wow! What a sequence coming out from Leopard. Not that easy. That was perfect.
They did it! One back throw! What? Bruh.
Wait.
Oh, please, homie. Oh!
He's just slowly but surely. Yeah, honestly, what a set. Huge congratulations, Hungrybox. #1 in the world, his first Genesis title.
No,
You better stop complaining.
You hurt my soul.
You better stop complaining.
You're hurting my soul.
All right, let's change gears.
Right now, we need to figure out which Pokemon is the best Pokemon in the world.
Yeah,
Pikachu versus Pichu. We have ESAM. Every single Smash game says Pikachu's the best character. And we have Pichu, who is the better character. But let's see if ESAM can still take out Pichu, the best Pichu in the world, versus the best Pikachu right now.
I'm going to tell you right now, one thing is for certain. Both of these players have amazing loops when it comes to each other. Yeah, both of the lightning loops, man. It's crazy.
Literally the same thing. It was like up tilt into neutral air, up tilt, neutral air, and it was actually back air coming out from Void. But very similar, and right now the percents are looking the same too. So one of the good things about Pichu is actually technically stronger, as you can see, almost a KO from center stage at like 70%. Is that it?
Literally, wow. Void's character is just looking so happy right there. So one thing, of course, guys, just like we were saying, both of these characters have a good job of zoning each other with the jolts, and also a pretty decent recovery. They could come from such a far distance, amazing combo tools, and pretty safe. Even safe like approach tools as well. And here it is, a trade situation, but Void still taking significant knockback. But like I said before, right, when you see the way he's able to just quick attack on stage, which doesn't have a hitbox in comparison to Pikachu's.
Peace! Went way too far off the stage to try to get that down air, and Pikachu able to slam him down after that. But here we go, this is the tough part. At the lower percents, Pikachu and Pichu both have crazy combos. So here's gonna start off on Pichu right now. You got it, you got it. Oh my.
But this time, Void making sure to get a buffered spot dodge to get out of that situation. ESAM probably messing up the timing. And here it is, Void back into neutral. Trying to find a way to make sure that ESAM doesn't come back on stage. But that jolt didn't quite catch ESAM. He was able to escape before reaching him.
Oh, I love how they can do this. They both can cancel out each other's jolts pretty much.
Yeah, right?
By shooting them at the same time. So that big issue of like trying to block the jolts, that's pretty annoying. It doesn't even matter because they can cancel out each other and then approach.
Pretty annoying. That sounds subjective. Anyway, so here we go. We already have Void going for the up throw.
That mix-up. Did you see that? He made it look like he's going for down B and he never went for it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for it for sure, but there's the forward tilt. Safe on shield. Really great move. It comes out quite fast as well, and it could KO. The knockback growth is so crazy with that.
That was a really good punish coming out from... Oh my gosh, these guys are getting these crazy reads. What is this, man?
You saw the delay too, right? He waited just for the vulnerable frames. That's like, what, a 1 frame punish? It's like, it's so hard. But if you have moves that are active for quite some time, like that Pikachu forward smash, you're able to get the punish. And there it is now. These guys are both at one stock piece.
Wow, and very good stuff right now by Void, having such a huge lead against ESAM, but ESAM being able to jump in. Wow, one hit off of these characters, they're able to do 30% each. They're always able to maximize on their combos. Like, simply, just look at that.
Yep, I like Void's combo right there, ending in the F tilt just to force ESAM into ledge trap situations. Void gets the roll in, and the first game. So serious.
Void, look at every time is something where he's like, I can win this tournament. He has that face. You know that face, right?
Oh, yeah.
That face.
Yeah, dude, when the moment I saw him beat Shuton, because I'm going to tell you right now, man, Olimar players are such amazing gatekeepers to getting into top 8. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, you'll get far into the bracket, man. But yeah, I've fought a bunch of these characters that are commonplace. Everybody keeps talking about top tier, you know, Leffen, Zero, all these guys. Yeah, these characters are top tier. Who cares? Because since whenever you say a character's top tier, everybody's going to play those characters. Of course. And you're going to have a bunch of good practice for those characters. Olimar, on the other hand, he is top tier, but there's not too many people that can play that. But Void was still managed to get that win. And now that he's facing off against ESAM, this is going to be crazy because ESAM is a player that beat who are who the #1 seeded player was for this tournament.
Yes.
TWEEK, your roommate.
Yeah, my roommate, you know, my next roommate.
Not trying to make you feel bad, but your roommate.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
But here it is, game 2 right now. Void versus ESAM again. Winners quarters, best 3 out of 5. Let's go straight into Town and City.
ESAM might be able to do it. He just needs to watch out for all these F smashes that Void keeps getting. He keeps getting F smashes at these lower percents, and they're simply just reads. A lot of people are afraid of that F tilt coming out from Pichu at the ledge, but Void decided to mix it up and actually wait for that roll, and here goes ESAM. He is absolutely crazy off the stage. One of the most aggressive players
Can we talk
in
about
Smash history.
We have to talk about how big brain Void was in that particular situation. Usually ESAM is able to stage spike people with that backer because it's a multi-hit. Then afterwards, ESAM had the contingency plan with the Thunder, and Void was able to tech wall jump to avoid the Thunder and come back on stage, and now these guys are fighting again.
Great brain play. Great brain.
Say that 3 times fast.
I can't even talk right now. But there goes again. Void always getting the stock first. Again, Pichu, definitely a stronger character than Pikachu, but Pikachu's pretty strong himself. And a lot of people were saying in the beginning of the game that Pikachu might actually be the best character in the game. And then they actually saw what Pichu can do, and they just changed their mind.
Yeah, man, like those near up tilt loops that we have been seeing from ESAM, and nice by Void getting two frame, and he keeps jabbing ESAM off to get more and more damage. Is he gonna go? Oh, so here's the thing. Void could get down tilt to spike, but because of the percentage that we saw on ESAM, he wasn't able to really get the down air after the down tilt. So he said, you know, I'm gonna keep racking up the damage by resetting the situation and getting the jams again.
Yeah, that was a good part about it. I like how he just reset the situation, and both those Thunder Jolts actually missed each other, but good dash attack coming out from ESAM. He just can't seem to get away, especially right after he gets the KO. For some reason, Void's all over him.
Ooh, and Void actually being able to still confirm after that throw. You saw that back air.
Yeah.
That back air could have KO'd ESAM if he was close enough.
That definitely would have KO'd, and that's why he keeps shooting for it. He's going to keep going, and there it goes, but not close enough to the blast zone, and that might be it. Wow, he actually decided to play it safe and let ESAM grab the ledge.
Yep, and ESAM, you know, he mixed up his recovery there too, using that Skull Bash, probably catching Void a little bit off guard. You always have to mix up your recovery tools, but there's the down air, something that ESAM probably didn't see coming. Taking that stock, and ESAM, one stop away from getting into a 2-0 situation against Void?
But this is ESAM we're talking about. Don't let him get you off the stage. You already saw he was trying to go for a KO. I know Pichu is the lightest character in the game.
Oh, that's
but
true.
Trying to go for a KO at 50-something%, and you know he's going to go off stage again.
Oh, here it is. He gets the knockdown, and you saw that chase after the back air too, because he knew Void was going to get knocked down there.
Wow.
Very smart by ESAM.
Revenge headbutts right there coming out from ESAM. He needs to get that KO. Here it is.
Yep, the quick combos right there from Void. Tries to see if he can drag ESAM down, but ESAM recovering, making sure to delay the recovery. Another grab combo.
I wonder if they actually would have KO'd. He tried to go for that down B over there.
Oh,
okay. Clean read coming out from ESAM with that up smash. Always able to bring it back, but again, every time he gets that KO, he immediately gets caught into the Void Vortex.
You see what I told you? Remember that other time where I told you about Void getting so aggressive, trying to catch ESAM with those back airs deep off stage? He caught ESAM there, got the full damage from it, and he was so close to the blast zone that it ensured the KO. And there it is, 2-0 in quick fashion. Void on fire right here. He has so many great characters underneath his belt, but it looks like the Pichu is just what the doctor ordered when it came to facing off against ESAM.
I will admit, when I first saw his Pichu, I was thinking like he needs to drop this character when I first saw Pichu, but after a while I started to realize, wow, these combos are crazy. His KO potential is ridiculous. He just needs to stick with the character, and look how far he's going. Whoa. There's no way he has a read. He's just hovering there.
What is that?
He's just hovering there.
I don't think anybody likes Ryu anymore.
I like Ryu. I just didn't know he exists in this game.
You play
I just didn't. Be quiet. Unless we're seeing a wolf, but that would be weird to see coming out from ESAM. He's like been a Pikachu mainly type of guy. He does have his Samus.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so I would expect it. Yeah, I expect to see the Pikachu.
That kind of messed with my head. I was like, I like that green bandana, you know, nice touch.
The one on Pichu makes no sense to me. That's literally like, hey, I just want to look cute. So I'm
the one on his ear?
Yeah, like
yeah. Why do you have it on your ear? Dude?
Yeah, it's not even on the head. What even is that?
It looks cute though.
Yeah, it does look cute.
All right, so anyway, back to the match. Let's get it. 2-0.
That multi-hit really good in this game, especially whenever you're doing multi-hits on shield. It's a weird thing where you feel like you could just drop shield, but it takes so long. The multi-hit takes longer to finish on shield, so it makes you want to drop shield, and that's what just happened.
Oh, lightning loops are back, and look at that. But ESAM finds a little gap, and he's back at it again. Infinite
electricity going on right now, and ESAM having a much better start than the last couple games. And there you go. Oh my goodness! He's crazy. But so is Void. Void's always looking out for ESAM to overextend, and he was able to follow up on that. Whoa!
Did you see that? That was a confirmation off of a straight jolt. Catching ESAM from afar, trying to get these thunder jolts. Void is on fire.
Crazy fire. It's crazy because ESAM was doing such a good job in the beginning. However, he just lost that lead. And let's see if ESAM can go crazy again. That F tilt.
Oh my God, he waited to make sure he could get the opening. Trying to see if he could shield step with the forward smash.
And there it is again, that forward smash multi-hit. It looked like ESAM was just about to drop shield. Look how low his shield is actually.
Uh-oh, ESAM, yeah, that shield looking like an M&M, and Void is hungry.
Forward throw, getting him off the stage. Let's see if Void will go off stage. Trying to go for a low stop, but no grab coming out there. Both of them playing really defensive.
Oh, but that's not a KO yet. He drifts away.
Ooh, double F tilt. I know he's gonna look for that F tilt again, most likely. ESAM's gonna have to watch out for that, so he's likely gonna be hopping around a lot. That's not good! It doesn't matter, he does it again!
ESAM knew what he was doing there. He set up purposely to cross up Void on shield with the dash attack to catch him unawares and do another one.
However, those F tilts are being spammed right now. Back throw to take him. Oh, up throw actually.
Waits a little bit, but ESAM escapes.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, he returned the favor. Got the down air to the up B. Down B. Thunder. Okay, next.
He's actually able to follow up off of almost anything. He misses something, but here we go. Pretty much lightning moves happening from Pikachu. Let's see if he get that back air and down B off stage. Okay.
Trying to see if he can get the spike. You have to watch out, Void, using the fact that people do get pushed off stage when they get pressured at the edge. Nice right there. Getting the pressure off of them by using that reverse up air from shield.
Uh-oh, 47%. Again, Void, especially if he gets a little bit more rage, might be able to get an early KO. ESAM being a whole stock behind. Okay, down there. Oh my goodness.
Didn't even need the Thunder. Lightest character in the game gets KO'd off the top.
That was a clean conversion. I can see why he picked Battlefield to be able to make that combo. He would not have KO'd if it was on the ground. So good stuff for him using that platform.
Oh, and right there, Void trying to see if he can at least get some opportunity to get momentum. But yeah, ESAM right now is on fire.
ESAM looks like he's always trying to get a KO, even at 0%. He's like, all right, I can get this KO. I do not care.
And right now he's being very aggressive against Void. Void's going to have to get used to this new style of ESAM. Would it be too little too late for Void to just close this? Tries to go deep off stage, but didn't quite work out there.
All right, going for those F smash reads. I like it. Jab, no jab lock. It looked like he might have went for a down tilt to try to reset it and go for another jab lock to the F smash. Well, I guess I understand, but Pichu, 90-something%. Oh! That's the ESAM special right there. Always charging a smash attack. And Void going for it so hard, too hard.
Yes.
Way too hard.
Very good job right there by ESAM. Gets the landing nair and the up smash, and there it is. Pika, Pika, he says to the crowd.
Oh,
emulating the taunt from his favorite character in the Smash Bros. Series, as we can see. Then again, he does like Samus a lot. And ESAM, you know, I think that's like based on, you know, Samus.
Yeah.
In any event, I'll say one of his favorite characters.
Like Electronic Sam? Like Electronic Samus because of the Pikachu and the... I'm stretching on that one.
Sorry there, buddy. Anyway. I don't know, I just heard some, there was a tumbleweed that just went on by.
Sam? Like Esports Sims? I don't know what it stands for, man. You gotta help me, man.
I think it's just his first name is Eric.
Oh!
And he loves Samus. Come on. So Eric Samus, you know, Samus Aaron.
What if his middle name
or Aaron?
Samuel or something.
Sammy? Who's that?
He might have a nickname named Samuel.
No, he likes Samus. He likes the Metroid series. He plays Samus in Melee.
Speaking of Samus, we got our boy Void coming out here with Pichu.
It's literally no connection.
Has their exact same connection. We have Void with Pichu. I feel like Void started to overextend a little bit too much and let the combos fly off of ESAM on that one. However, it also could have been because of that stage, Battlefield, him being able to get that one combo and bring it back so hard. If we have, wow, this is a stage that's actually going to be similar.
Yeah, I feel like two platforms. So when it comes to these platform stages, ESAM has an easier time getting these nair up tilt loops, right? Even off of throws. So Void is going to have to watch out for that.
Ooh,
see, beautiful. He made sure to hit the ground. That way he could avoid that grounded hitbox with the down air.
One crazy thing about Pichu, fastball is so fast. So he gets that up air, and then he's able to just drop down and be able to jump again and get another up air. Crazy to see that. All right, but has ESAM been able to adapt? That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, one thing I will say is for certain, ESAM kind of changed gears, maybe throwing Void off guard too. Here come the down tilts. He's trying to see if he can two-frame into a down air spike. ESAM, though, trying to get Void away from the stage. That Thunder was just a trick.
Very good choice. I actually like that, how ESAM or Pikachu is able to do that to keep them off the ledge. But ESAM having trouble getting onto the stage right now. It always seems like Void's in the center of the stage pushing ESAM to the side.
Yep, and I like that Void recognizing that ESAM probably might go for that down tilt, which is definitely a move that's grounded that he can jump over, which is why he was able to get that fair. And now he's exerting his pressure with this ledge trap.
Oh my gosh, got that hard read right there. He charged the F smash. It almost looked like ESAM could have gotten out of it. But ESAM, it looked like he threw out an attack expecting Void to jump in the air. So good stuff to Void again, being able to get the lead so early.
Down tilt. Okay, and this is the move that I feel like is actually really good with Pichu. It's a great pressure tool. It opens up so many opportunities, not only at the edge, but even in neutral against your opponents. But ESAM right now fires back.
Oh my gosh, almost gets that down B, okay. Oh, he did the same thing that Void did earlier. However, he was able to get the down B to connect.
Pulling back, trying to see if he can cover a roll. Misses the punish on the dash attack. trying to see if he can cover a jump, but ESAM going for the up smash. Void finds an errant and gets a punish.
I don't blame him for going for those hard reads. Again, that's how he was able to get KOs last time, so he's looking for those hard reads. We already saw Void go for it too, with that F smash. And down there, let's see if he's going to go off the stage.
Yep, and he went deep this time, but ESAM, you saw the high recovery, helped him out big time.
I actually like that he's going for these high recoveries because usually Pikachu could just up B to the ledge. A lot of people don't know that you can stop him. Oh my gosh, he actually got the KO with that.
Yeah, but it looks like Void didn't go for both parts of the quick attack, which is why you saw the KO there. Maybe he missed an input.
Down tilt, up air. Fantastic from Pichu. Sometimes you just need to stay away from the side of the stage because anything can happen like that. Oh, calm down, he said. Yeah, he's going for that dare 3 times in a row.
What I tell you about that down tilt though, man, he got so much damage. He's trying to see if he can keep it going. Nice. He just decides to block and wait.
No!
ESAM! No, what a way to go.
For some reason, he air dodged there. I don't know if he was expecting Void to just run off and do a down air, but he air dodged there, and if you air dodge under the ledge, a lot of times you cannot be able to make it. Oh my goodness!
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, CLG Void. After giving his opponent respect, he says, you know what? I made my way into the top 8, winner's side. I earned this pop-off.
Doesn't matter, ZACKRAY showing it right now. If he could take out Light, who I consider easy top 5 in this game. Sponsors, you better be checking him out. Teams, you better be looking at, actually at both of these players. I know ZACKRAY actually has a GW already, but Light, definitely.
Dude, he's the reason I picked up Fox in this game.
Really?
He is so sick. Like, I love Larry Lurr. I'm a big Larry Lurr fan. He inspired me to want to go the distance with Falco and Brawl. But here it is. Here it is. Okay. All right.
Best in Japan, he don't care. This is the best in New England.
Now let's talk about these players. So first and foremost, this player, ZACKRAY, he's like the Japanese MKLEO. He is so amazing at what he does. A young prodigy, not even 18 years of age, and yet he is so dominant. Has yet to lose a tournament in Japan. The best player coming out of Japan. He was almost on the way to being that in Smash 4, but he joined a little too late. He had a Corrin. He was amazing with that character, but now you can see his wolf. Yeah, he had Corrin, Bale, and Marth. I mean, I wasn't going to go for all of them. Anyway, end of day, right now he does not like fighting Fox. And because of that, Light going into this match was like, I heard he doesn't like fighting Fox. I'm excited to go into this match. So here we have it, Light, with a lot of confidence going into this one. ZACKRAY is going to have to make sure to be very meticulous with how he faces off against Light.
I feel like it's really hard to control the pace against Fox because he moves so fast. A lot of his moves are near lagless. And there we go. That's 2 stocks taken already off of ZACKRAY. Light looking clean. There's a funny thing about Light where a lot of people, they don't really put Light on their list of like, oh, who's going to win on this? Oh, it's definitely going to be Light. But Light is sat there and taking out 2 of the people who people say are the best players in the world, MKLEO and TWEEK. He's taking out both of those guys. He's taking out Nairo. He's taking out SAMSORA. It's like he pretty much just has a list where he wants to take out everybody, all the best players in the world to prove that he can be the best. And he's joked about it too. He said, you know what? I'm actually the best player in the world. They're like, oh, the best player in the world's coming on stream. He's like, what? No, I'm not. I'm not coming on stream.
You know what it is, man? It's because remember at the BG bootcamp, the Smash 4 bootcamp that we had, seeing the way Light played, what is it, Werewolf? One Night Werewolf? Like a lot of people, you know, they were like, I don't know about his ability. But right now, this guy's actually pretty smart when it comes to this game, man. And ZACKRAY just brought it back. 51% right now on him. Light opportunity. Big opportunity. Wait.
It was 3 stocks to 1, and he brought it back.
It's ZACKRAY.
Down to 1 stock, like within a couple seconds. These combos right now, he's using the platform so well.
Okay. Beautiful empty jump grabs. He gets another one. That's the thing about Fox. You always expect that safe neutral air on shield, which is why empty jump grab is usually a safe option. You know, even Light could go for nair, jump, immediate buffered nair. Right now, he's going to try to get this ledge trap. There it is. ZACKRAY, so aggressive.
74% already. Remember, Wolf can KO really early.
Yes, he can.
Oh my gosh, that was such a beautiful recovery.
He didn't get the roll, Rio.
How did he make this even? How did he make this even? It was 3 stocks to 1. Oh my God, ZACKRAY! 3 stocks to 1! ZACKRAY able to bring it back. What is this monster?
What an amazing player.
What is this monster?
All he did was make sure that he could put Fox in a recovery situation, put himself off stage where if he were to mess up that recovery, that down air, that spike, he would have been in a bad spot. You know how many times people try to challenge Fox when he comes back on stage?
And they get hit, right?
Yeah, they get hit with the Firefox and they get stage spike, especially because of that buff to the Firefox. But ZACKRAY, so accurate. Such an amazing player. Light, he made a really good statement in the beginning. And honestly, seeing the way ZACKRAY set up a little bit right there, I feel like it showed that, you know, ZACKRAY does recognize that Light is a tough opponent. But again, still,
How?
Just
he took 3 stocks in a row, man.
He did.
And they're going back to the same stage. What if the same thing happens? We have Light with 3 stocks versus ZACKRAY. ZACKRAY over it. Oh my God! ZACKRAY wins it.
We'll see. We'll see. Double jump. Okay, he double jumped and this time used the shine in conjunction with that. Knowing that that shine actually will be an active hitbox. That wait a second.
You know what ZACKRAY reminds me of?
The mix-ups. What's up?
He reminds me of Mike Neko. You remember Mike Neko back in the Brawl days? He would just stand there. He was just standing there so menacingly. Like
those are the scariest kind of players. Yes. A player that's really easy to beat is a player that likes to press a lot of buttons. Yeah. If you stand still, you don't know what is going on in their head. Look at him. I'm scared. I'm sorry.
I'm scared, man. Somebody just stood there.
It's like, what is going on in your head? What are you thinking?
He presses the button right when he needs to and almost gets that spike. Dude, look, he even moved.
Dude, that looked like a perfect pivot. The way he moved, you saw it, right? He dashed back and turned around on a dime.
I heard some people say that this game is, close to as fast as Melee. Obviously it isn't, but ZACKRAY's like, no, it's not.
Oh my God! And right there, Light tried to see if he could get a preemptive back air. Oh, he was invincible with that up smash, but you see how ZACKRAY stood there.
He blocked the up smash and he's like, what?
He's like, and what? ZACKRAY's not scared of anybody.
Oh, and he's still winning too doing this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 4th seed of this tournament.
Proven it too.
Yes, he has.
Means he's supposed to make it into top 8, at least in the top 5 side.
Oh my God.
And right now he's a full stock ahead against Light. I feel like he started to adapt on Light's play style. We usually see Light demolish people. Demolish people.
Yes, we do. The best of the best. We've seen him demolish them. Oh my God.
3 stocks to 1. Wait, can Light do it back?
Let's see.
Can Light reverse 3-stock him back? Let's find out.
He's trying. There it is. Right. Light's parries are ridiculous, but ZACKRAY, even after all of that, is back. He's a, you ever watch those scary movies like Chucky, where you take the batteries out, you throw it across the roof?
Chucky from Rugrats? And beautiful neutral air coming out to back throw. I actually do want to see if Light's able to bring this back. However, I do think that ZACKRAY has began to download Light's playstyle because Light likes to go for a lot of feint jumps. Like he'll short hop and then double jump and then try to land on you. And ZACKRAY, whoa, what was that?
Ridiculous stuff right here, man. He gets the laser out, tries to catch a jump. Okay, I love how smart he is with these lasers. Yo, you saw the edge cancel?
Yes.
All right.
This guy is so clean. How he's able to win.
Yeah.
And I'm shocked at how he's punishing Fox so much, especially after with Fox, he has such little lag on a lot of his arrows. Most characters. Did you see that read?
Yes, he did.
He's gonna do something. He's gonna do something.
And Light, fortunately for him, was able to block in time. But look at ZACKRAY just inching forward. He wants to get that up smash punish. You have to be careful. He could still come back. Still come back.
Down smash? No.
Look at that. A lot of Wolf mains, I feel like, would have actually not came back with that up B.
Yeah.
But ZACKRAY somehow, he makes it. And Light right now, you see how slow he's playing?
Yes, I feel like he's scared now.
He's never this slow.
Yes,
up tilt.
Up tilt, that's going to be a KO similar to Snake's up tilt. I feel like he's normally never this scared.
Oh my God. ZACKRAY.
This guy is...
And look at Umeki. Umeki from Japan on the bottom right there. He's probably not even phased. He's like, yep, just another day. Just another day, man, for ZACKRAY.
He's probably thinking, like, is he going to do what he does to us in Japan? Is he going to just completely demolish us like he does in our region? ZACKRAY looking amazing. I remember towards the end of Smash 4, he's actually started to come up there. He actually won a huge Smash 4 tournament towards the end. It was like in December, and he did really well. So now in this game, it feels like it's all there. Is he 16 years old?
Dude, 14 to 16, somewhere around there, man.
I'm pretty sure it's 16.
When I was talking to Hungry Box, he was like, hey, dude, how old is he? I was like, I heard like 14 or 16. All right, he's 15.
Okay, he just rounded it? Okay.
Yeah, he just rounded it up. Oh my God.
I still haven't, I don't know if I've ever seen something like this. I've never seen like it so dominated.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I really did not think ZACKRAY would be this good, but he simply is. And that standing thing, he just stands there like, oh, that's cool. You're pressing a lot of buttons, I don't care. And I feel like that slowed down Light's play. That made Light say, okay, I need to stop moving as fast because he's destroying that.
Yeah, it's like, it's absolutely insane how he's able to just like have that great stage presence with his Wolf. You know?
Yeah, and I feel like right now he's actually parrying a lot of Light's attacks, and Light is known to be the parry master. However, Light bringing it back, and I'm surprised we're not seeing neutral air into up smash that we usually see from Fox, or down into up smash. I feel like he's not scaring ZACKRAY enough to get it to work. But boom, there goes the up smash. For once we have Light again with the lead, looking similar to the first game.
All right, and here it is, man. Like you said before, we saw beautiful stuff from Light in the first game. He was able to get 2 stocks. Pretty decently quick fashion as well. But then ZACKRAY, like you said before, was able to just systematically bring it back in such a way that has shocked the world. That down air, he has such good spacing with that too. Time and time again, players who are new to the game or even experienced always mess up when it comes to that Firefox. He read the jump.
He read that jump so beautiful. Oh my gosh, again, read the jump in again.
Yep, Light has to go immediately for those jabs the way that ZACKRAY was DIing that up till that time. He could keep holding that one, try to get a shield step, but left himself open right there.
He just stood there, he's like, all right, your turn to hit me.
Can we talk about ZACKRAY's DI now? Well, earlier before, in the game 2, we did see some DI mix-ups from Light, where he would up tilt, turn around up tilt to make it hard for ZACKRAY to get out. This time, ZACKRAY is getting out of these up tilts way quicker.
Wow, I'm so shocked that ZACKRAY was actually able to find a character for him that works out so well. Yeah,
instead of sticking to Corrin, who did get some changes.
Okay, went right into him. However, I don't think Light saw that he was going to do that. And that back air clean read on that jump. He's catching all of his jumps right now.
Such an absolutely potent move that Wolf has in his arsenal. But here it is. He gets the up throw read right there for the up air. And now we have one stock apiece between these two players, but ZACKRAY was put in a situation like this before.
He cannot get these combos that he usually does get off on Light or on anyone. Or Light usually gets these crazy combos off on people. He seems to not be able to get it going. And again, these parries are coming out. Maybe he found his answer. Maybe he has to parry him just like Ike.
Notice how right now Light is trying to go for jabs as punishes instead of grabs. One of the reasons for this is because if people try to spot dodge in anticipation of a grab, you'll have more hitboxes that stay out, you know?
I'm still scared out of my life. Whenever he does that side B out of nowhere, and he misses, I'm like, what was he going for?
Yeah, he's nuts, dude. I mean, oh my God! 3-0! This is a character who, when you look at Peach usually hangs out in the air quite a bit. You can't get the roller to ensure KOs against the likes of Peach. Peach can hang out in the sky for a bit longer because of her hover, right? And because of that, it's hard. Think about when we went to France together, Kataro. We saw Meru versus Nakat, and Nakat tried to go Inkling, and even though he was able to get his backer spacing, as backer is an amazing poke for the Inkling, and he was able to even squeeze in some jabs here and there. Overall, Meru was able to get big combos on Nakat, and now looking at this matchup, I don't know if we're going to see Inkling actually going to be able to make things happen, because I feel like characters that do a good job of just like outboxing the Inklings or just not letting them get their roller confirms into KO at high percents, it's going to be difficult, man.
Yeah, I feel like roller doesn't matter too much. Like, he fights TWEEK a lot. So in fighting TWEEK rarely gets roller because he's always looking out for it. He's always hopping around. And of course, Peach is going to be in the air a little bit more than Wario would be because Peach can float. However, he knows that, and he's always going to be going for these back airs and forward airs. So a lot of times you will see him approach with that to stuff Peach out.
We just saw a roller.
And there was a roller, and he actually almost got it too. Technically, he did the roller while Peach was still on the ground. As you guys know, you cannot get the roller on your opponent when they're in the air. It just hits them. It doesn't stick them in the ground. But there it goes again.
Yep, and you see he's getting these consistent punishes. He nared out a shield the first time on the first stock of Cosmos, and we just saw right there, he just got a shield grab. And one thing that I saw from SAMSORA, which you guys have to watch out for against Peach, if Peach nares your shield while she's floating, she can actually get a gratis grab. That means free in other languages.
Spanish, but here we go. All right, a nice roller again. Trying to go for these aerials again, but oh my gosh, down tilt the fair. He needs to get away from the side of stage.
Stitch face. But he tossed it away.
Yep. He's trying to go for that fair right now. He knows that if he gets it near the ledge, that will be a KO. And there it goes again. But Cosmo's having a lot of trouble trying to be able to get hits to go off. He knows that it's going to be harder to grab. That's one of Inkling's main things to do, get these grabs, but it's harder to grab this character because she keeps floating.
Yep, it's going to hard to get the grab, to get the roller. You see right there, SAMSORA was just well equipped. He decided, you know what, I'm going to just stay with the shield and I'm going to wait. The back air, it's not like the best like KO tool. And it looks like, you know what, SAMSORA is over shielding right here, which means that maybe Cosmos can go for a grab. But because of the fact that he went for multiple down smashes, it might be the fact that, he went for another one.
Okay. I'm actually shocked that
he never tunnel visions like this.
Yeah, he's fishing for it a lot right now instead of going for the grabs that he would normally go for. But again, he's probably thinking he's going to float. Okay, so I'll just do his down smash, might catch him in the air, but he's not doing it anytime. He's just sitting there shielding. SAMSORA doing a really good job mixing up between the aggressive side and actually going for the defensive side, blocking all these attacks.
Yep, none of these attacks are landing their marks, dude. Again, he's just trying to see if he can catch Peach on a float-in, but here's the thing about Peach. She could jump in the air, float, and not move forward, and it'll catch you off guard.
167%, but able to take it away with that back throw. SAMSORA just shrugging his shoulders on that one.
Yeah, he actually did. He was like, you know what, I'm good.
And I noticed that SAMSORA recently has started to do combos using the turnips, which can extend some of the combos, actually do more damage. And using the turnip to edge guard, Oh,
trying to see if it can work, but there's the forward air, gets that KO. And again, I have to say, Kitaro, Inkling versus Peach.
I think it's tough.
I think it's a little bit tough for the Inklings, man.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit tough.
There's a weird thing about Inkling where Inkling's like a hard character to be able to play at the top level. So a lot of people used to say Inkling is the best character. That's nice. So a lot of people picked up Inkling. Then they started losing and went back to the other characters that they usually play. So props to Cosmos for still sticking with Inkling and getting this close to top 8. SAMSORA looking pretty chill. New sponsor, by the way, E United.
Yep, E United, of course, making sure to take care of our boy.
All right, and Cosmos switching controllers, it looks like. The jerseys match the chairs.
Isn't that kind of insane?
Props to BG Bootcamp staff for making sure that happens. No, they did not do this on purpose. They got so lucky.
Wow.
Or unless they told them, like, hey, can you switch chairs real quick? I want to see SAMSORA again. I want to see like how much it matches in.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay.
Uncanny, dude.
All right, yeah, you know. I was going to say his shirt's red and white, but then, you know, I guess the lack of the chair can match something else with SAMSORA. But here we go. We're going on to game number 2. That was a 2-stock coming out from SAMSORA. We're going to see the same character because Cosmos is a one-character specialist. It's always hard to just play one character and decide to stick with it, but he decided to do it. And I feel like he chose a really good character. Maybe not the best character in the game, but I'd say at least top 10.
Yeah, at least.
Oh,
here it is.
Game number 2.
Maybe even top 5. Maybe.
Maybe. Starting off with Roller. I do like this choice. Smaller stage. He cannot get away from Inkling. No grab coming out again. It still looks like he's afraid to grab and going for the jab attack. Okay, good choice.
Yeah, I like what you see Cosmos is doing here. He's going to have to take up all the stage against SAMSORA, right? SAMSORA, he's able to just get so much right there. Actually not getting the best confirmation we've seen. Okay, there it is. Okay, never mind.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, the moment I see turnip to fair, I get scared.
Yeah, he did turnip to fair and he re-caught the turnip too. Absolutely amazing by SAMSORA. And he was able to bring back the lead after Cosmos had a pretty good start, like 40–50%. Cosmos again struggling to be able to get that hit. For some reason, he can't seem to get an aerial on Peach. Like, Peach is just floating right in front of his face and he can't get it to work. All right, just a roller, and that should be a KO. Up
surprising.
Smash.
This is rare.
Yes.
Good job right there by Cosmos actually managing to get the roller. Dude, it was to the point where I actually couldn't even say his name properly because I was so shocked at the situation that we had right here in front of us.
Okay, I like this play style he's going for. He's actually using the bomb right now from the roller, or
dude,
from Inkling a lot more now.
You know, that was a bad situation right there for SAMSORA because that was a maximum 1.5 damage multiplier.
Oh, wow.
1.5 times. That's ridiculous.
Should be able to live because Inkling has one of the best recoveries in the game. That's another reason why people thought Inkling was the best, because Inkling has so many good things, like not too many negatives, a lot of positives on like every single part of the scale.
Yes.
And again, these tomahawks right now coming out from SAMSORA, making it look like he's going to throw out an attack and instead just dropping down and doing a grab. Good stuff by SAMSORA, getting that twice in a row.
Hanging back, putting out these backers, doesn't want SAMSORA to get inside, but the dash attack is an amazing zone breaker, as you can see there. As good as the back air is from this character, just get the zone breaker upon landing, and now you see that SAMSORA is back in the game.
All right, here we go, and 70% already on SAMSORA. I like again that he's using these bombs. He has to watch out for those crazy Peach combos. He cannot stand right in front of Peach. Peach is looking for that down tilt. Just that one kick can potentially lead up to like 70+% at times. Okay, going for that kick again.
This is good because this is just getting Peach closer and closer to that up throw, up air KO range.
Yeah, he's actually not getting any grabs though. Oh, here we go. All right, not going to be too much from a grab. Maybe wants to start off with like a neutral air or a down tilt.
Has the shield up and decides to just take the throw combo. Doesn't want to take anything bigger as he knows that SAMSORA is able to confirm from so much.
Okay, these backers coming out. And we always see these canceled out backers. Usually does it to get the KO, but he's doing it in neutral.
Ooh. Oh, that was a perfect punish right there. Catch that forward air, landing right there in front of him, and Cosmos seeing the up smash out of shield opportunity. Beautiful.
Yeah, and that is a multi-hit, so even if they block the first hit of the up smash, it might be able to get the second one to hit. However, Cosmos needs to land on the ground and be able to take advantage of the fact that he does have this lead, get some extra credit.
Look at the way he's playing right here, man. He's playing so safe, but you see right there, SAMSORA, notice that wasn't a true combo opportunity. He should still be able to recover as they have great vertical distance on their recovery.
All right, nice back air, double back air into grab. Fantastic. He's actually getting some grabs to come out. Again, remember, SAMSORA is not expecting these grabs. Maybe it was a mix-up to not go for the grabs the entire first game, so he could go for it now and be able to win a game.
Wow. Yo, what a sick setup right there. So basically, it looks like Cosmos had to thread the needle in order to get these KOs on his opponent. I really think the fact that he was just able to pile on the pressure so early on the left side of the stage and set up multiple ledge trap situations worked out super well for him against SAMSORA. And the fact that he was even able to get that roller in the beginning and a lot of jabs too that were racking up a lot of quick damage for him against SAMSORA. And not to even mention the fact that near the final stock, he was able to land those grab combos into the up throw up airs multiple times. You know what? I have to say, man, he's getting a good read on SAMSORA's movement, where he tries to position himself with the character to open up more opportunities for him to just be able to get those KOs, man. And good job right there by Cosmos, tying up the set here. Let's go to battle.
And that's another thing about Cosmos too. He does play with SAMSORA all the time. They play like at least a couple times a week.
True.
Especially on stream. Yeah, so they have a good idea of how things are. And I remember at the beginning of the game, it was Cosmos who was like, at first he thought him and TWEEK were top 3 in the world, at least at the beginning of the game. And he started playing SAMSORA. That was you, right? It was him who thought that too. And then he started playing SAMSORA. He's like, whoa, I think SAMSORA is definitely up there with us, if not better. And you know, SAMSORA definitely proven to stick around and be able to stay at that same level. Cosmos is actually starting to now prove that he can compete with them too, though.
Yeah, most definitely. It took a while. Like the fact that this is just such a new character, of course, a lot of people aren't going to have much to copy off of, you know? No inspiration there. But here it is, Cosmos, making this character his own. Doesn't get caught by that forward air after the turnip. That would have been really scary. Good air dodge as well. Yeah,
I noticed that Cosmos air dodges a lot, especially when landing into the ground. It looks questionable, but he's able to get it to work. He did it so well versus Nairo. And another up air? No, he decided to wait. Just in case. Another up air? Oh, no.
This time not quite making it, but I have to say...
Hard read? Yep, I had a feeling.
Yeah, you felt it, because he dashed back, right?
Yeah,
you play him enough to...
I see him play too much. He's like, all right, I'm losing, but I know if I just get the tipper of this F smash, I'll be able to bring it back.
I'll get it. But right there, you saw the float that SAMSORA has. SAMSORA not even falling for a potential landing grab right there.
All right, now here's the tougher part for Inkling. I know a lot of people like it isn't as bad as Sheik in Smash 4, but Inkling does have a little bit of trouble getting KO sometimes.
How did you Sheik in this game?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Right. But it is a little hard to get the KO sometimes, especially if you cannot get the roller, and it's been hard for him to get the roller against SAMSORA because he's floating.
One thing I want to see too from actually Cosmos is using the splatter shot, right? Just like using that neutral B that the Inklings have, you know, because he could actually aim it, and it could make it hard for like, you're noticing the way SAMSORA is floating towards him. Yeah. He could aim it upwards and just make it difficult for SAMSORA to just like approach him. But it looks like he's more comfortable with the back air. Doesn't want to come in too hard, wants to keep repositioning himself.
Yeah, he likes to go for these arrows, because sometimes if you do get these arrows to work, you can get it into a grab. Right now, Cosmos seems to be suffering the same problem he had last time, where SAMSORA had a pretty strong lead, and then Cosmos just starts going for smash attacks. They're missing, and then he immediately gets punished. But that was a good read right there on shield, that up smash.
Yes, he managed to get it, but he still needs to take off one more stock. Tried to get the bear to grab, but you saw SAMSORA was already ready with that turnip toss to the face. And here comes the big combo, immediately DIing out appropriately, and double jumping is Cosmos, but he put himself in a potential juggle situation. Right now, gets a chance to get into an advantage state yet again.
All right, it's going to be a lot to have to be able to bring this back, but he is getting these grabs, and let's see if he goes off the stage like crazy.
Doesn't go for the back here.
Very aggressive player, and he's going for that hard read again with that F smash, trying to get exactly where Pichu is going to land. And right there it is.
Not quite a tipper, but he did get a solid hit right there.
Very nice side B coming out from SAMSORA to avoid that edge guard attempt coming out from Cosmos. Don't worry. I was about to call him SAMSORA. I mean, SAMSORA.
You know what?
SAMSORA.
Oh, it's all good, my dude. But coming back on stage, I like how he used that roller for recovery as well. Not getting stage spike, but down there. Tries to find a way to get his way out. Back turned. We're going to see some back air soon.
Up smash? Not yet. Oh, wow. That hit him.
Yeah, that was like some deer in headlights hit right there. Great job right there by SAMSORA, getting the KO on Cosmos. And again, Cosmos, man, his back to the wall here. It's 2-1.
SAMSORA looking so relaxed the entire time. Like, I feel like you can feel the emotions on Cosmos, while SAMSORA just looks complete like poker face. He has no issue with what's going on. And we're going to Town and City. I don't know if this is hazardless. Yes, this is hazardless version. Okay, Town and City.
So it's hazardless. Hello?
Everything's hazardless.
Haven't you played this game like for a while? You brag that you're like the best commentator that competes.
Yeah.
And you don't know about the rule set?
I know about the rule set.
Come on, man.
I know about the rule set. I was just joking.
Anyway, guys, here we go.
Game number 4. SAMSORA versus Cosmos.
All right, let's go. I'm just giving you crap. We're going straight into the battle. We got Cosmos again, adding up that, getting that multiplier, inking up his opponent.
And Cosmos was a really good start. We already saw. Oh my gosh! I almost thought you might have been.
Oh!
Yo, leave him alone.
Yeah, leave him alone, dude.
No, don't leave him alone. Keep hitting him.
No bias.
No bias at all. No bias at all. All right, and usually at this percent, he would go for Inkling Roller, but right now, SAMSORA playing very, very patient.
I see what he was trying to do there. He dashed forward towards the edge, probably thinking that SAMSORA was going to dash, drift all the way back to the edge, which is what a lot of players do. Back throw.
Not going to KO. Is he going to use that bomb? Yes, he is.
Let's trap.
Oh, wow.
He didn't get the back throw. I thought he was going to dash back. And that's a cool smoke screen that you can have with the grenade, the splat bomb, rather. Just in case any Splatoon fans get in my mentions, you know what I'm saying?
What even was that? He what? Oh my god!
He delayed it for mad long, and it didn't even matter. But there is a side B that allows him to get some decent horizontal distance. Good spacing by SAMSORA.
This is amazing by SAMSORA. The way he's using his float to be able to mix up on how he's going to use his neutral air or forward air, fantastic by him.
Yes, sir.
All right. And down tilt, down tilt.
Trying to see if he can two-frame. Oh, he tried to go for a read himself. And this is where you have to be careful against Peach. It's so scary because the forward airs are coming out.
All right, and the back throw not going to be able to KO.
Yo, he got like 4 pummels in there, yo.
Yeah, he tried to do as much as he could because he knew it was from like center stage, so it'll be a lot harder to get the KO. But one more back throw should be able to KO, and there it is.
Yep, not even pummeling this time. He didn't want to waste time. So notice one thing that's really interesting about this particular matchup as well, you know. Oh, wait 1 second. Actually, hold the phone because we have a ledge trap. But, okay, so back to this matchup. Seeing the way that we see Cosmos dashing around on stage, he mixes up dash and roll, and both look pretty similar. So it's hard to tell if he's dashing at you or rolling through, you know?
That is true. So, it's really hard to figure out what Inkling exactly is doing, especially because Inkling goes underground every time they do both those attacks. Let's see if we can see some more grabs coming out from Cosmos. He's doing really well getting these grabs this time around. I feel like he's a different Cosmos every other game.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I'm going to lose Cosmos, then I'm going to win Cosmos. Like, back and forth.
Yeah, and I like that right there, going for that reverse neutral air just to give him that opportunity to convert into the back air. But that forward smash gave SAMSORA an opening.
Wow, fantastic by SAMSORA. Seeing that he was going to spot dodge and threw at that down air, so it's a multi-hit, so he'll be able to still get it to work. And,
oh, he went deep. Tried to see if he could like stay spike up.
Oh, that could have been a possible up smash right there, but he did not see that he was going to side B into the stage.
Uh-oh, and flustered. We see a little bit of flustered stuff right there with that forward smash. He has to be careful because this is not his last stock actually. It's 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, 2 stocks apiece, and fantastic by him being able to get that up smash out of shield. Cosmos doing a fantastic job, but one forward air will be able to end it, and Cosmos knows that. That's why he's going to full jump all the way back to center stage, knowing, hey, if I get forward air over here, I might be able to live, so it's okay. And there it goes, one right there.
Yep, and again, putting out that forward air, you don't want to challenge that move. You got to be careful, and you see that roll away from Cosmos. He understands that move is amazing. Back throw can KO very soon, but not now. Sorry. That was like, I know already. I could answer.
Clean. All right, and again, was able to block that, but there's no point for actually going for up smash out of shield at these lower percents, and his back was turned towards him, so it's hard to be able to get a grab.
Can we talk about something that was really significant right there? The parry on the forward air. We've been seeing a lot of forward air pressure from SAMSORA, but this time Cosmos is not going to let it just rock. He's going to parry it this time.
All right, and when we see that hard read coming out from Cosmos, I feel like he wants to go for it. He's at 152%, a lot of rage. Back throw. Ooh, down throw. Okay,
yeah,
trying to follow up.
Yeah, probably to put his opponent on the platform so he could like tech chase, but here it is. Cosmos in a very good spot.
Oh, that's going to be a KO right there.
Ooh, and he went for a dash grab, which has a lot of lag when you miss. You could dash towards your opponent, tap down, and get the grab, so that you could get your standing one instead.
All right, and I like that. Cosmos very well known for just landing on the ground instead of doing an aerial and then doing something. But here comes the Peach combos.
Oh, wow, showing us that this matchup is definitely doable. 2-2 right here between both of these players again, trying to see if they can find their way into the winner's side of top 8. Big match right here between these two players, man. SAMSORA and Cosmos, names in the Smash Bros. Ultimate scene that a lot of people have been speaking of. And I have to say right now, it makes me very happy to see them at both neck and neck here in this set.
It's scary though, because like almost every single game, it's not close. It's like heavily in the favor of one person, where I feel like what's going to happen this time is going to be heavy in favor for SAMSORA. Are they really actually going back and forth, or is Cosmos going to be able to mix it up? And we're going to Unova.
Unova, a stage that definitely messes with characters that usually have warp recoveries. Fortunately, these guys here, they don't really have warp recoveries, so they'll be fine.
And by the way, 2 turnips, they did 12% each. My goodness.
2 turnips, baby.
Why are they so strong?
And if you get like the dot eyes or the stitch face, oh my god.
Yeah. And SAMSORA trying to mix him up right now, making him use his second jump, get really scared so he can try to get that fair. SAMSORA has a little bit of a lead. All right, needs to get off that platform. Okay, good. Cosmos wants to be on the ground so he could be able to follow up and get these grabs that he's looking for.
All right.
And no grab there.
Yeah, we saw a dash attack right there on shield. Here comes the dash up. He tried to see if he can get that RAR. back here, but not quite working out well for him. But it's still pretty even between these two guys, man.
One thing I'm scared of right now for Cosmos, again, sometimes he likes to just go for it. He likes to go for that random down smash, random up smash. I want to see if he decides to play it safe instead, because those are a lot of reasons he was losing the 2 games he did lose. Deciding to play the neutral just the way he is right now, very good. But F smash, whenever the opponent's on the ledge, I'm perfectly fine with that because it's not going to matter too much. He's going to be able to throw it out. He's going to be able to live. However, that up air coming out from SAMSORA, good stuff by him.
And here it is, SAMSORA trying to see if he can get something started with that down air. He could drag down the opponent with single hit up air into a big, disgusting combo. And here we have it already with the neutral airs and the stellar DI, but SAMSORA already understanding that he's been giving a lot of people Peach practice, and he's going to have to find counters to his high-level stuff right there.
All right, let's see how he's going to use the turnip. I know he's looking for that up smash. He's just waiting for SAMSORA to throw something on shield, and there it is. Waiting for SAMSORA to throw something on shield that he could just try to throw out that up smash, but not quick enough and not do something lag enough on shield. And I'm hoping that maybe he can get him up to high enough percent that he could get that back throw to KO. Because again, Inkling having a little bit of trouble KOing without that roller. We all know SAMSORA is ready for that roller, and that's why you don't see Cosmos going for it that much.
Yeah, right now we do have a bit of a struggle for Cosmos to get the KO. 148, beautiful spacing on the back there. But again, SAMSORA goes for the forward air, and great patience by Cosmos to not let that forward air land its mark. Big combo opportunity, and with the platforms, he gets to extend it even more.
Okay, and doing a fantastic job keeping SAMSORA on the edge as where you want him to be, especially if SAMSORA hits you with some of his KO options. It's not going to KO you from the right side to the left.
Yo, he threw Mr. Saturn in a quickness, bro. He wanted to break that shield, but SAMSORA made sure to get out of that situation. And you saw that up smash. That's him putting out information to Cosmos saying, don't jump above me. And again, it's so hard for a lot of people to punish that.
Yeah, that jab. Oh, that jab attack especially, only lasts so long. 62%, he's actually starting to bring it back. Gonna up throw into up air, okay, for damage, 94%. He might be able to do this if he can get that shielded up the forward air into the up smash that he likes to look for. And that was so close.
Yeah, it really was. He tried to get that back air to see if he can KO him, but instead, wait, another opportunity, one more chance.
One more, there it goes. He's gonna go off the stage again. He has to. Wow, that side B keeps hitting him. That's the second time in a row. It's actually hit him, stopping Cosmos from getting the recovery, or stopping the recovery option.
And he was a little bit too close right there. Nice job by SAMSORA. He gets these tech chases on the platforms, and you see the damage racking up. 71 on Cosmos right now on his final stock here in this set.
Wow, SAMSORA is still doing an amazing job being able to stay alive, 154%, looking for these back airs, not even to try to get the KO, but just to keep him off or knock him off the stage so then he can try to get that edge guard attempt.
And right now we see Cosmos, he's just trying to see if he can get that grab to get the back throw KO, but it's not quite working out. The back air instead, finding its mark. There it is!
Can Cosmos be able to bring this back? Or will it be just another game where it's not that close and one of the players wins?
Let's see if he can manage to get a combo into jabs. Wait, we have a stitch.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, the pop-up. SAMSORA is going to start putting out up airs, fairs, up smashes, but instead, Cosmos lands. Again, this is to get into top 8, ladies and gentlemen. For winners semis, this is a big deal.
That one little forward air, he's actually almost able to get something to start. He thought that Cosmos would be scared, so he decided to go for that grab. And here's the point where you want Peach. You want her to be right above you.
Yep, there it is again. The spacing with the backers. He wants to push SAMSORA to the corner, but SAMSORA crosses him up with the roll here. But no dash attack catch. It makes it landing.
To forward air, that's going to not be it.
Wow, ridiculous stuff. Another second lease on life here. Shield is not alone.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful stuff. And SAMSORA, ladies and gentlemen, makes it to the top 8. Here you will see him tomorrow in the finals. And winner's side, we're going to have a battle of DABUZ versus MKLEO. We're going to switch gears here because one of these guys are going to have to face off against SAMSORA. And it's not going to be an easy task because they're both great players in their own right already.
All right, well, here we go. Game number 1, already a grab coming off from MKLEO. Oh my gosh, 30%. And we had DABUZ on the platform. You do not want to be there against. Actually, one thing I'd like to mention, and I mentioned this before, going Pokemon Stadium 2 versus Ike. Specifically, MKLEO's Ike. This guy has the craziest combos he can do on. He can do neutral air to landing neutral air on the platform into up air and KO you at like 70%. I'm still shocked to see that people allow MKLEO to come back to the stage, and I feel like we're going to see that combo.
Well, no lie though. I saw what DABUZ did in the beginning. The reason why he decided to shoot forward with a neutral air because of the fact that MKLEO is known for applying a lot of pressure with his own neutral air. Palutena's nair comes out very fast.
He just tried to go for it.
Yeah,
he just did it.
He's not going to KO him.
He just went for it twice.
Yes, that combo was so sick. But one of the reasons why you see DABUZ going for a lot of aerials is, first off, that's how Palutena mounts a lot of her pressure. And wait, and also her aerials are quite quick. So he's trying to see if he can at least discourage nair pressure from MKLEO.
That is true, and I like that running grab to back throw, has him off the stage. Can he get that edge guard? Oh my gosh, okay, he did get that to work earlier, but I feel like he used up that trick last time, so MKLEO was definitely looking out for it this time.
Here it is, no explosive flames. Okay, puts it out there to force the double jump. MKLEO use that aerial air dodge to avoid, but the neutral air is going to have a lot of amazing knockback roll. Great sweet spot. We could see a back throw KO very soon, but MKLEO is going to play very safe here. You see the back airs. DABUZ is going for it a little too hard.
I like that explosive flame to stop Ike from charging that Inferno right there. Now I feel like he's going to look out for that. He's not going to just start charging it out of nowhere.
Yep, again, MKLEO expecting at low percents for DABUZ to go for the neutral air, knowing that DABUZ could at least chain 3 to 4 neutral airs, maybe even 2 into 2 forward airs. But here it is, forward air, good stuff right there. He manages to DI and spot dodge out. Okay, here's the chain.
2 and a 3.
Yep.
Nice
Beautiful, beautiful DI by MKLEO, forcing the forward air follow-up so that DABUZ can't keep getting more neutral airs.
I noticed that DABUZ is playing it really safe. He's like waiting for Leo to do something, and because of that, Leo's actually able to get him really close and try to do something like that. Last time he just did a simple run up to down tilt. It did work last time, but this time around,
And notice how MKLEO is using a lot of the, what was it, quick draw?
Yeah, quick draw.
Quick draw recovery. It's been a long time since I've said it. So he's using a lot of quick draw recovery because of the fact that he doesn't want to deal with getting countered by Palutena if he uses his Aether recovery instead. You know?
Oh my gosh, yes, true. And that down tilt into forward air. Looking at that percent to get KO'd, has to watch out for that back air. Back air and up air should be able to KO after neutral air at this point.
Ooh, nice. Seizing the center stage right there. Both of these players right in front of each other, and you see DABUZ. He's just trying to find a way to catch the landings from MKLEO, but MKLEO is so smart. Beautiful job again. Nair. Fastest aerial that Palutena has. If your opponent goes into the skies, they will definitely get caught by that move in close range, and that's why MKLEO is trying to be careful and not get caught by that. He goes for the double jump, though.
Oh my goodness. One huge difference I'm noticing about DABUZ this time compared to the last time he fought him, he would just get hit by the neutral. It's like most people you watch him fight Leo, they just get neutral air, right? It's not happening this time around. It's actually making the match a lot slower because he's like, I know you're going to do it.
Yeah.
You actually have to short hop and then land the neutral air too. My gosh, how did that not KO?
Right there, Palutena was just straight from the ground instead of being popped up in the air. Back throw opportunity.
It's going to KO.
Great DI by MKLEO.
Has to be careful.
But
nice.
The explosive flame catching him right there as he's quick drawing. Beautiful usage of shield. Waiting for the neutral air. And here's the chain. He messed up the input right there. Tried to see if he could get the dash forward and the immediate short hop macro that would allow him to get the frame perfect rising neutral air.
All right, and it looked like MKLEO was fishing with those dash attacks. They didn't get punished the first time. That time around, though, they get punished 24%. Again, this is looking really tough. I feel like if Leo does lose this, most likely he'll switch characters because he's having so much trouble getting that neutral air to work. Ooh, Ike, again, is that type of character where, not that Ike's a gimmick, but in the beginning, if you don't know what's going on, you'll struggle. However, if you begin to see what's going on, stuff like this might just happen. It's going to be a 2-stop.
Beautiful.
Coming out from DABUZ.
Game 1 with amazing, patient Palutena play. Understanding the tools that MKLEO has and trying to discourage the usage of it. I feel like he was forcing MKLEO to not use neutral air because he was forcing his neutral air on MKLEO, which is why MKLEO had to use more tools to outspace DABUZ's neutral air, because DABUZ neutral air comes out frame 5. It's too fast. So he had to keep dashing away to either get like grabs on landing or maybe even like back airs. But we see Ike, he's sticking with the character.
All right. I want to see why. Maybe it's a stage choice. I do feel like PS2 might be the best stage choice for his Ike, especially with the combos he can do. However, okay, we have Town Insidious looking like. All right, I want to see how he's able to use this. Because again, these neutral airs are being blocked over and over by DABUZ. DABUZ playing very patient. He still plays Olimar, so he knows how to play patient.
Oh yeah, one thing I know about DABUZ is that if he gets 2 wins with Palutena and he manages to at least lose, what he will probably do is just switch to the Olimar. Great usage of the platform to just reset to neutral right there by MKLEO. But you see he's dashing back and forth. He wants to see if he can bait a projectile from DABUZ, giving him an opportunity to maybe get some free damage with his Zone Breaker.
Clean. He can still use the platforms on this stage to actually continue the combos, and sometimes the platforms are higher. Actually, this is no hazard, and it's still, the platforms still move. Okay, all right, interesting. Very interesting.
You play this game.
Hey, calm down. Here we go.
Just playing.
All right, nice back here coming. Nice back here coming.
But yeah, back in the neutral, I do like that we're seeing MKLEO dashing back and forth again. You know, you auto reticle is a tool. Wait, okay, no KO. He's trying to go for forward air to maybe force the. Let's try.
All right, doing much better this time around. Has to watch out for that dash attack. Leo a lot of times likes to go for it. These kill percents. Grab to back throw. No explosive flame.
Okay, that's a grab, but DABUZ going for the dash grab.
Random forward air. Oh, goodness, that's so fast.
Ooh,
no, that's a mistake.
I like that DABUZ did go for a jab because jab is a quick punisher for Palutena, and if they spot dodge, at least he'll be able to catch them. Oh, okay. So now seeing that, you know, DABUZ does have dash back forward smash as a tool too to catch MKLEO just jumping early and air dodging it.
One thing I love about this is, like, Leo looks pretty similar to the same Leo we saw before in the last month or so, but DABUZ looks like a very different Palutena.
Yes, he does.
Like, doing those up smashes near the ledge, not getting hit by these neutral airs, you can definitely tell he studied Leo's Ike really hard, or Ike in general, and that's why he's doing so much better.
Roll on, and a beautiful immediate roll by MKLEO. He did not want to get grabbed. He understands that the back throw is on the table. That's the safest tool that Palutena has to apply pressure right there with the forward air, but MKLEO did get the grab.
All right, looking for that up tilt. No, only 47%, so he's not going to need it just yet. He's looking for those combo starters. You saw that simple walk away? He just slightly walked away and said, go ahead and neutral air. Like, that's fantastic, again, by DABUZ.
Okay, here it is. Nice delay by DABUZ too. Neutral air can KO.
And neutral air almost KOing all the way from over there. And that should be the KO.
For sure. Okay, 47% is not that bad of a percentage differential between these two players. DABUZ can bring that back with one there. And you see him already going for it too. But,
okay, here we go. Combo started, got into a grab. Fantastic.
Yep, going into the grab though means that he won't get as many nairs. He has to keep it way more simple with like just single hit follow-ups, like the fair or the back air.
All right, that's actually one of the new things I've been seeing Leo do, that falling or down air. It seems like it's so hard to hit because you know how the sword's like kind of spinning, you're swinging it straight down. Yeah. He gets that down air into a lot of times up air. Fantastic. And he's going for it again, looking for that spike. Yeah,
you never want to try to land on either Palutena or Ike. These guys have such scary anti-airs.
Even not getting the sweet spot of the down air, he's almost able to KO him off the side. Interesting properties of down air, but that should be a KO right there. Fantastic by Leo.
Yeah, making it happen right there with the neutral air. A move that you didn't say he didn't get that much, but now it's starting to find its way. There it is. Quick draw right there.
Quick draw randomly out of neutral. Very interesting. He's not a KO percent, so you might as well go for like these tricky situations or stuff that you know might work. Okay, he's gonna dodge that. Oh, yeah, almost didn't. I forgot that you can actually charge the up smash like longer than 3 seconds or so.
Yeah, very smart by Leo though, and he gets the parry. That's one of the scary things for Palutena.
My goodness.
A lot of single hit aerial moves for pressure. She does have the nair, but has like 12 frames of landing life.
And that's the thing about the neutral air. Okay, almost gets that. You can sometimes do the neutral air and then wait for them to make an action and then follow up with that up air, and that's what Leo is doing recently. 84% on DABUZ. I don't think one neutral air into up air will be able to get it, so he might need a little bit more damage.
Yep. And you see what DABUZ does to try to make a shield grabbable move in the neutral air safer by trying to cross up MKLEO, you know? Because if you land right in front of the opponent, that's a free shield grab, as shield grabs are 11 frames. True. Since most of them are like, 7 frames plus 4 frames. Anyway, here's a chain.
A fourth? Oh my gosh. I never see them go for a fourth neutral air, but this stuff DABUZ.
No counter. No counter. Counter might have been the best thing to do there. He tried to warp, and he got intercepted during the startup of the warp so that he could try to mix up his recovery.
Since his sword is yellow, it kind of looked like the World of Light intro, where like they shoot the laser. I don't know.
Oh yeah, where they just get obliterated.
Like, yeah, I almost thought he tried to reflect.
By the way,
Zack beat Salem before what character? Game 5?
So Game 5 situation, it might have been Peach or...
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that CAPTAINZACK does have his Peach too.
Yeah, if he went Bayonetta, that would be sick.
So Salem is now out. So CAPTAINZACK, let's go over his wins again. He took out Ally and losers. He took out Nairo, so he took out Ally 3-1. Took out Nairo 3-1, and then just took out Salem 3-2. And now he's one set away from getting top 8. CAPTAINZACK still looking to be an amazing player. Keeping it up right now. Peach, whether it's Peach or Bayonetta, these Bayonetta players, they are definitely fantastic players. They could not have did it without their brain power.
Exactly, man.
Game number 3, Battlefield platforms.
Yep, with DABUZ right now actually having a bit of a tough time against MKLEO. These platforms does allow MKLEO to have some escape options here out of the combos. I like that there. I thought he was going to go for a grab.
Ooh, okay, nice F-tilt staying out forever.
Yeah, you know what? DABUZ is mixing it up. He notices that MKLEO likes to spot dodge a lot in close range in anticipation of a grab, and understanding that that's like one of Palutena's fastest punishers on the ground, allowing her to get a lot off of it too. So
goodness, he's looking at Naira right about now. Not letting MKLEO land anywhere, but it doesn't matter. That's another thing about having that platform. Use one platform, two platforms, three. You just keep them going.
You ever watch Sesame Street?
No.
All right, so here we go, guys. DABUZ versus MKLEO on Battlefield.
All right, waiting to see that charge up smash that DABUZ likes to go for a lot of times. No back throw, okay. Ooh, that was weird property right there. Not able to get that neutral air to finish because of the platform.
Wait, it's 1-1.
All right, explosive flame, no. Up smash, no. All right, DABUZ mixing it up. I like how he has some tricks that he likes to pull out only for certain periods of time, then he stops. Oh, here it comes again.
Yep, but he makes sure to sweet spot. Doesn't get caught on his normal getup with that back air.
Now I was gonna say, like, a lot of times when he does that up smash, he almost always misses it.
How did that hit?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's crazy.
But he almost always misses it. However, he has to watch out for that side B hitting him too, so that's why he's gonna do that up smash to stop Ike side B from also hitting him, which could get a KO at times.
Ooh, and both of these players going for the short hop aerial, full jump aerial pressure. It's definitely a common trend from a lot of these top players.
Okay.
That's a back throw.
Is that gonna be? Yes, it is.
Yeah, big time. Very strong. KO2 for Palutena too.
Props to DABUZ are blocking everything. I'm still so used to seeing everyone get hit by that. And I'm still shocked, actually, in my opinion, to see Leo decide to stick with Ike after DABUZ has been blocking all of the basic combos that he would normally do.
Yeah, I just feel like when you look at Palutena, right, she's like a mobile tank, right? She's a character that doesn't have all the crazy close quarters combat tools that a lot of other characters have. But the tools that she does have at her disposal makes up for it.
Almost gets 3 in a row. And, oh, the neutral airs are starting to actually come out now. He's actually getting them to connect, especially with DABUZ, the way he's landing.
Fair confirmation off of that one right there. It's getting scary. Has to delay the times that he gets up. You have to mix it up every time. People are always trying to figure out your patterns when they play in this game. Grab, this time he gets it. No big punish. He could have gotten probably a smash attack. They're like double digits, close to 20 in startup, like usually 18, 17 around there. Yet DABUZ to get that punish.
Wow,
there's a lot of life.
Going for a high recovery right there. Did not see that he was going to go low.
Yep. Nothing there. Boom. I love the mix-ups. Sometimes he goes for up air, sometimes he goes for back air. And the DI mix-ups is what makes it hard for you to figure out how to hold the stick in order to come back appropriately after getting hit by the final hit in the combo.
All right, looking out for Leo's F-tilt right now. All right, doesn't want to go for it. Usually only goes for it whenever he's edge guarding his opponent. So right now, a lot of neutral airs. Like that reverse neutral air too is back facing, making it almost look like the neutral air can't work. Okay.
Yep. Number get up, not getting punished big time here. Supposed to frame. Tries to get the nair.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was actually going to go down with DABUZ, and DABUZ actually thought he was able to tech it. Maybe thought he would hit the stage, and he air dodged off the stage, causing an SD.
Common mistake by a lot of top players too when they get caught in situations like that. They want to hold the button and try to tech towards stage. But here it is, 40%. Final stock right here. 1-1 between these players though. And this stage matters so much when it comes to counter picking.
All right, and right now DABUZ having a little trouble trying to be able to get in. I feel like most of the time we're actually seeing him hang under that platform. That's a spot.
Oh my gosh!
What?
That was beautiful right there, man. MKLEO's conversions are so good. Probably the best out of any Ike we've yet to see.
How in the world?
You know one thing that's quite interesting, Kitaro? So in the third game, we saw a lot of back and forth dashing from MKLEO, right? Probably in anticipation of opening to get like a dash attack. But I have yet to see DABUZ at mid to long range try to even see if he can test what MKLEO's like reactions are when it comes to auto reticle. Auto reticle did get a buff when it comes to startup, so sometimes it's good to at least put it out there to see exactly what the opponent's going to do. But as you can see right there, he respects MKLEO so much that he doesn't want to chance it, knowing how fast Ike is as well.
Oh, I see. And right now, DABUZ is deciding real hard on what counterpick stage choice to go to.
I won't say Ike is the fastest when it comes to running, but more so when it comes to like just instant dash attack, you know, at max distance, right?
Oh, yes. Very fast.
Yeah,
and again, the sword's really long, so that's why the up air is able to hit from so far. That's why the neutral air is so scary. A lot of people are saying, like, Link's neutral air is broken, but look at this character's neutral air. He can swing it out, and you cannot punish him. Yeah. So good stuff to Leo. It's one thing that's interesting. Leo likes to say, hey, man, my best character is Cloud. My best character is Lucina, but we always see him playing Ike. I wonder what makes him do that, you know? It makes me feel like, is that like a mind game? Like, what if the Ike is actually just his best character?
Yeah.
It's like, Ike's my best. Like, no, he just switches it up.
I think he's just saying malarkey for all of us. You know, it's just throwing you off. Nah, man. Don't fall for his ruse. Okay, there it is. The Buzz heard me. He must have heard me, dude. But now MKLEO is too close. So now he has to switch it up.
Another up air. Oh, nice fair. Trying to get him off stage. And that's actually perfect positioning to be able to get that neutral air to work again, because you have the character in such a defensive position. Neutral air again? Nope. There it is.
Yep, smart neutral air right there. And you know, honestly, the way that the Buzz likes to use neutral air, it can help him to get out of corner situations. The more stage that MKLEO has behind him, that quick draw scared me. The more stage MKLEO has behind him, the more likely he will dash back in anticipation of a punish on the landing lag of a neutral air. Scary stuff here.
Okay, not getting the grab, looking like he's a little afraid. And here comes neutral airs. One, a two. Okay, no third. I love that. He always goes for these fairs, and I feel like Ike is very afraid to be off the stage, so they air dodge inwards, and the Buzz is always looking for that, so he gets that grab.
Yep, tries to go for the up air, and he could back here, but MKLEO was so close to the ground that that aerial trap did not work out well. Beautiful patience. High jump. Uh-oh.
Wow, very nice down tilt. Might as well just keep going for it, or...
Wait.
Oh my gosh! How in the world?
You're insane, MKLEO!
The up smash hit him before the sword actually hit the Buzz. That is crazy.
Can we talk about that tech?
That was a tech
that's what I'm trying to talk about right now.
But
they're both amazing at what they did.
Fantastic by Leo being able to live through that with that tech, but a back throw is going to come out, put him in a bad position. Will we see another charge F? Oh, up smash? No.
Oh, that's another back throw.
I was actually surprised he's able to get that grab from so far away.
MKLEO.
Leo mixing it up.
Yeah, you have to, especially when you know that Palutena has hitboxes that she can put out on the stage. And here it is, MKLEO understands what Palutena likes to put out at specific heights, especially from full jump.
All right, and beautiful spacing coming out from Leo. I like the way he uses neutral air. He makes it so the last part of the sword is the thing that hits you. So even if he does the neutral air and you see it and you block it, like you can't do much. It's like, okay, you blocked it, now what? Do something. You can't do anything.
Like a lot of times people just think they could just like do immediate neutral airs, and if you do a high one, you're not as safe. MKLEO has the science behind these neutral airs, which is why you gotta put respect on it and not ask for a nerf.
All right, so now we're looking to see these neutral airs coming out from the Buzz if he can get back on the stage. And
boom.
Eruption.
Wow,
he went high.
Absolute genius plays.
Okay, that was really interesting. I've actually rarely ever seen Palutena go that high for anything, but I guess that was a good choice to get away from that eruption.
He was like, I'm gonna go towards you, psych, knowing that you could two-frame people, and if he tries to go behind him, he'll catch him. Okay, he needs this. He needs this for a ledge trap. MKLEO DIing super high up right there.
Okay,
but yeah, another one.
Wow, the Buzz doing so good at seeing these spot dodges and air dodges coming out from Leo.
Yep, and the jab was a big brave play, understanding that MKLEO could spot dodge. He thought there was going to be a spot dodge there.
Oh my goodness, barely able to get out of that. Good stuff by the Buzz, stopping that jab attack fast enough. Leo wasn't able to get that to jump behind back here fast enough, but Leo now has the Buzz on his last stock. If Leo is able to take this last stock, he's going to make it into top 8 winner's side, proving that he is one of the best players in the world.
Uh-oh, and there it is again. We got the parries on the down, on the forward airs. You have to be careful. You see that the Buzz is mixing it up. He's going for empty jumps now. He's trying to see if he can catch MKLEO on shield release early.
And neutral air, getting him off stage.
Up there, good job by the Buzz right there. And MKLEO is still trying to push the Buzz out, just out of the corner and into center.
Okay, I'm actually surprised that down throw into forward air was not able to connect. Very good DI coming out from Leo. And Leo, again, with the ledge trapping, he's fantastic at it, especially with that scary neutral air.
Can we talk about how Leo right now is just dictating the pace? He's actually swinging non-stop now. A lot of times players are afraid to swing against a character like Palutena with the dash attack or even the back air having it in both frames.
Uh-oh, getting him off the stage, let's see. No charge up smash coming out, 115%, looking for that sneak in back air.
Good retreats again by MKLEO, forcing the Buzz to think twice.
Uh-oh, the Buzz doing a lot of rolling and spot dodges right now. Leo, he knows, there it is. He's actually able to see through it, get that back air to hit. Scary, 56% with rage on Ike. Let's see what he can get from it.
Yep, and trying to land on Ike again, but this time, where's the double jump? Air dodge. Beautiful!
Oh my gosh,
caught the landing lag. 18 frames of landing lag right there with those directional air dodges.
1, 2.
Uh-oh, full jump. Oh, he goes for up air instead. He doesn't want to force him off stage.
He actually tried to reset it right there, too, and this amazing Tomahawk coming out from Leo. Leo just needs one neutral air, and that's gonna be it!
Great job right there by MKLEO getting the buzz, so actually sending the buzz to the lower bracket and putting himself in the winner's semi-side to face off against SAMSORA, where he did get 4th place, showing people that he can definitely hang at an event that has a lot of strong players. And looking at that event, it had like Zero, it had SAMSORA, it had MKLEO, you know, so even Mute Ace, you know, like they had a lot of strong players coming out of that. In any event, here it is. We got YETI versus MVD, who just got picked up by World's Best Gaming, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, very nice by MVD. Getting picked up by a team already, right after, you know, the departure of Plan the Global. Fantastic by him, but YETI, fantastic right now. And we have water bottle blocking the screen. But here we go.
Sorry, man, that's my water bottle. It wasn't
and I like these up smashes at the ledge and going for that down smash. Now, again, when the new patch comes out, I heard he actually cannot cancel pellets into leaf shield, but fantastic. Can he get that edge guard? Boom! He's going to get it.
And that was untackable, that big red shockwave against the wall, making it very difficult for YETI to come back on the stage. And there it is, YETI with the 2.0 tag. He understands, like, this is Megaman's last rites.
Might pick up a new character after this. However, Megaman's still good, and that's the one thing that he cannot do in the new patch.
Oh, you know what? I think he would still play the character, to be honest.
Multi-hit of back air, and he just stands there menacingly. This guy has the ZACKRAY power on him right now. Got just explosions and items, and I don't even know what's going to
Leaf shield, dude. Just a lot of leaf shield just coming through.
This Megaman's clean.
Of course. Like, he understands how to play this character. He played him a lot already in Wii U at high level, too.
Oh, gosh. And this is the tough thing. I actually think this is a really good matchup for Megaman. I think it's definitely a winning matchup for...
Oh!
Got him with the tornado hold'll!
That was crazy!
Oh, my gosh.
And it makes perfect sense. A lot of Snake mains love to recover high, but YETI, he realizes that, says, Rush, help me! And then Rush, you know, does a little arf and sends him to the skies.
All right, and really good stuff to him by that. And one of the good things that MVD could do good against Megaman is use the Nikita when he's trying to stop his recovery. But again, Snake is neutral. Facing you is not that good. If you just put a lot of pressure in his face and you have really good attacks for being in front of his face, Snake can't do too much, and that's where he's struggling. These pellets stop Snake from setting up these traps. Oh, I don't know what that was.
He went for the side B, apparently, after getting that parry. Kind of interesting.
Okay.
Not sure if he meant to do it on purpose.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. Now 78%, 84%. Again, Snake having trouble getting in. I want to see how MVD's going to be able to switch this up. All right, using these grenades to push Megaman back. Good choice. Okay.
Yeah, and nice. I like the dash attack just to get inside of Megaman's zone. We have the metal blades out. He got the trap on him.
Got him.
Oh,
got hit with the fair.
That would have been a tech chase when he was able to get the solid spot of the forward air. Okay.
I do like that. Using Leaf Shield away. Leaf Shield does have a little bit of lag when you throw it out.
Yeah.
So when you do use it, I've noticed Plup, he always like will hop away and then use it, especially if it's not already hitting the combo. But can he recover? No!
Oh, Snake is heavy, so I have to definitely hold the phone there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, indeed. 91%. And beautiful by YETI. He could have gotten caught by the C4. MVD knew.
Up air?
Oh, he air downs right through.
Oh my gosh! Tornado Hold'll from the bottom of the stage all the way to the top. Here's a funny thing about that move. Back in the old game, you're not supposed to air dodge because it will make you fly off the top faster. In this game, you know, it's ultimate. It's a new game. What do? Does it just send you up no matter what?
I mean, you saw what happened there.
I feel like it does.
He got caught and it just kept going.
Yeah, normally that would not work out.
It started accelerating so fast. It was like...
Megaman was already a pretty good character in the last game, but in this game, he's looking even better, especially with his fair now being able to KO. He could do pellet cancel into Leaf Shield, even though that was patched out. It currently still is a thing for this tournament because we are playing with the older version of the patch because the patch just came out a couple days ago.
Yes, sir.
Well, here we go. Got our boy Snake, game number 2. It's going to be really hard for MVD. If MVD's able to win this, he'll even take a game, honestly, because this is the best Mega Man in the world. Guy who's won 17 tournaments in a row. He doesn't know what it is to lose, okay?
He doesn't.
He already has no soul because it's Mega Man.
Wait, what?
Mega Man don't got a soul.
Well, super fighting robot. Super fighting robot.
Okay.
It's not a human.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here we go. Game number 2.
Oh, you meant like the player didn't have a soul.
Oh, no. He definitely has one, I think. I don't know, 17 tournaments? How you do that, okay? Well, here we go. All right, but MVD's still having a good start, 63% already on. And one thing I like about Castle Siege, MVD can just hang out under the platform and it stops that Leaf Shield. You see this Leaf Shield? It's getting stuck.
He absolutely loves the stage. I forgot. MVD is a big supporter of Castle Siege, Lilac Cruise.
I feel like he likes stages that people don't like because they don't practice there because they don't like the stage. They turn it off on a random stage like when they're doing friendlies.
Yep.
And MVD's like, there, that's the stage I play. Yeah. Talks nothing like that too. And that was a fantastic tech onto air dodge onto the stage by YETI.
Oh, he knew.
MVD definitely looking like, oh, whoa. We don't want to see him go off the top. That was 2 times in a row he went off the top in the last game.
Bomb at the edge, but exploded right in time for YETI to get back on safely.
Okay, YETI keeping him off stage.
Got the Metal Blade too. Gotta watch out.
Again, really hard for Snake to get in. Oh, goodness. Yeah,
but every time, MVD has these backup plans. Wait, Nikita.
Wow, very nice by him actually using the out B early. Oh,
he had to roll into just to avoid that hitbox. Didn't want a chance getting hit by the up air.
All right.
Oh, that's a punish. Okay. The city edge guard. No Nikitas. He's just cooking. Oh, okay. YETI gotta watch out, dude. Again, these setups just forcing YETI to have to be. MVD's just forcing YETI to try to like avoid all the projectiles that he has in front. But the real plan is for him to just catch him in the C4.
Also, heads up to the rest of the people watching his tournament. TWEEK took out Gluttony.
Oh.
So all the fingers are gone 3-1 with Wolf versus Wario.
Wow.
Wolf obviously coming out from TWEEK. And he's currently up 1-0 against SHUTON.
Okay. Good stuff indeed.
Okay, down there. All right, MVD actually doing pretty good right now. All right, getting back thrown off. Wow, he actually died from that. It makes me wonder how the blast zones are on Castle Siege. I'm pretty sure they're normal, like the other stages. Maybe they might be shorter.
Ooh, and he could have gotten a neutral in there, but you saw the interception by YETI.
Wow, this stage is really good for MVD. That's it.
Yeah, dude. It beautiful plays right there by MVD. He made it really difficult for YETI to even find many different places to, like, many safe zones, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty close quarters. He was, the bombs, the C4s, they were everywhere. It was so hard to just find a safe area for you to just be able to traverse on the stage.
I feel like he definitely needs to ban that stage next time.
Yeah.
Does not need to let that happen. Ban the stage, and then he'll do much better. He needs a bigger stage, no curves on the stage either. So that's another thing that's scary, because it's not just Castle Siege. Lilat has those curves, and remember, MVD loves Lilat. So maybe YETI banned Lilat, knowing that he'll go there, but it doesn't even matter, man. It doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter in the least. Well, 1-1 here. Very, very good stuff from MVD that we've been seeing.
Very good stuff right there.
Honestly, man, this guy is very super solid at the way he plays. Like, at first, I was saying when I saw the way YETI was playing, you even sounded like you were convinced that YETI was going to get
Yeah, I'm blown away. Like, MVD's doing much better than I thought, you know?
Well, here, now that we have a way bigger stage, this is interesting. I think MVD could be very solid here with the zoning, but look at all the projectiles that we see from YETI.
That was really nice by MVD, just jumping in and doing that. So that's one thing about Snake. He doesn't really have much combos, but the thing about him, he does so much damage on the little things that he could get hit. And sometimes he could do like up smash into up tilt. And like, it's rare that actually hits as a combo, but it can happen. And that's so much damage because his attacks already do so much damage.
You know it.
The leaf shield keeps coming out.
Just did not want MVD to be able to roll away from the pressure. Here comes the Wall of God, though, with these mortars.
Oh, my goodness. The Wall of God. He got that good stuff coming out from MVD.
You got a little excited there.
It just looks so beautiful. He did that F tilt. He did the up smash, had the grenade in front of him. F tilt. That was so much pressure on him. Like explosions on explosions and then the knee. It looks like YETI's starting to fluster a little bit. A lot of air dodges and spot dodges. And he can't get to center stage. Okay, another fair and another one.
Air dodges. He's just taking it.
That jump when he's holding grenades looks so silly. He doesn't even actually like move his body at all.
He's not going to be able to get his projectile, it seems. Whoa, wait a second.
Okay.
Respect.
Right, YETI doing a good job keeping him in the corner. 177%. If you just get one up there, you might be able to end it, especially from even the bottom of the stage. But good fair. Again, buffed attack, now able to KO. And I like that. He came back on the stage with leaf shield. That looked like a mistake right there.
It looked like he actually did it on purpose because of the fact that he's short hopped and went for the. He tried to like Z drop the metal blade.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Getting him off the stage. I mean, he has to be very careful, especially with the Is he kidding me? Like, is that a thing?
Jump. Okay, just hanging at the edge. Pull back. Nope. Just to get that leaf blade connection again.
MVD cannot land.
He can't play.
Even take out an item. He can't play right now.
He's trying to. He's like, is this a two-player game? I swear I looked at the back of the box art. Oh, well.
That was risky by YETI right there.
Yeah.
All right, throwing it away, just in case. Okay, down air. Two. I felt like he was going to go for a fair.
And then since that has startup, it's smart for YETI to put out his back air instead to interrupt.
Yeah. This is crazy to see. MVD's just getting kind of smacked around. Like, even if he does win this game, so much damage is being done to him compared to how much that MVD's doing to YETI, and that's it.
That was so quiet, man. Snake was like, what?
I mean, I think it's the best way to go out. Tornado off the top. I'm down for it. Here we go. Ooh, is he trying to go for some craziness?
Right? That's what I wanted to see, man.
It's crazy to see Snake just standing in front of his face, just getting hit over and over. All right, and I like that. Holding a grenade in his hand and walking up to Megaman, because Megaman keeps coming up and putting off all this pressure. Snake can't do too much about it. Might as well just hold a grenade, get close, and try to let that explode on Megaman.
There it is. MVD finds that opening. That was a long time of MVD not being able to actually, like, you know, press forward. He's been defending a lot. Oh, there's landing lag right there. Didn't quite punish the landing lag. He just caught MVD blocking.
All right, and shields.
Yep.
Throws it. Back air.
Okay, well, forward air is also really strong.
Yep, forward air. Oh my gosh, that was tricky right there. It looked like he did first jump into up B into second jump forward air, and that kind of mixed it up because it made it feel like, all right, he already uses up B. I'm fine. I'm really high. Nope. That was a strong win coming out for YETI.
Yeah, man, MVD, it's not safe for him to go for these high recoveries, it seems, but at the same time, he feels like he's forced to go for them, you know?
Yep.
But in any event, MVD right now on the ropes. This is a, if I'm not mistaken, this is a qualified match?
This could be a qualified match. I actually can't check right now, but I know we have a lot of qualified matches happening for the rest of
this is top 16 right now, and the winner of this actually has to face off against Panda Global Zone ESAM. So this is not even a qualifying match. The next match is a qualifying match, and yeah, man, it's gonna be that long road, dude.
It's always cool to see both ESAM and Cosmos. I feel like it's a consistent battle. You know, they're supposed to be like teammates, but it's a consistent battle. Who's the best player in Panda Global for Ultimate?
But MVD's not in Panda.
I didn't mention his name.
All right, so here we go, guys. MVD versus YETI.
You're listening to me, man.
No, I'm just scrolling.
Okay, you fool. All right, so MVD's still having a lot of trouble. He picks Town and City. I want to see if this is able to help him out. Still a pretty huge stage compared to Castle Siege, where he's able to win pretty solid.
For sure, and he got the parry, but not really able to actually capitalize there. And I love that play from YETI.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, MVD has the directional air dodge in.
YETI is so clean with this Mega Man. My goodness.
Uh-oh, but C4 behind him, and
nope,
he doesn't want to use it yet. He wants more %.
I like that. He held the grenade, turned around, and was able to get it to flash with the Leaf Shield. So normally Leaf Shield is like something that's super positive where you can't do anything about it, but that time around the grenade was able to stuff him out.
Uh-oh, his shield is not going to be looking good.
Yo, why don't people block that thing? Do they not see it on him?
Oh.
I feel like they don't see it. The crash bomb, it's always on him, and they're just like, I don't care.
Wow, and see, even if MVD tries to mix up the height of his recovery, still, YETI has a reply.
Yep.
This time making his Leaf Blade toss safer by jumping away and just throwing it.
Okay, nice back air. Sometimes you just have to jump over everything, especially with Mega Man. A lot of his aerials or his projectiles, they just go straight forward. So you can just jump over and do that back air. It's just risky to do something like that with Snake because his aerials just not that good in that type of way of approaching with them.
Right now, YETI's just making it very difficult to just be able to, again, be able to play.
Really rough for MVD. It almost makes you feel like he should get a secondary, but Snake's still looking really clean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's gotten this far at the tournament with Snake, so I respected a bunch.
Oh my gosh, he did the same thing again. First jump up B to second jump forward air, and these up airs are coming out. I feel like one of these could KO.
Oh!
Did he explode that on himself? Or?
Yeah.
Wow, unfortunate. We did see Ally go out by that before, and I feel like that's just the thing with Snake. That you just randomly explode yourself, you don't really realize it.
Right there, YETI going for up throw at this percentage. Interesting. Okay, see MVD.
Okay, throwing off the stage. Wow.
Yo, he's trying
really good with these Leaf Shields.
He's just trying to be safe. Oh!
He's not letting Snake get close to him at all. Okay,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, down throw, down smash.
I rarely ever see the down smash animation too. Knowing that he used to have like a claymore with the down smash.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Risky.
MVD keeps barely dodging those up airs, but I don't understand how MVD keeps going above. Is that it? No?
Oh, yeah, right there we just saw YETI go a little bit too early with that down air.
Okay, that's so. crazy because remember, guys, Leffen actually lost last hit to YETI, so he did really good against him right now. I think he's struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, it's way too much percentage being inflicted on him. And YETI staying extremely strong. He wanted to get a spike to see if at least he can cut off. Uh-oh, wait a second. Is he going to turn it up here? He's at 144.
Might be possible.
It's hard, though.
Yeah, really hard. Can't even use his up smash because all these projectiles coming at you that you can't throw out these projectiles yourself, or you can't start anything yourself because you have to stop what's coming in front of your face. And that roll into up smash, YETI able to take that clean with the 2-stock.
And right there.
If it's not Genesis 6, then it's G6, guys. There's only so many ways you can spell out history here, and it's those two. So be sure to follow the bracket, follow the journey. And, of course, Fall was about to go down here in this match, man. TWEEK versus SHUTON as we jump right into game number 1.
This is actually what put SHUTON into losers, too, by the way. Don't forget, SHUTON was put into losers by Void's Wolf. So now we're going to see if he's able to, or if he's going to get put out of this tournament by another one, or is this even going to last that long? You know, as I said, man, TWEEK can play so many characters at such a high level.
Right, let's see if he can persevere here.
Yeah, this one isn't starting out so hot for him, but again, you know how quickly, you see how quickly Wolf adds up that damage, man. Just one quick interaction and one read off that, and now he's got a slight lead in the percent, and he's got the stage advantage.
You are absolutely correct. There's the down throw right there. A small percent here between both these two players, but that small percent honestly can make all the difference here in the long run. SHUTON alleviating the pressure, backing up here, hitting him with the red one. He has the blue one and the yellow one online. He wants to keep that blue one back, tucked close in his utility belt, because he knows that there's going to be an opportunity where he's going to be able to go for a grab.
Hey, man, pieced him up right there. Say, you know what, step back. Right, step back. I got the taser on deck. Yes. So SHUTON, man, I mean, both these guys super high up on percent, obviously. At this point in time, you're going to start seeing some more smashes coming out for SHUTON. That's how he's going to get that stock. Possibly possibly a purple upper back air. That's what I was going to say. But as soon as I'm thinking of it, he's doing it.
That's right, man. You're definitely tapped into Cerebro, if I may say so myself.
Too bad I can't tap into my own Cerebro. Anyway.
Well, daggone, man. All right, stay in the light, TK. Come on, man. All right, now with this in mind, SHUTON is 169% here, and though, you know, the percent obviously is not the best position here to be in the world, I mean, he is still rocking and rolling here. Almost, he's completely, well, I ain't going to say he's complete, but he's working on lapping my man TWEEK. Back throw, yeah, it's going to do it, yeah.
Yeah, man, TWEEK finding really good ways to keep his back to the ledge, but also still pressure his opponent instead of having, like, stand there and then roll in and try to get the grab. He's, like, straight up just like, hold up. What if I do this down there and so close that once you stand up, like, I'm right here?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, okay.
Wolf flash, I'm back in here.
I think he got the sweet spot, but I think did it look like he ran into a Pikmin? I think that's what happened there, because I didn't see Olimar take any damage.
Oh, no, he took some damage.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he took a little damage. It just wasn't super crazy damage, so, or he didn't get, like, the spike hitbox or anything.
Isn't that odd? You see Wolf go for something crazy, and you're like, did that even happen? Because it didn't put on a lot of damage. Like, I don't know.
Okay, yep, trying to get the dash attack, but SHUTON, I think maybe expecting him to jump out of there. Spot dodge first into the neutral air. Is going to go ahead and push it back away. SHUTON now going to opt to go ahead and throw some more of these Pikmin. Want to find a way to add some of this collateral damage so this next up air that hits with, or next aerial, honestly, that just hits with this purple should be the last one.
That's right, man. My man TWEEK sharking off stage here. Okay, SHUTON very well aware of how beautiful his recovery can be at times. Goes to snap ledge, but unfortunately it matters not at this point. TWEEK has a very slight lead, but a lead nonetheless. And as you know, TWEEK doesn't need much room to make magic happen, but neither does SHUTON.
I want to know if TWEEK was coming back on stage with neutral air or forward air, but it didn't seem to matter, man. SHUTON said, I got both of those covered.
That's right,
even if you coming in on the stage empty, it's getting thrown down.
That's right, man. He gives himself that ultimate insurance needed. There's the up smash up close and personal. I almost lost track of where that purple one was. Oh, damn.
Okay, hold on. Look at the wall right here.
He's in the blender right now. We got loops.
Okay, couldn't get his own forward air. So roll, the roll on stage, man. Roll on in this game a little faster, thus being a little harder to react to. So sometimes a great option, man. Anytime you see a roll get blown up, I feel like usually it's a read instead of a reaction now.
Uh-oh. Okay, I like the spot dodge right there. The B reverse off the platform again, man. I really like these neutral special options here from TWEEK. Okay, has the yellow one on deck. Looking for that active hitbox to give him an opening, but doesn't matter though. TWEEK again with another forward air.
Okay, just barely. Took back here as well. Okay. Wow, I am so surprised he got that tech, but he then took the whole chest out right there, man. He broke the helmet, he broke the chest, all of that. Let me get that, boy.
I don't know if this is Smash Commentator or Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that's Mortal Kombat. Let me get that.
That's Kodokan right there, man.
Oh, man. All right, so good stuff to TWEEK taking that game. I mean, that was Every game I see with SHUTON ends up getting scary.
Yes, it gets scary and it gets scarier too. That's the scary part about it, man. Like they could become closer and closer. TWEEK's very much used to getting the lead, and then of course when he has the lead, holds on to it for dear life. He doesn't let go. But right now he is met with this fantastic player named SHUTON. SHUTON certainly has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and his manageability of the Pikmin is definitely shining through for him here in this matchup. All right, dog. Let's move into this next game right here. Game number 2. TWEEK goes up 1 game, and this is SHUTON's game to try to bring this thing back.
Is this really the answer to Olimar though? Like, is this really the answer? Is Wolf really the answer?
I wouldn't be upset if it was, man.
I mean, I get it, man. Mercenary for hire, what's up?
Right.
Or I guess Fitch for hire, so.
As long as he's making money, that's all he cares about.
Yeah.
All right. Now, good low percent right here to kind of kick things off here. 20 seconds to this match. We kind of had a tame start, if I may say so myself. You know, that last match started out very, very rough. It was kind of a slugfest almost, like something you see out of Fight Night. But here, though, TWEEK staying a little bit more calm, cool, collected. SHUTON can say the exact same for himself, too. Uh-oh. What you doing?
Look at his movement out here, though, man. The way he's dropping these neutral layers on him every time. The way he's actually using this platform arrangement to kind of get away from SHUTON, trying to go for some of these hard reads. He thought he was going to get himself an S-smash there. He caught himself charging it up.
Yes.
My man TWEEK was on that top platform just looking.
He was up there for a minute, wasn't he? Up there enjoying all the other battlefields from Smash games prior in the background. That's what all that is back there.
Wait, is that for real?
Straight up. That's canon.
Wait, for real?
Swear
I never knew that, dog.
Swear to me, mom.
All right, man. Anyway.
All my mans in them. All my mans. I'm tapping into my inner anti here on my inner tri-state. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, with stage teching is second nature when you play characters like Wolf, Fox, and Falco. You got to know how to do it on the fly.
Okay, quick shots, but nothing really popping off for him right there.
Uh-oh. Okay, trying to space with the backer. He has double purple plus the red, so he's going to get a little bit close. Okay, but not too close, obviously. TWEEK very well aware of that. He's using these platforms to his advantage. He's mixing them up. Some platforms he's landing on, some of them he's just jumping through. SHUTON can't quite keep tabs on him here.
Okay, looking for yet another back here, but could not find it. Man, SHUTON is trying. Well, I would say he's trying desperately to find something to get something started for himself. I'm surprised he was going for so many back airs, this early on.
That's right.
But I looked down to the percent. Thought he was trying to get a KO at first with as many purple back airs as he was throwing out.
That's right, man. That's the Lakers right now. You got Kobe and you got Shaq with him. Let's see what he's about to do.
Man, whistles through that, though.
Uh-oh.
That's a timeout.
That's right. You definitely got yes. That's Phil Jackson right there, man. He's built like Phil Jackson. That's for sure. No, I'm joking. That's messed up. But anyway, though, there's the down throw right there, man. Can't quite get the tech read, but does find the opening for the back air. Taking these platforms away from him just in case he decides to recover high. It's always an awkward position when Olimar is tossed off stage. He has to decide very early on if he wants to go for the ledge or if he wants to go for the platform on stages like Battlefield.
SHUTON, I mean, all I think SHUTON is trying to do is find a way to get back on stage. Finally does it with this Soul Pikmin. Didn't even decide to pick anymore yet. There he is. Finally picks his boys. Calls the party.
Okay.
Said it's on tonight. All right.
Here we are. Balls off the top platform there with that back air. I like that. Back air is a very strong tool for Wolf. Obviously, it can combo, but it also has the ability to KO too. It's some very, very crazy percents there. And same could be said, though, for Nair. Hell, same could be said for anything that Wolf does sometimes.
There's a lot to be said here.
That's right.
Okay, gets the scoop. Back throw. Jesus, get flung.
A lot to be said, but unfortunately, what's understood doesn't need to be explained sometimes, man. We've seen what that back throw has done since Wolf has been added back here into Smash Ultimate.
Okay, here we go. We're getting some damage out here.
Ooh. Okay, I like that whoops there. Alleviated some of that pressure. He's backing off. Oh, wait. Okay, the spot dodge into the pivot grab.
Yeah, this time, I guess he wasn't trying to throw out the up throw yet. Obviously, wasn't at that point.
Okay. Another spot dodge, too, man. It's very ballsy play style here from SHUTON. We get, not you and I, but, sometimes a lot of people get so wrapped up in the defensive gameplay that Olimar brings to the table that we kind of sleep on the fact that he has some pretty good frame data up close and personal.
Oh, okay. He was expecting a roll. He was easily expecting a roll or some type of defensive option. TWEEK not giving it to him. He said, you know what, I'm actually just going to go ahead and attack as you're running into me.
That's right, that's mine.
So we finally get the stock off from SHUTON. This is where he can start to get some of these early percent combos, man. If he gets an up smash this early on, you can see that easily leading to an up air, possibly even two, depending on his platform arrangement.
Right. 111% here. He's starting to cook. Taking oh, that was his opportunity to strike right there. A little early on the trigger there with the up smash. Oh, again, another up smash attempt. I hope he hasn't shown his hand too early.
Even with up smash being such a quick move, he was able to get that grab right after.
That's right.
He's like, yeah, I might have whiffed, but honestly, I'm still good. Oh, man, if that was the spike, that would have been a crazy ending to this game. Luckily for TWEEK, man, did not get the spike hitbox, and he lived to see another day. That's up here off of the ledge. Look at this comeback from SHUTON.
God damn.
Okay, get away from that. I'd say this whole game now kind of into his favor as far as the stage control goes.
He tries to cross him up with the back. Did you see how smooth he's moving? Out into the magnifying glass he goes, saves his jump, and then gets the tech. No way! No way, ladies and gentlemen.
He's actually, I feel like he knew exactly what was about to happen there. He knew he needed the tech jump into the side B back. What you think you're doing? I feel bad for SHUTON because in another life, in another hitbox, that game was over.
In a parallel universe, you're most definitely correct. All right. Wow. That was definitely SHUTON's time to shine. I hope he hasn't expended too much energy. I hope he didn't give it all he's got, man, because he's still got one more game on deck for himself.
That's a heartbreaker.
That hurt.
That's definitely a heartbreaker.
Can we talk about Wolf's eye patch? How it's actually not strapped to anything. It's just the patch on the eye.
That's implanted into his skin, man.
Who is he, Thor? Who does he think he is, man? He's got a patch on. All right, man. Anyway, though, moving and grooving into this next one, man. What could be is the final one here for SHUTON, man. He gave it his all in that last game, man, but TWEEK just took it from him, man. Right out of his hands. He was bully mode.
Ooh. Okay. All right, yeah, quick down tilt, but I know at these early percents, sometimes they be looking for that trip, doesn't manage to get it right there. But even if they get like a down tilt, kind of at later percents, if it sets up for tech setup.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's super low altitude, so if you don't tech that, or if you do tech that the wrong way, you're probably about to get blown up by that down smash next.
Right.
F tilt though, here we are.
Once more, push him far, far away, 102%. You know, even despite having a lot of percent online for himself, SHUTON still doesn't mind getting up close on Wolf, which is actually a testament to just how fearless he is of a player, man. A lot of players, once they get in that high percent range, they want to kind of back off, but then that's when Wolf switches into that neutral special.
That's very true. Okay, yeah, dropping in on him. Wow, looks like that neutral was actually safe enough. Or TWEEK might have been too late on the draw. I was like, maybe back throw on this platform just to check the DI.
That's right, yeah, the blast zones are different on this iteration of Battlefield, you're right. I was actually thinking the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, but instead he goes for the up throw, just gets the damage, puts it back into the sky. Stage control being a huge thing in this matchup. You obviously, Olimar I feel like he has a easier time kind of getting back because of this Pikmin lifestyle that he has. You know, you have to spend time trying to get it off. Looks like TWEEK didn't even care about that one. He's like, I know it's a white, but I'd rather just take the damage and not put myself in a bad position.
Absolutely. As you see right here, kind of has him back into a corner, but he's coming out swinging like a cornered possum here, man. 40% online, and he has to get back to his center stage. Man, he has to stay in that hub. That's where he does phenomenal work, as you see right there.
My man said a cornered possum. That's a real Midwest talk right there.
That's
anyway,
right, that's Midwesterner, man. Yeah. You put it right there at the O2 barbecue.
All right. There it is. Gets the grab after that as well. Pushing him back off stage. SHUTON actually fighting back on. Double fair. Only got two Pikmin on him. Looks like I don't know if he threw that. Yeah, I don't know if he actually threw that other blue away, but no reason to have two blues right now as far as like the greatest lineup if you're not about to go for the KO throw.
Short hop Nair, 83%. It's very difficult to do. Okay, so now instead of going for down smash, he's starting to read it because he's teching in place, standing right up. He's going for dash attack.
Damn, I thought he actually got up there with another up air. I think that would have taken that stock.
Oh, yeah.
But it was actually a forward air this time around. The whistle tries to get the grab, but instead the air dodge behind him, and there was nothing he was able to do, so he ended up taking that F tilt. That is all she wrote.
That's right, and it all comes down to, ladies and gentlemen at home, SHUTON. One stock right now, TWEEK cooking, falls through the platform, looking to reset the situation with the up air.
Just a little early on the fall there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, neutral special, good parry.
Okay, let me slide into that. Slide into DMs. Gives himself a little extra hit as well with that up air.
Okay, he's starting to build up that fort. Okay, has a good combination right here. He has to to put on some damage.
I like this patience that TWEEK is showing too. He's down to play this platform until he throws his Pikmin on. He only has like one left on him. That's when he decides to try to go and explode. Get him. Not enough. Okay.
Oh my. Maybe one more time.
There it is, man. Yeah, follows him as he's coming back down with that up air, but okay, and TWEEK getting an F smash, pushing him off right as he comes through. I like that recovery from SHUTON. He's only done it once. Oh my God, he gets scooped up, but not enough.
Not quite enough indeed, but if at first he don't succeed, you keep sharking.
Compared to, I know TWEEK did play some Wario back in Smash 4, but it's just still scary.
Not as long as Gluttony did do.
Yeah.
Not as long, but here it is, Captain Zack busting out the Peach. Can't wait to see what he's going to be able to do with this character. Yeah, we're going straight into it, no time wasted.
Ooh, this Peach looks clean. This Peach looks clean.
So what that was basically a reply to the neutral air pressure from Fox. He understands that neutral airs, how Foxes want to get their combos started, get their pressure started on shield. He immediately went for the up air, knowing that it was going to happen.
All right, and going for those up airs, missing them. Right now, however, 57% already on, I was about to say SAMSORA, on Captain Zack, but clean.
What game is this?
That's what I was looking for him versus ZACKRAY, but we were not seeing it. And that interesting DI, looks like he was holding away, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, and tried to see if we can get an empty jump grab there, but you saw, you gotta pay respect to the way that Captain Zack is spacing himself with this character. And again, the Foxes are going to come through with the full jump pressure, mixing it up between grabs and nairs. Or even grabs and nairs usually when they face towards you. And yeah, no, the Firefox is hard to deal with, unless your name is ZACKRAY.
Yeah.
Dude, that
ZACKRAY made nothing make any sense. This guy literally stands there. Everybody's moving super fast. ZACKRAY's like, what's the matter?
He literally does. He slows it down in his head. It's so sick. And I liked what we saw there from like, whoo, beautiful combos. He tried to throw his opponent on the platform, which sets up for up air tech chases. And Fox, if he gets one up air, there's going to be another one, and then a potential third or a forward air, as we saw from Light.
Oh my goodness, that forward air, the weight actually knocked him into up the air. But right now we have Peach, 89%. We might just see a run-up smash coming out from Light.
Oh yeah.
Wow, okay.
Nice right there by Captain Zack. Just punishing right there with the forward smash. And another opportunity, we see Light with a beautiful catch here.
All right, he gets that run-up grab. Fantastic, but Light's going to be looking for that KO. Might be going for some short hop back airs. Oh, F-smash at the ledge. That hitbox does stay out forever, so I can see why he decided to go for it.
Yep, forward smash is actually pretty good. They nerfed the amount of active frames on it just a smidgen, but it's still really beautiful to catch normal get-ups.
All right, and let's see. I was able to get backstage. Going for these back airs. That's what I was actually expecting earlier. Instead going for that F-smash, and right now...
up smash, for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing with Light.
Sure.
Sometimes it just throws it out, and they're not ready for it.
I mean, it's such a good tool to catch people that are trying to mount pressure on top of you, especially with aerials. Tech chase, Captain Zack resets the positioning right there with the roll, and these fairs, you gotta respect them.
All right, looking for that turn up. Let's see if he can get, no edge guard coming out. All right, going for that fast fall with the forward air. Not going to be able to get the KO even if he got it, but still scary.
Oh, wow. And I like how he tries to see if he can set Captain Zack on the plat with that backdoor, but instead, Captain Zack just gets him with the up smash, which is still so strong. Okay, do you have these? Do you have these? 56.
Wait, he's not over.
Okay,
leave him alone.
That's why Light had to DI away after the down air, because that could have been a forward air and a KO.
He had to DI away and also jump, use a second jump, because who knows what would have happened if he stayed low. That could have been a turn. What?
Oh my God, he caught him on a short hop, and beautiful job. Captain Zack, he is so practiced. He understands the game and the character as well. Whoa.
My goodness,
what
still has the Bayonetta glasses, but after this, he might be switching to, like, I don't know.
What a first game.
That was fantastic.
What a first game.
That up smash coming out from Peach, even in the last game, it's ridiculously strong.
Yes.
Kind of hard to hit with, but if you could just see that your opponent's going to jump, sometimes you could get a KO at like 80%, and that was an example of it. Good stuff coming out to Captain Zack, being able to take the first game off Light. Again, Light, someone that people would say top 5? Duh. Captain Zack, before this, people would have been like, what? Who's Captain Zack? I forgot.
Yeah, what's the Bayonetta player?
Bayonetta's gone, Captain Zack is gone. No, he's back.
No, he's actually back, ladies and gentlemen. Put some respect on his name.
And boom, turn up into forward throw. Good choice. 60% already on Light. All right, I like that one little laser they did. Remember, guys, the loser of this will not make it into top 8.
They won't.
And we'll get 9th place and be out of this tournament.
Yes, and 9th is actually one of the hardest losses to take, because you were just there, you know?
You were so
close. And yet so far.
But we got a nice up air coming out from Light. Able to take out that stock clean, but like we saw last time, Captain Zack was able to bring it back without an issue. So we have to see if Light can get enough damage to be able to keep this lead pretty far.
Yes, sir. All right, Light trying to see if he can get back on stage here. Oh, he was shielding for quite a bit. Either he jumped or got shield stabbed.
Yeah, it looked really close to being a shield stab, especially because he threw that turnip on him. So it put a little bit of shield pressure and then was like, oh my, yo, leave him alone. Oh my gosh. Yo, is he Peach? Fox might just be Peach too. They're both Peach. All right, it's Peach, more? Daisy, and Fox.
Nah, he's just Fox. And Light is back to taunting. I didn't see him taunt in a minute on
I know, man. He's been shook after that ZACKRAY thing, man.
Facts.
He might have nightmares of that. He's going to see, whoa. Don't let...
Wake up in a cold sweat. What was that?
Okay, here we go. Right now, we have Captain Zack taking some damage pretty hard, especially with the neutral airs.
And these combos, though, from Light, man, they are insane. Here it is. Trying to get him with the, oh my gosh. Yeah, big time, big time. Nair to up smash is a guaranteed KO tool. Oh, wait, look at Light's hands, yo. What is he trying to say?
I'm not too sure. Funny enough, I saw it was Captain Zack. He actually went for that up smash read again to try to get the KO and bring it back, and he got stuffed out and was not able to get it. So let's see what Captain Zack could do this time around. He did win game number 1, so it's still looking pretty good for him.
Yeah, it's definitely looking solid for him, knowing that these guys are 1-1 here in this set. Lilac Cruise, a stage that I totally forgot was legal here because we haven't seen it that much.
Oh, wait, they're going to Lilac?
See, it's because it's Captain Zack's kind of pick, and I know Captain Zack was a fan of Lilac in Smash 4.
Okay, yeah. I can see the downer is working really well, like going through the stage. If you use downer at the ledge and Fox is trying to recover, maybe you can stage spike him or something. But Fox most likely will stay away from that part of the stage. So let's see what's going to happen here. Game number 3.
Yeah, man, I'm going to be honest, I'm scared trying to recover with Fox on the stage, man.
Oh, really?
A little bit. I mean, I can come back, but, you know, the tilts, it's scary. Anyway, so here we go.
All right, here we go. You play the game. Well, speaking of
I wanted to hear it, yes!
Speaking of playing the game, we got our boys playing on Lilac Cruise, stage we don't see too often. I love seeing it because it's dark. I don't like playing on it, but like just to see a different change of background atmosphere, it's really nice.
Oh man, these Foxes, let me tell you, always a fan of just seeing the parries that are consistent from these two.
All right, down throw. Okay, I like that choice. Making it so I actually can get Fox off the stage. A lot of times when you fight Fox in almost any Smash game, you just want him off the stage because he has trouble coming back on. All the pressure you can put, just being on the stage, crazy. Off stage, not so much. Yeah,
Fox, you know, he has pretty telegraphed recovery. It's either the side B or the up B. But if he has to jump, oh my God! He said, don't you dare jump on me with neutral air. I have a great hitbox in the forward air.
And that's going to be an up smash.
Can we talk about the buff to that? How that move could actually like hit through platforms now on certain stages like Battlefield?
Neutral air?
No, up smash.
Up smash. Okay, I thought we were talking about amazing up smashes. That move can do anything.
Yeah. Taxes?
Yeah, up smash the taxes.
All right, here we go. It's actually tax season 2. Make sure to get your 1099 G's, people.
I'm definitely going to take a Fox then.
All right. Or you could be Yoshi. Go to jail.
No, he never does his taxes.
Facts.
Why do they send him to jail? But here we go. The nice down tilt's coming out from Light, trying to get that edge guard attempt. And that's another up smash. Return to up smash. 2 KOs of that and a lot of taunts coming out from Light.
This guy, again, just powering up every single time, dude. I wish that taunt actually made, no, never mind, I won't say it. I was going to say I wish it made Fox stronger, but he's so good already.
Oh, no.
So it'd be, yeah, I'm sorry.
He's going to be a top 5 character in this game. We'll see a lot of Fox characters in or getting close to the top 8. I wonder if Larry Lur's actually still in. We'll find out.
Oh, but these high recoveries have been working out very well for Light. I like the up smash as well. And the back air, oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, yeah, Peach, I mean, oh,
okay.
It's not even over yet.
So calm down.
Yeah, there's nothing more satisfying to me than seeing a player who's really juiced, who's in the zone.
But he has water, though.
You want me to say who's really hydrated?
Hydrated, yeah, he's really hydrated.
All right.
As you pick up your water.
And pulling up the sleeves right here. Yo, you know when he pulls up his sleeves, he powers up, right?
Wait, did he just change colors? Or, wait, he changed character?
No, he did change character.
Okay, this might mean a lot. Daisy definitely excelling in Peach at being a better human being.
See? I mean, I'm a fan of Daisy, man.
I agree, too. Thank you. I'm happy with Daisy. All right, here we go.
Are you?
Yes.
Cool. That's probably my favorite color, Daisy. Back to the match. I like what he did there to just ledge trap with the nairs. It's so safe. If you miss the timing, you could just continue to apply pressure. Yo, and even that extra laser for good measure. But good job, Captain Zack. Trying to see if he can get back in there anyway.
I'm still trying to figure out to see why he decided to go to Lilac, because this is looking really tough for him. It's really tough. Every match on Lilac has been domination at the moment for Light.
Getting the forward throw. Okay, nice. He noticed that Light loves the high recovery. Tried to read that there, but Light went below.
My goodness. Woo! The interesting thing about that was the golf club. So it kind of just scooped him up off the ground. Fantastic.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't do it. Not Lilac. Yeah, because Peach has the hover, you see, it's a little different. TS engines.
Yeah, right now it's left versus Eddie 2-2.
Let's go.
All right,
back to the back.
Yeah, back here, no.
Yeah, Fox has a lot of good tools that make it difficult for Peach to land, as you can see. Up tilt, up smash. Even that neutral air at times or the back air spacing by Light has been making it incredibly difficult.
All right, and almost gets that punish right there. Would have been really strong.
He would've
Light
up
already
smash
just
there.
going for the running up smash because he knows that Peach is going to float, or Daisy, sorry, it's going to float.
It's okay. You could say Paisy, as Samsora says. Okay, back to Daisy.
All right, look, he's actually
Spacing
for
around,
that,
right?
yeah, for that back air. And that's going to be a hit again. The last 3 or so kills have been all neutral air to up smash.
Fox is just so strong, dude. So fast, too. Okay, good just to get the pressure off of him with that turnip toss. What? Oh, my God! And that's what I used to call the hypno smash back in the day, where you literally sit there and charge, and the opponent just jumps right in.
Wow, I do not know how he fell into that. Maybe Fox is being too aggressive. Okay, not going to finish the combo, but starting it over. However, still looking really good for Light. Anytime Light has Captain Zack on the edge, Captain Zack has trouble getting back on, and Light just keeps pushing him right back off.
Yep, 73 right now. Light's just forcing the situation, but that platform could have saved him. No nair, he rolls back. He doesn't want to get shield stabbed.
I want to see another up smash read coming out from Captain Zack. If he can get the percent, yes, this looks like the percent. That up smash might be able to KO, just maybe a little bit more.
Okay, he's jumping on top. He fades back. He didn't want the up smash to connect that time.
But he's likely looking for that neutral air. He knows he got the kill the last 2 or 3 times, and there goes neutral air, but wrong way too high.
Get up. He didn't try to go for the forward smash there. Didn't trust it.
He's still looking for that neutral air again. Okay.
Soft hit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Needs his edge guard. Needs his edge guard. Oh, no. Let's get back on the stage.
Is he going to jump? Uh-oh. He's jumping.
He's jumping a lot. He has to be careful. Light might just run in for that up smash. He's playing really defensive. He can do down air into up smash, too. And there's neutral air into up smash through the platform. Light able to take this 3-1 against Captain Zack, but still props to Captain Zack. That Mango entered ultimate. That's crazy.
Just saying, y'all.
He might not be in anymore, and I know Armada's going to sit here and see this and go, all right, I'll get him next time. Armada's not going to give up on this, 100%. Mewtwo King, same thing. He had a hard bracket, but here we are. Game number 1. It's going to be actually Cosmos versus MYRAN. I think the winner of this makes it into top 8. Let me see. Or it says losers of round 12? Or what? What does that mean? Is that top 8 qualifier?
Top 8 qualifier we have on stream here. And we have MYRAN from Florida versus Cosmos. And, you know, MYRAN has been actually putting in a lot of work. Another player who's actually really, really solid with Olimar right here, who I feel like not so many people are talking about. So him getting top 8 of Genesis would be a huge deal as well.
Yep, I agree. And wow, Leffen is actually out of the tournament, losing game 5. Leffen, unfortunately, he loses a lot of game 5s in Ultimate, but still doing a fantastic job. Either getting 13th or 17th place at the score. But MYRAN right now looking really well. I know that Cosmos has lost to the Buzz pretty badly
that was
at the beginning of the game. Yeah, it was a long time ago, like December 7th or so, not December 7th, but like the week after. However, Cosmos said if he has to fight the Buzz, this Olimar, he's really confident that he can beat him. So this is MYRAN we're talking about. Let's see if we can do the same thing against him.
Cosmos right now just doing a really good job of keeping that stage presence, and the moment I say that, I jinx him. But yeah, you know, sometimes you got to mix it up and go for those deep off-stage recoveries just to see what the opponent, you know, what are their machinations? What exactly are they thinking of trying to go for? Here it is.
I want to see why he's so confident in this matchup now, because I know he definitely always had an Olimar problem, even in the last game. So what makes him say, hey, I got it this time, especially with a character like Inkling, who has a little bit of trouble dealing with characters that stay on the ground. However, you can get the roller. There's an example of it.
And you can get the back air, which aims very low to the ground. Back air can deal with short characters. So because of that, Cosmos, you know, he has a lot of tools with this character that can actually hit short characters. So it's totally fine here.
Random tip for people against roller, Armada actually taught us this, both of us this. If you get hit by an attack, let's say forward air or neutral air, and you get hit to the ground, a lot of people would try to tech because, you know, usually it's bad to not tech. But if the Inkling rollers, they almost will 100% catch you if you decide to tech in place. So a lot of times you just shouldn't tech because they can't roll you while you're on the ground like hold. So keep that in mind, guys.
It's a beautiful, beautiful tip right there by Armada. Such a smart guy, man.
Very, very smart guy, and that's why I know he'll make it far in Ultimate. 1,000%. Just give him some time. All right. And going off stage to try to get that fair. That's one thing I like that Cosmos is doing really good at edge guarding. So he's almost always going to go off and try to do something like right there at stage 5.
But that up smash right there, catching the roll in from Cosmos. And now Cosmos is still looking not too bad here. He managed to get rollers multiple times before. And now you see MYRAN is respecting the range of the Inklings, just burst range, right? They have great attacks, especially that could KO. Forward throw.
One thing I like that he's doing now. Oh my gosh, he actually got hit by that.
Yeah, because I believe we saw MYRAN actually try to throw away the Pikmin there.
Okay. But one thing I like that Cosmos does against Olimar, I feel like low-key is kind of a slow character. Like, up close, if you're just in his face, he can't really do anything. He's going to throw Pikmin. Like, I know he can F-smash, up-smash, but there's still some lag after those attacks. So if you just get up in Olimar's face, you're going to be scared. They're used to having a space. They're used to running away. And when they do get close, it's because they choose to, not because you make them or you get close on them. So if you do that, they're not going to know what to do. And again, Cosmos, one of the most aggressive ultimate players I've seen. So he's going to be all up in his face, just giving no space at all.
That's it. Alrighty. Cosmos versus MYRAN right here in game 2. Yo, I'm telling you, man, the quality of the matches have been getting better and better here at Genesis 6. And I'm very, very happy that we got to be together here, too.
One penguin out, dude. One penguin is out. Will the next one be out? Technically,
which penguin dropped?
Leffen. Lost 2-1 to Yeti, or 3-2 to Yeti.
Okay.
And now TWEEK has to face Palutena. Let's see what happens.
All right, back to the match. We have Cosmos versus MYRAN here on Battlefield. And you see MYRAN trying to see if he can just follow the pressure with these Pikmin tosses here.
Ooh, okay. All right, going off stage with the dare.
And I get it too, knowing that a lot of times you can delay your recovery with the Inklings.
Yes.
Because of the fact that you have such great vertical distance. Okay, that's so smart by Cosmos. You have him in the corner, get all that extra damage.
Oh my gosh. And Cosmos is looking for a third back air too. Because again, Inkling, one of the best recoveries in the game. A lot of times you just upbeat from any part of the stage without second jump and still be able to make it back. Oh my gosh! These F smashes that he was trying to get on SAMSORA seem to be working right about now. MYRAN having a little bit of trouble blocking a lot of things Cosmos wants to do.
Yeah, these reads that you were talking about, he's ridiculous with them.
Ooh, okay.
Shield's not looking good.
Pressure.
Yeah, he has to go. But there it is. MYRAN setting up for the KO throw with the up. But didn't quite work out.
Wow, that's unfortunate too. Yeah, blue Pikmin, which is the strongest throw attack of all the Pikmin. And he still wasn't able to get that up throw. Mistimed it, possibly should have pummeled a little bit. But again, Cosmos, one of the best mashers in the world, especially because he learned from... We're not going to talk about Luna. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. And I learned from the Japanese, and they are ridiculous when it comes to mashing. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, roller. Okay, again, no roller into the ground. Cosmos with entire stock ahead, looking really good versus Olimar. I can actually see why now he's so confident about fighting close.
You know, going, barely missing the edge too. You know, going for, actually, you know what, we're going to continue forward. The thought immediately left. I was just like, I just cycled it out.
Turned off.
Yeah, I just turned it off. I was like, whatever. All right, so back to it here. Yeah, Cosmos is outspacing the up smashes, as you can see, and it's making it very tough for MYRAN. I mean, 45% here.
Yeah, 45%, not looking too good for MYRAN right now, but he still can be able to bring it back. This is Olimar we're talking about, especially with some of the combos like this. Now he could do it, and that white Pikmin, if he could throw that on Cosmos, and it's on him. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah,
okay, actually wasn't that much.
Rapid jabs, are we going to see a roll?
Very nice by MYRAN, actually jumping out of it to be able to get that forward air combo up after it.
And whistling every time he sees that up air attempt after the up throws. Comes the sharking from beneath.
I like to give some random props to MYRAN for making this far. I feel like he snuck into the ability of almost getting top 8, but that's going to be an up smash KO coming out from Cosmos. Clean 2-stock, making this look pretty
convincing for him. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty convincing for him. So, I want to see what's going to happen. MYRAN needs to think really hard. He's probably never fought Inkling to this level. I feel like I always wanted to say that I think Cosmos is the best Inkling and top 10 in the world, but his results weren't showing it before. Yeah. So this might be the first time we actually might see an Inkling in top 8, because people are like, I thought Inkling's really good, Armada. What happened, man? I don't see Inkling in top 8 or anything, man. But this might be the chance to have an Inkling in top 8, especially since he's up 2-0, and that was a 2-stock last time.
All right, so a game 3 situation for Cosmos to make it into top 8?
Yep, into top 8.
Okay, yeah, well, let me tell you right now, man, MYRAN definitely deserves that respect for making it that far in the bracket.
Yeah, I still think he might have a chance to be able to take it. A little bit left. But here we go, game number 3. Cosmos up 2-0 against MYRAN. Winner of this gets into top 8. Loser places 9th place at Genesis. One thing that's unfortunate about getting 9th place is you don't place in the money. Only top 8 is the money. There's over 2,000 entries.
Yep.
So that's a lot of, hey, that's a whole lot. I think it's like a $20,000 prize pool.
Eesh, that's a lot, dude. I mean, we broke records too with the amount of entrants that we got for this event. So very, very happy to see what's going on here.
All right, and fantastic cross-up coming up from MYRAN. MYRAN's doing a lot better this time around, but gets forward again. The mashing isn't on point at the moment for MYRAN, so that's going to be a KO at below 100% coming up from Cosmos.
Here's Cosmos again, trying to make sure to keep that stage presence. We always talk about the importance of cornering your opponent in this game. You don't want to let up on the pressure once you push them to the corner. Here comes the grab. He didn't even hit with the back air. He actually hit his shield and still went in.
And 120% right now, getting the Pikmin on him. However, it seems like Cosmos is getting the Pikmin off really fast. And that miss of a grab, it looks like he grabbed a little too early. He did have the read to grab the board. Wow! Just charging a down smash at the ledge, being able to get him from recovering. And let's see. Okay, I like how he did that down smash. If he didn't do a get-up attack, I think it would have hit him regardless. Because if he rolled away, rolled in, or did regular get-up, he would have gotten that down smash.
Respecting the Pikmin tosses again. Doesn't want to give too much damage. And you saw that white immediately come through, and that's when he was like, nope, not even going to give it the chance.
Here we go. Here we go.
Unintentional.
92%. Possibly going to get that down smash to the ledge and see what type of edge guard attempt. Oh, here we go. Cosmos has to be careful on how he's going to get off the ledge. And here goes that down smash again, but not charged this time around.
Yo, good fade back. He was like, I'm not going to get up smash. And he got that whip punish too. Myran has to be careful.
Gosh.
Oh!
Actually turned that around.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay.
But he grounds him here.
He keeps getting that roller on MYRAN, and MYRAN not mashing the fastest, so he's getting that roller and he's ending with those stocks right there. You don't want to get hit at roller at 100%, because otherwise you might be able to live like to 160, 170% against him.
It's true, forcing the Inklings to have to use things like KO throws and you know, just like getting you off stage and using off stage edge guards. But MYRAN striking back, 0% still unanswered right here.
You know what's funny? This actually reminds me of when Cosmos fought Nairo, and Cosmos was up 2-0, and then he lost 2 games in a row. What if that happens again?
It can happen, dude. I've seen reverse 3-0s happen a lot.
That is true, and there goes a nice F-smash coming out from MYRAN to be able to take that game. So now it's currently 2-1 in the favor of Cosmos. Cosmos still looking pretty good. Now it's his counterpick stage choice, so that's going to be rough for our boy MYRAN.
So far, I have to put a lot of respect on MYRAN's name, right? Because at this event, he's going to win on Big D, YETI, K9S Bruce, and even Prodigy. Prodigy is the player who beat Dark Wizzy, who beat Foe, who beat I'm Hip, who beat Rain. This is an incredibly insane...
Who is Prodigy?
Well, we won't get the opportunity to see him on this broadcast, as MYRAN was able to stop his impressive, like, super sick loser's run.
That's crazy that you can make it so far in a Genesis bracket and, like, not even get that much, like, stage time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he got so far. Might have been, like, 17th or 13th place. He did all of that. And, you know, maybe next time, Prodigy. I believe it's, like, if you stay in winners, that's where you get more of the stream time. Unless he was on the other stream. Not too sure.
True. He probably might have been on the secondary broadcast.
Yep.
But we have Inkling versus Olimar happening again. The run back on game 4.
One of my favorite matchups in the world to see.
Oh, why is that, Guitar? Okay. There we go. Pokemon Stadium. Wait, what song's playing? Oh, wait, I didn't block. Oh, Pikmin. Pikmin were already out.
Wow,
got it.
Interesting. Okay, Pikmin actually helped him block that. Very good stuff by MYRAN. Doing way better this time around. Cosmos needs to put back on that pressure, and here it is. I like that. He's able to get these like back airs into grabs that we weren't seeing when he had to fight against SAMSORA, because SAMSORA is just so good at avoiding getting hit by any back air in general. And wow, MYRAN's really going for these charged down smashes at the ledge. He was only at 46%. I wonder what he was expecting, like maybe bad DI?
Crazy. Well, here comes the roller. This time it's not working.
Okay, and MYRAN looking really scared, actually just sitting there, dropping shield, letting go shield over and over. Smash.
I like the mix-up on the aerial pressure that we have been seeing. Good call by MYRAN. Okay, so he sees the blatant roller usage by Cosmos, but forcing him to have to use a forward smash.
Oh my gosh, that was so much damage on shield. Good stuff by Cosmos for not staying scared and staying in shield, because it either would have broken or shield would have poked if he had kept the shield up. And, why does he keep doing that?
I thought he back aired him though.
Exactly, that's the second time I've seen that happen, where Cosmos goes off stage to try to get a hit on Olimar. He's like, oh, he's just Olimar hanging out there. No, Olimar has pretty good recovery too. It's really slow, but he can recover from a lot of places.
Setting up with the back air again. MYRAN, I thought he grabbed the edge the first time. Back throw? Oh.
Ooh, that was almost a back air right there. It looked like he did not believe in it though, so he hung back a little too hard. He could not get that back air in there. But forward air, now he's going to run off the stage and go for something crazy.
Okay, and the Pikmin right there setting it off. Back throw opportunity. MYRAN sees it coming in that spot dodge.
All right, nice back air. One good thing about Inkling, almost all of, or actually all the aerials are KO attacks. Like, it might be a higher percentage, but if you get them towards the ledge and you do any arrow,
yeah, you'll definitely send them straight into the blast on here. And again, Cosmos See the back air. He gets the confirmation. Is able to keep on catching up to MYRAN, regardless of how great he is when it comes to his zoning with Olimar. The combos from the Inklings are just so great.
Wow, did you neutral air?
Wow!
Back air. This Inkling schmooping.
Yeah, to be honest, he be schmooping, bro.
Hey, yo, he be schmooping. All right, here we go. Let's see if he can get that roller. No. Olimar's jumping around a lot compared to before. Usually just stays on the ground 100% though. And remember, one of the reasons that Cosmos did get a lot of the stocks earlier, game matches, was because he kept getting roller. Right now, MYRAN not getting hit by anything. So let's see if Cosmos will go for it again, because he knows that he got it to work before. Might as well try to get it to work another time.
Exactly.
All right, and roller. No roller coming out.
Forward air, though, gave him the stage that he wanted. Down tilt. I like that, just to put Cosmos in a precarious situation.
All right, I like that F smash taking him off. We're going to see that down smash coming out from him again. Oh, wow. I don't know if that was F smash or side B.
He definitely pressed the button, which is why it was so smart that Cosmos went for ledge attack. Yo.
I'm very happy that you decided to go off the stage. It was a good choice. Might as well versus Olimar. Can't do too much, at least.
Oh!
Never mind, I guess can't do too much.
Sneaky. I didn't even see anything. That tiny little character.
And there goes the roller into F smash. It's going to be a clean KO. Cannot mash at 165%.
Yeah, you're done.
There's no point in even mashing. Here we go. Let's see. This is last stock right now. This is the chance that Cosmos wants. If he takes this one stock, he'll be able to make it into top 8 on either side of the tournament.
Getting that jab actually helped him out quite a bit too. But it looks like the multiplier is going to be wearing off very soon. Uh-oh.
Oh, 31%. Not too bad. And Cosmos looking for these back airs into grabs right now. Fishing for it a lot, but I don't blame going for aerials into grabs. Like, you can fish for that, just as long as it's not like smash attacks. If you're doing that, you're definitely going to punish. Back air, not so much.
Avoiding the threat of that forward after that back air chain, MYRAN and Cosmos are actually still pretty even. Uh-oh. We got, okay, 2 purples and a blue. This is the scariest thing to deal with when you're facing off against an Olimar at your last stock, actually. Yes. Especially in a game. So, there it is. He's going to make sure to try to keep these guys 3.
Wait, 3 purples?
Oh my god.
Is this really the game plan?
They all have a knockback too. So once they hit him, he'll actually be able to actually knock Cosmos down to the ground. And the crazy knockback.
I've never seen this. Even in the last game of Olimar, I've never seen 3 purple gameplay. He's deciding to stick with this 100%. Cosmos is not trying to end the purples, just trying to fight around it. Can he get the edge guard?
He's trying, man. He needs to get this 3rd game to get into the top 8, but MYRAN is not making it easy.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was a really risky F smash.
Yes, sir.
But he did not get punished for it. 3 purple gameplay versus bomb.
Oh, one of them are dead.
Oh, okay. All right, one of them's gone, but not able to get the sweet spot of it. We do have a red out. However, we just threw that red away. Doesn't even want it to be there. All the purples are gone. Look for that blue.
Beautiful. Gets the F tilt and there's the KO.
Fist.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
He pretended that he couldn't fight. The whole time, he was like, look, my Olimar do everything for me. I kept psych.
That was so good. He did not let him get the chance that time, man. Allowing him to get the win. And look at Styles. Styles almost looks disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, yo, what are you doing that forward smash for, stupid?
No, I don't blame him.
Well,
Might as well go for it. Right now, it's a little harder for him to get the rollers. And that was interesting gameplay coming out from MYRAN. Triple purple. Not expecting that.
Definitely not.
I heard that TWEEK was fighting
Okay.
I'm not sure what characters they are. It's probably Wario Dittos, though.
Probably.
Unfortunate that if Booty does lose there, it's going to be the end of the Pacific Island, of the Penguins playing in this tournament.
And the winner of that is going to have to face off against SHUTON, who will then have to face off against DABUZ to qualify for top 8.
Gosh, everything is hard right now.
Yeah.
All right, double back air. Okay, having a really good start, no down air. It's actually going to be a little hard to down at Olimar because while they're up being, they can kind of go up and down, so it makes it a little hard to do that. Like, it's better to just go for a straight aerial instead of a down air.
And you see him putting out that splat bomb, which actually forced MYRAN to recover high. And there you have it.
Fantastic start coming out right now from Cosmos. 55% gets the roller, gets a good lead. It's looking really good for him. However, white pigment is on him. That's 20%.
We have a blue and a purple, a purple as well, which is going to be very scary to deal with. And you see right there, I love the jumping mix-ups we have from Cosmos. Understands that if you sit in front of Olimar and block his up smash, the next attack he does on your shield will either shield break or you'll get shield stacked.
Very true. Yep. And okay, takes him off stage. Let's see if he goes off stage, goes crazy. No, not yet. Okay, this is his chance. Using that bomb to apply some pressure, not making him come back onto the stage.
Yup, exactly.
No grab.
Did you see him? He's just jumping around the up smash. Up throw though.
All right, I do like that. Cosmos has to be more careful. If he goes for a move as risky as like full jab attack, I guess he just really thought it'll hit. You don't want to do it right when the purple Pikmin's out. You have to keep an eye on the order of the Pikmin.
That's it. Gets the cross up right there just to get inside of the stage. And you see Cosmos wants to force the roller situation. MYRAN, yo, he's swinging, dude. Forward smash is coming out.
Wow, MYRAN tried really hard. Okay, back air, bomb. Okay, snipe him out. However, that bomb is weird. Sometimes it sends you to the left, sometimes to the right.
Yeah, you got to watch the angle in which they get hit at.
Not the best of the eye, but bomb into down smash, 2-frame, no.
He attempted though. Wait, how many? That's a tough spot for MYRAN. He has no Pikmin.
And there it is. Wow, no Pikmin. Okay,
Yeah.
that explains a lot. Not able to do an aerial off the stage when he has no Pikmin. Just up to him, and it's looking like the same percent difference, same stock percent difference as the first stock we saw that he took off of. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, it looked like Cosmos was definitely trying to close it out rather early. Dancing around MYRAN again, understanding the ranges of the hitboxes. Got a little too close there, and that up smash made quite the statement.
All right, and nice up throw up air. Did the whistle, but the damage is still going to be racked onto Olimar. 72%. Not looking too good for Olimar right now. And that F smash, oh my gosh, he's actually able to get that KO with that.
Oh my God!
Oh my good. Oh.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, working absolutely hard to make his way into top 8 is Cosmos. Great job to him.
If he gets top 8, he is 3-1 against the Buzz, winning like on the winner's side of it, and he was able to 3-0 I think the last time they played. So it's going to be interesting to see if he's able to beat the Buzz. Like, if he beats the Buzz, that would be really shocking, considering you know, this is the big tournament at Madison. Oh my gosh, ESAM with these crazy combos.
Yeah, right
what
here.
What in the world? Let him live.
Yep.
Let him live.
There it is.
Oh my god.
His combos are so serious with Pikachu, dude. Right now, he's avenging his friend. Of course, MPD, very close pals for quite some time, too.
Yeah, and I also believe Julius, too, so.
Yeah, in Oklahoma, right?
Yep, he's able to take it. This Leaf Shield, he just keeps using it over and over right now.
Ooh. Yeah, you could already see the way this guy's trying to set up.
Smash, boom. But not as strong as Pikachu, or Pichu. He's able to live, but that downer doesn't get the sweet spot of the downer. And can we see his back air? There it is. Clean by ESAM, not going to KO yet.
Megaman.
And another one.
I was about to say, Megaman, he's kind of heavy, but as you can see there, ESAM has so many great edge guarding tools that make it difficult for you to return back on the stage.
Props to ESAM for getting that crazy combo in the beginning into getting that edge guard. And will we see it again? All right, looks like he's looking for it. Did not know that actually loops that long. I think it was only like 46%, but like 0 to 46, that's still a lot of damage.
Yeah,
that's
big
like half
time.
the stock at times.
And right there, you see how that's another thing that was a little bit difficult for MVD to deal with too. You know, he said how like the pellets to the leaf shield, like it's a lot of pressure on your shield.
A lot of pressure. Again, it's a type of character or a matchup that you wouldn't want to do and maybe find a secondary, but props to MVD for trying to stick with it. And I like that Z drop of the Metal Blade right there. Just trying to clip him, maybe get a stage spike.
Oh, but ESAM, you notice whenever he gets knocked off stage, like he'll jump and then immediately try to go for that quick attack, but retreats back. But regardless, YETI finally finding his opportunity to get this KO here with the up air. But he has like already, you know, 71% with his second stock.
All right, incredible leaf shield again. He's taking it out a lot, but it does not seem to be doing too much. That dash attack setting him off. Let's see if Pichu can. Okay, he gets back on the stage, but
yo, Leaf Blade.
Is this like the matchup?
It looks like it. It's like my opponent's in the air. Leaf Blade, Leaf Blade. Let me just try to interrupt what Pikachu's trying to do here, you know?
Uh-oh, jab block? No, he's able to tech it this time. Good stuff coming out from YETI. All right, to up air, to back air. You know, ESAM's crazy. He's going to go off and likely to go off again. He is the craziest guy I know off the stage.
Actually, yeah, ESAM, I feel like is a heart player, you know? If he feels in his heart that this will connect, it will land, you will see it happen.
Yep.
At the same time, he does have a brain. He's smart.
All right, and let's see. No down air coming out or being able to connect. He did a little too high. And actually, wow, props to our boy YETI, able to bring this back so hard.
And you saw how he made that safe again. ESAM tried to dash attack punish, but he was so far away. Yeah, a lot of shield damage happening right now because of that. ESAM had to full jump over.
This is still crazy because ESAM or YETI had an almost full stock lead.
Yeah.
And he's brought it back already. Leaf shield, that leaf shield again, doing so much. Let me see how he goes for the kill though.
So he tried to sneak in a forward air right there on ESAM, but instead there's a back air. Throw. Back throw. Correction.
Yep. All right, looking for that fair. That fair might be able to KO. It's 145%, so it should be able to. I always get shocked when he goes for that downer because, wait, did that KO?
Yeah, it was so quiet. You didn't even hear Mega Man say a thing.
Yeah, Mega Man doesn't talk.
Facts.
They did not install a voice box. They made this game like a long time ago, 1980s or something, so they were not ready back then.
1980s? All right, so here we go.
Leave me alone. I don't know. You look like he's a 1980-year-old robot. Here we go.
All right, what just happened? Back to the matching. Ooh, okay, Leaf Blade again. It looks like the best tool to use as a ledge trapping tool, you know? It could cover jumps really well.
Oh, the Leaf Shield?
Yeah. Leaf Shield is so good, dude.
Okay, I see what you mean right there, especially right there. They get the multi-hit of the Leaf Shield to stop him from the up B. Man, there it goes again.
Yo, Leaf Shield.
Leaf Shield's everything. However, if he throws out the Thunder Jolts, does that even block the Thunder Jolts? That's what I'm curious about. So we'll find out.
We saw him try to get Leaf Shield, but he kind of got interrupted on startup. Good fade back. Sam. Oh, he's scheming right now. He's trying to see if he can get those like nair drag down to up smash confirms.
And shooting a little too high. Okay, no back throw.
Nice usage of the quick attack just to make it difficult for Yeti to land.
Oh, he does the Leaf Shield again.
Yup.
What a surprise. I wonder what he's going to do next. Will it be Leaf Shield?
Hey, are you Twitch chat?
No. Let's see, okay, the dash attack, no Leaf Shield comes out, and for that, he gets punished with the dash attack. Good stuff by ESAM. Taking that first game versus Yeti.
I could already see it now. People with the Leaf Shield counter, dude. It's okay, though. I mean, if a tool is good, you might as well keep on using it.
Yeah, I agree. It seems to work really good against Pikachu. Stops him from coming back on the stage, and especially the way ESAM plays, so aggressive. You just need to keep doing it, because you know he's going to just jump into your face, and boom, Leaf Shield's all around you, cannot hit you.
But it does have that lag, so you got to be careful, you know? That's why you see him jump away.
When throw,
yeah.
Like, if he doesn't get the Leaf Shield to hit, he has to jump away and throw it behind him, because if not, they're just going to be able to punish him if he throws it right in front of his face.
Yes.
So let's see. Of course, we're going to see ESAM stay Pikachu, and of course, Yeti stay Mega Man. Props to Yeti for making it this far. Like, ESAM, this will be expected, but Yeti, like, new up-and-comer player, like, it's so shocking to see new players like this. Like, we've seen Light. We've seen how far Light has gone, you know, but at this point, we expected. When he finally first came out and started exploding, I think he beat Larry. It was like Larry and the cat. Oh, no!
Nah, come on, man.
I don't know, man.
Come on.
Everybody's SDing in this game. I saw that.
Pikachu.
This is the actual match. Like, it's both of them just doing gentleman stocks. Like, all right, you SD'd, I'll SD too. You know, you did it again.
No Pikachus are going to be SDing around these here parts.
All right, so it looks like it might have been the wrong stage. We're going to go to a different stage. Switch things up a bit.
There we go. So we have the normal version right here of Smash.
I think it's hazardless. Right?
Everything is hazardless.
Everything's hazardless. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Like I said, I think it's hazardless.
I mean, that's why I tested you and said Lilat tilt before, when it's just the slants that it has. It doesn't tilt on hazardless. But I bet there are people out there that probably thought
that it tilts, you know?
Yeah, they're like,
not me though.
All right. Anyway, guys, so game 2, ESAM versus Yeti.
Wow, that was fantastic.
I mean, his combos are always good, dude.
That was a raw back here, too. He's able to get that to connect after forward air. Very nice by ESAM.
And I like that, using the full jump jolts to deal with the grounded Leaf Blade pressure.
Goodness gracious, how much like Mega Man practice does this guy have? Usually people struggle versus Mega Man. They have trouble figuring out how to get in. But ESAM's making it look like he has a Mega Man that lives in his house. Like, I can understand a rat being in the house with like a random Mega Man.
I don't have rats in my house, dude.
I'm trying to check again. I've been in your house last time and I saw someone crawling under the tree. Okay, here we go. Game
Wait,
number,
what?
Game number 2. Game number 2.
Never visited me.
Yes, I did. I was there.
And not where I live now.
Yes, I did. Okay, here we go. But the beautiful dash attack. Actually,
didn't even go to the Smash Cypher. Anyway, so here we go.
Leave me alone. A beautiful Leaf Shield. I feel like Pikachu's almost at that percent. Wow.
Yeah, Pikachu was at that percent.
Yeah. I was going to say he's almost at that percent to get that back throw KO. However, he doesn't even need it with such great aerials. And that's one thing about Mega Man. Before, he had to rely a lot of times on going for that back air multi-hit. And it's a little hard sometimes to get the entire, like the last hit to hit, which is the part that KOs the Mega Man's back air. But now with this fair, you can just get, boom, any part of it done.
And no disrespect to the players, but a quick little update for y'all. We have TSM TWEEK, who's actually on the verge of losing to DABUZ. It's 2-0 right now.
2-0, okay.
Yes, Olimar versus Wolf with DABUZ at 2 stocks, TWEEK with 1, 55%. Looking very scary. Back to the match, though. 2 stocks apiece here between ESAM and Yeti. Back to you. Sorry.
All right. Here we go.
Sound like a reporter, right?
Yeah, it does.
And back to you.
And back to you. All right, but these
Thanks,
combos
Yolanda.
again coming out from ESAM looking fantastic. Even if he is losing the Yeti, doesn't matter.
Wait, off of down throw. That's so good, dude. Off of down throw, being able to get that drag down nair. And if there's a platform above, he can ensure that he could get like a drag down nair off of down throw at higher percent sub smash.
And Leaf Shield comes out. All right, ESAM doing fantastic. Doesn't even need the jab block, and he goes straight up. He actually could have did the down D. I don't think he realized that Yeti was going to the eye in that way.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. DABUZ with the hardest pop-off ever gets the W over TWEEK. 3-0 victory.
All right, now TWEEK versus DABUZ is currently 3-2 in the favor of TWEEK.
Wait, what? No, it's over.
I mean, the tournament starts here.
Oh, okay.
So TWEEK still has the advantage, but right now TWEEK losing at the time of that as well, so TWEEK will be able to bring it back.
Oh!
Yeti bringing it back with that down air. I feel the neutral for ESAM is definitely ESAM winning most of the time. So Yeti has to get that clutch KO, so to be able to get the KO when he has ESAM at a lower percent than this. Okay.
Nice pursuit right there by ESAM.
Unlimited pressure coming out from ESAM does not let you breathe at all.
And you saw him put the jolt on the platform too, just in case you wanted to go there while facing off against him. Those backers are so tough to deal with. Some characters too have a tough time punishing because Pikachu gets so flat to the ground after landing from the backer too.
Yes. Okay, throwing the metal blade down. How did that charge? Oh my gosh! How did that even hit? That was from so far. He's like, I don't even know how. I don't even know how. Wow.
I did not know that worked. I did not know.
It's not supposed to work, man.
Well, now he knows.
Yeti's like, I don't care. Shut up. Next game. What do you ban? Hurry up. What's your ban? I didn't even know that would work.
Yeah, whatever.
So what's your ban? I didn't even know that worked. All right, what are the 2 stages you ban? I didn't even know that worked, and I didn't even know that worked. Come on, man.
Yo, Yeti look like he hears what you're saying.
He has that face. He has that face.
Done,
so
dude. I'm done.
I think it's 2-0 in the favor of ESAM right now. Megaman. Remember, guys, this is a top 8 qualifier. So whoever wins this will make it in the top 8, and a loser will not. And or will get ninth place actually. And Yeti not losing any tournament yet. Maybe it's because ESAM wasn't in his region. Let's find out.
All right, here we go.
Okay, getting 53%, almost off of Leaf Shield alone. The jab to Leaf Shield, but ESAM going to bring us back. I like that. Just take out the Leaf Shield. Don't even let him start a combo. Anytime he gets a chance, don't let him get a chance.
Don't even let him.
Yep. Ooh, there we go. 81%. One thing I'm not seeing, I know it's Pikachu, he's very short and stuff, but up tilt, I want to see some up tilt kills. That short you can amazing to see.
I love how deep off stage he loves to go with this character. The neutral air does have more of an active hitbox as well, too. And forward smash.
Boom.
He even went back, too.
One thing about the jab blocks in the last game, you're actually able to do, I think, 3 jab blocks into charge attack. But in this game, you can actually like act out of the jab block, so you have to attack very fast.
Yep, it's like jab, jab, and then, or a move that just like puts you in a jab block state. So like you said, the quickest follow-up you can get.
All right, Metal Blade.
And right there, preemptive stuff, you saw he was attempting to catch that quick attack with the up smash, but ESAM spaced it so perfectly.
All right, nice fair. Let's see if we can follow up after. Wow, good DI coming out from Yeti. Looks like he DI'd upwards. So ESAM wasn't ready to follow up after that. Because most people would just DI away to try not to continue hit by the combo. So good stuff in for mixing it up. I hate when Megaman does that to you. You're invincible. You're supposed to be fine. And he puts that side B to crash bomb on you, can't do it.
Yeah, it's just on you. Oh my God, here we go again. He's back.
Ooh,
oh, okay.
That's a thing?
Okay, he's so fortunate Russian's there.
Oh
Yo,
gosh.
ESAM? He's bullying. No bully.
Jab,
no bully.
Oh, down tilt. Oh my gosh! Oh.
Yo, can I please get like an ESAM combo video? I need it.
Yo, because he did the double jab block. I'm like an F smash 1 KO. Pikachu's F smash not that strong. So he did the down tilt to send him further closer to the ledge, and he didn't attack that either.
Oh my God!
He's comboing as long as I'm talking. How?
Yo, it's the reads. Dude, he's just pulling back. ESAM is actually on a tear, dude.
Uh-oh. All right.
Super
okay,
duper.
Yeti too. That down there, you might as well go for it. You got to go for it now.
Yeah, he does, dude, because it's a 2-0 situation for him right now. ESAM working so hard against the spike. Congratulations by Panda Global Zone ESAM. He has qualified into the top 8.
All right, man. Now, I'm 25 right now, man, but by the time this match starts, I might be 26. I don't know. What's going on here? What's going on, man? Smash 6 might be out.
Speaking of 26, it's my girlfriend's birthday today, so shout out to her. She just turned 26.
Make sure y'all follow her on Twitter at what is it?
At Wavebird _ now. That's the base, you know what I'm saying? Or you could just go to one of my last tweets. I definitely tweeted out about it.
Right.
So anyway, let's get into it. TWEEK, DABUZ, last match. Crowd kind of thinned out over here, but I'm sure there's still the crowd that we still have is loving it.
That's right, man. The crowd should definitely fill back in for both matches going on the streams at the same time. So again, you got to multi-twitch it up. But speaking of multi-hitting moves, man, my man TWEEK is throwing everything at my man DABUZ right now. He knows he doesn't have a hitbox off stage. Try to catch him. Try to catch neutral gate with the force smash. That's some sneaky stuff.
No, well, another interesting thing about that is that as you go high up in percentage or whatever, you lose how much invincibility you get for hanging out on the ledge. So sometimes you see wolves try to snipe right as your invincibility runs up, and if you try to stand up around the same time, they actually get like a free grab. That was a force smash, so it worked out. It was a different type of mix-up, but he kept the pressure up on the right side and just straight up sealed the deal on that stock.
Yeah, most definitely correct. Also, we talk about how nice the graphics are. I just noticed that when Olimar is like up underneath the platforms nearest the shadows, like he has like the glare from the lights on this stage on his helmet. What the hell, ZACKRAY, man? He outdid himself. What you call him? ZACKRAY, man. ZACKRAY. Dang, man, what the heck?
I just want to. I mean, how long you been playing this game?
Well, according to my lingo, man, yesterday, man.
All right, man. Anyway, regardless of how you pronounce it, that we still got a hot match coming for you. We got TWEEK at 129. DABUZ opting to really trying to get this smash to get these stocks up. You saw F smash come out, I saw up smash come out. Neither one of us connected, but that shield is looking threatened.
That's right,
bars,
man.
by the way.
Oh, threatened. We about to drop this mixtape, man. Smash Cypher 2.0, man. T-Pain Rod coming soon. I'm just saying. Okay, up there on the platform. Despite having the lead here, he's still kind of playing semi-aggressively. I wonder what TWEEK kind of has up his sleeve. Oh, the directional air dodge through TWEEK. Very, very scary and sneaky stuff there.
Okay, there you go. The back air just sending him to the other side of the stage. DABUZ, DABUZ, we need to get some more Pikmin on the stage. I mean, I know you're trying to go for this throw, but you gotta get some more Pikmin on stage. At least scare the man. He knows your entire game plan just off with the one thing that you got out. You got the blue out. He's probably gonna go for that throw.
Uh-oh, speaking of throws, he's getting thrown off stage right here. Okay, now here's DABUZ tossing out the blue Pikmin. He knows that he has the opportunity to burn them. He doesn't quite need the blue ones on deck right now. He has the purple online and uses it accordingly.
I like that, the air to air. He says, you're probably jumping off this ledge, and I'm right up here with you. So he ends up getting that stock. Luckily for DABUZ, he didn't waste too many, or waste. Didn't waste the second stock trying to get that first one. So still, man, a lot of comeback that he has to make here. 128 to this almost 2%. 1.9, man. Let's just round it up. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
1.9 is better than 0.9, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. I can't believe you said it.
I'm saying I had to do it to him. You opened up the door, you let me in, man. You let one of us in, we all coming in. Oh, wait a second. Okay, TWEEK.
All right.
All right, now DABUZ knows he's in the deficit here. Kind of hanging back here. He knows that TWEEK gets a lot off this short hop aerials in. So anytime he does that, he goes right underneath the platform and tosses out an aerial of his own. Up throw.
Okay, gets the neutral air into the F smash. All right, that was some big damage right there.
Yes, sir.
So now you can see DABUZ really just patrolling the ground at this point in time, man. As my man Rod told you, TWEEK has been in the air quite a bit, And so being on the ground or being under someone in this game, advantageous position, even if they're able to land on you with good stuff. Right. Obviously, just being able to move out the way, catch that landing like, okay, living again. Oh, the up air. He knows where you're going.
The ledge trump, too. We don't see a lot of those anymore here in Smash Ultimate. That was something we've seen a lot of in
4.
Yeah, in Smash 4. But, here, obviously, they're utilized a little differently.
It's nice to see, people starting to employ that more. I mean, I know that Nairo was real big on trumps, and he still is.
Yeah.
But people have been able to catch it with up airs now. Back in the day, obviously, you were catching it with back air most of the time. But now I see if you're, holding in, someone would just pop off that ledge with an up air and catch that as well. The up smash going to go ahead and catch that second stock. Man, DABUZ playing quite fierce, quite hardy on this last stock.
Despite being 60%, obviously not the biggest lead in the world, it's certainly something that you can come back from here. But as long as you keep letting TWEEK jump in for free on you, I mean, I don't care what fighting game it is. You let your opponent jump in for free, dog, you're going to eat a lot of damage for no absolute reason. Okay, up tilt for upper and knee. Okay. I like that turnaround forward smash. Just try to catch an overextension. We need to see more of that. I want to see more run out, run in forward smash attempts.
All right, he's trying it again.
Especially when you have the purple one, too. I feel like the opponents, no matter what the percentages say, have to respect the purple one. Okay. Short hop forwarder on shield. Nice. Again, gets the turnaround forward smash, but uses the yellow one that time.
This game is going back and forth. I mean, wow. First of all, DABUZ has fought his way well back into this game. Second, this is looking like one up air away, and you can see him looking for it. Every time TWEEK tries to jump over him, DABUZ is right there with that up air. Gotta watch him off the ledge. He does it again. This time, though, pulling back instead of forward. If he would pull forward just a little bit, that back air would have sealed the deal. Why did that look like it was actually just one move? The up smash on the shield looked like it was actually one move with the up air as well.
Oh, yes. All right, DABUZ. Nerves of steel.
Yeah, TWEEK, I mean, yeah, he definitely pulled that one all the way back on that last stock. Unfortunate for TWEEK, though. With that solid lead, he's kind of squandered it away. Now, you start to wonder, man, is this, this marathon that he's running, is it starting to get to him, or was that just a one-game thing? He's actually pulling out the Wario now. I know y'all can't see him on the screen, but I can hear it.
Yeah, he said, I ain't playing around no more.
I can see it.
That's right, man. He said, I'm not playing around with you no more, man. The wolf was just the appetizers, man. I'm about to give you the full course.
True.
All right, now Wario, obviously, we've seen a lot of that this weekend. It's really odd to say as we're in Smash Ultimate, the characters that we see a lot of now is a lot of Olimar, Wario, and of course some of the characters that weren't in previous installments. It's like, dang, man, this is really just a whole new game for all you naysayers at home who are like, no, this is Smash 4 Part 2, dog. If this was Smash 4 Part 2, trust me, you wouldn't be seeing Wario fresh out of top 8,
Fox tried to make it that way, though. He was like, look, I'm still on top.
Yeah.
But everyone else kind of showed up, too. It was like, hey, what's up, bro?
Let's get it.
Yeah, you don't open the doors. We in it now. So, oh, hold up. I thought it was game 1. Was that not game 1?
Yeah, that was game 1. So DABUZ should only be up 1 game.
Okay, yeah, I was ready to say. I know I'm not tripping. Yeah, DABUZ, that's a 1-0 actually for the score count. But regardless, TWEEK swapping over here to this Wario. We know all about this.
Yeah, right. And the Wario looks really good. I mean, he's obviously won Let's Make Moves. I think that's like the biggest showing of Wario right there. And then, of course, everything that Gluttony's been doing. So Wario is certainly a character to be feared. Gets the reverse command grab. And then, obviously, when you get that, he recovers some percent. So, the more the merrier with those, if they're done correctly.
Did he just?
I think he tried to drop it on him.
Okay, yeah. I feel like I saw the animation start. I'm a little surprised that he was opting to go for that this early, like instead of trying to get that stock off, clean, and then using that as a second stock option.
That's right.
All right, a little. Well, y'all don't have no player cam, but a little drink of the water as we stand on that Halo.
That's right. Got to get a swig, right? Okay, a couple up airs from up underneath here. Wow, really sticking it to TWEEK. This might be TWEEK's most awkward match here today.
Yeah. I don't know if he's if the Wario isn't going to do it, he's going to switch right back to the Wolf, or are we going to see the young Link come out? But right now, I'll tell you, this Wario is looking a little rough. Although, when it comes down to Wario, I almost never want to straight up count him out. As long as some time is passing, I'm like, okay, well, you never know.
Yeah, you literally never know. But what can kind of hurt Wario in this matchup is that a lot of what he goes for is based off of setups. And if he can't get that setup going because DABUZ is tossing out so many Pikmin at him, he's literally just standing on one side of stage not doing much.
And he gets the slap right there with the F tilt. So he gets a couple neutral layers, but he's not getting that second hit to pop him up. So that's a little unfortunate for TWEEK. He probably could have extended that combo a lot more, especially with that platform being right under. I think we would have saw some up tilt, up air action coming up.
Yeah. Okay, and it looks like he actually earlier tried to fast fall bite, but ended up wafting by mistake. I think Coney just tweeted that.
Yeah.
So huge shout out to my boy right there, man. Okay. Smash.
Yeah, man. Not gonna leave this stage just yet, or not leave off this stock just yet. Okay, I know that he has a little bit of waft, but I'm not sure if it's at the point where it's usable for the KO. Should be now. He's got rage too. If he gets a waft here on the side or something crazy like that, that could be it. However, the up air, not enough to finish.
Right, ended up showing himself too early, man. Wow. Showed himself too early. My man DABUZ showed him into the blast on right this way, sir. Follow me.
How was he going to get down? That's what we were trying to figure out.
Right.
Okay.
World may never know, dog.
Double kicks.
Okay, feet over. Pivot grab. Down throw. Okay. So I'm actually going to see a back throw there at time because Wario with the movement options that he has, he plays very well off stage, but actually was looking to go for just some more damage. That's okay. You don't want to have to stale anything out.
Yeah, now we can see this Wario is definitely glowing. Let's see what he can do, how he's going to get this stock off first. And maybe he can use this second waft that he was granted in this game to go ahead and finish it off. Oh my God! But DABUZ not trying to hear any of that. He doesn't even want to get off this stock, man. He is protecting this like the president.
Oh,
dash attack though. Here it is.
Oh my! Here we go. This is TWEEK's time to turn this thing around. 84%. This percent can be made up very, very quickly. Oh wait. Oh.
He really just duffed that man. He really just duffed that man with the bop, 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 and take this F smash. And he popped off well before that F smash hit too, by the way. Like, as soon as he saw that missed tech, he was already like jumping in his seat like, oh yeah, you're gone. You're done.
I'm dead. I'm deceased. I'm about to say a prayer for you real quick, man. Tell my family good things about me.
Okay, so the Wario did not work out for him. Looks like he's going right back to the Wolf. I mean, is the fatigue, again, as I said, the fatigue might be setting in, but also so is the Buzz, just cerebral gameplay.
Yeah.
I can't just attribute it to the fatigue. I know that the Buzz has been up here showing you that he's been training OD hard too.
Oh,
so,
free. Absolutely, man. You know, the Buzz trains just as hard as the rest of them, sometimes if not more. You know, remember there was a point in time this man was carrying around a laptop to tournaments. Now look, there's a lot of things you got to bring to the tournament, but trust me, I'm not bringing my damn laptop nowhere. I don't trust nobody.
Nah, that's true. True, man. People really be out in these streets.
That's right, man. Literally. But my man DABUZ is definitely out here right now, man. 50% lead, and the percentage just climbing courtesy of this yellow Pikmin. Good stuff. Has to use the short hop there and safely away there, mind you, too, on the top platform. Oh, damn.
Yeah, man, well, that's big. Super big.
Okay. Short hop fair gets another one. Okay, I think he thought he was actually going to try to air dodge back down to the stage and then roll behind him. He was trying to read which way he could find him so he could go for that down smash there, but nonetheless, though, DABUZ staying just a step and a half ahead here of my man TWEEK, especially when it comes to the landing.
He was close right there, you know, too. He was very, very close to getting that up smash to catch as DABUZ was coming down. But regardless, DABUZ able to get this first stock off. Oh, and I think he might wanted to turn around grab, but he was a little off of the mark. TWEEK lives to see this 14% a little longer.
Okay. Here we go. Good patience at the ledge there. I think he wanted a neutral get up there that time.
That's good for Wolf's neutral there, too, being able to kick these Pikmin up smashes. So.
Yeah, because that yellow one, man, it was putting a lot of unnecessary damage on him earlier on.
41% here onto TWEEK on his second stock. He's still trying to figure out a way to get this first one off. I know we got a lot of kill options from Wolf, but at the same time, he's playing this short character, so he's not able to do like these errant back airs that we're used to seeing, especially with the way that DABUZ is actually to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Him and the air are not friends right now.
Absolutely not, man. He wants to get his feet back onto the ground, but when you got Wolf just tossing out these active hitboxes the way he is, man, it just makes the task at hand, the journey, that much longer.
I can tell you, man, if you didn't hear that in the back, you can tell who Coney is rooting for. Right. My boy is popping off.
That's right.
For DABUZ. Or not for DABUZ, for TWEEK. All right.
Uh-oh, falling up there, looking to start it up, excuse me.
This could be the turnaround here for TWEEK. It only takes one. It only takes one game to start to see someone crack. It just depends on what kind of person we're talking about. Is DABUZ one to crack under one game, or are we even going to get a chance to see that one game with the way my boy is playing? So patient, so poised here on this stage.
You know, DABUZ is playing calm, cool, and collected, you know, kind of slowed the pacing down. That's okay for most players, but against somebody like TWEEK, you know, just as much as you're slowing things down to figuring him out, he's figuring you out all the same. And as you see right here, things aren't as close as they could be for TWEEK, but he's starting to figure some stuff out.
Yeah, we're looking in the mirror right now. Objects appearing a little closer than they seem.
That's right.
So, and that's what it's feeling like for DABUZ as he's looking into that mirror at the top 8.
Okay, mirror on the wall, indeed, man. Who's the nastiest of them all? It's looking like TWEEK. Okay.
He's trying to put TWEEK into the rear view, to be honest.
Yes.
As well as the many other people he's had to beat to get up here. That up smash coming through yet again. Okay, the back here, not the strong hit, though. That definitely would have been able to even it up.
That's right. My man DABUZ one stock away right now. TWEEK struggling to get his feet onto the ground. Wolf, just a very strong character, but damn it, he is combo food, man, if he's anything.
Okay. All right, white Pikmin. Enough. Good chase down the dash attack. Not going to be able to kill off the top, but still put a little threat in it. Okay, the up tilt.
Okay, we take those. We most certainly take those. 55.5, got a 5 for 5 right there, man. Crazy. The game is pretty much won at that point. Okay.
Yeah, we just gotta get some damage on the board here from TWEEK, but again, DABUZ, as I said, is playing just a solid game. I feel like I haven't seen him falter much, and any of these hits that he's getting, he's not let them maximize. That was super close to TWEEK losing that stock off that jump out of shield.
Absolutely. Okay. I like that there, using the purple Pikmin to get himself a little bit of space, but not too much space. You know, the purple Pikmin doesn't quite travel as far as some of the other ones there. And then there's the up smash from right up underneath, and DABUZ with the pop off. This man, hold on.
Oh, I was like, please don't step in the water.
No, he did. He actually stepped
did. Okay, I was like.
So ESAM is just going to be your first match. Any preparation for him?
A lot of mental preparation. His character definitely beats mine for sure.
So first off, I play light. And I've always liked the Fox matchup, and we did play 2 money matches. I beat him, I think, 3-2, 3-0, so I'm very, very confident going into it.
I think as long as my head's in the right place, I'll win.
I might lose because the last time I was this confident was last Genesis and I got 3-0'd by Nairo, but hopefully it's different this year.
You've been innovating parrying. What made you want to pursue that?
The second I saw it, it just came naturally to me. Like, I just saw it, and I'm like, everyone's trying to figure out how to do it. But for me, it's just a click of a button.
Awesome.
Talk about me. I'm godlike. I'm nice as hell at this game. Pikachu, busted. Pikachu, busted. Nice. I'm nice.
Pikachu could just back air at a shield, and all of a sudden you could potentially be in a bad situation. You know, knowing that you have that back air as a tool can make you have to switch up the way you want to approach. Maybe more like frontal spaced nairs rather than going for cross ups. We're gonna go straight into it in Lilac Cruz. Let's get it. First game.
Actually, kind of surprised that we're starting here at Lilac Cruz. Not really the most common starter.
Oh, not at all, man.
I ain't even gonna lie about it, man.
Okay.
What am I telling you about the back air, sir?
I was gonna say obviously not a common start too. If he was able to get like a double down there going for him, that would have been a crazy start to this here top 8. First top 8 Genesis.
I'm telling you, man, incredibly strong start thus far for ESAM. That's kind of what we expected, right? We know Pikachu can really abuse Fox, especially at those lower percents. And when he really just starts to get a rhythm going, it's so hard to break, as we're seeing right now. Full control being put on by ESAM. Body back and light thus far.
What's so crazy?
Did you see that? Yeah, the jab like actually restanded him instead of getting the second jab like. Do you think that was because of the stage?
We're gonna have to chalk it up to possibly that. Right now it's gonna be a little bit nebulous for me. Okay, he actually was able to get that neutral air. I'm gonna tell you right now, knowing some of the tools that this character Pikachu has, you would be afraid to sometimes want to jump in on him, right? Yeah, he has like some decent anti-airs at his disposal, but as you can see right there, like he does have a character in Fox who's super fast with his approaches, so sometimes it's hard to react to.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. When Light can get you kind of those higher percents too, he has a lot of good confirms from Fox that can really kind of keep him well engaged with the lead right now. Not doing a bad job at all.
You know, noticing that ESAM honestly is spending a lot of time just chasing him off stage too. That is something you do have to exploit. I know Lefty talks about Edgar and Fox all the time, and well, I feel like ESAM definitely heard that message because he will go out there and challenge Fox and he's coming back every time.
Absolutely.
I think another thing that ESAM's going to have to watch out for is getting caught by tools that can knock him up onto the platforms, because we can see that Light gets so much off of these platform tech chases with up airs. He can potentially get 3 up airs in a row.
Yeah, right. I actually see him take a couple stocks like that as well, man. He ended up adding it all the way up to 105, which is putting a lot of threat into Pikachu's stock, but he definitely threatened that stock straight off as well. Still got to watch himself. Yeah, I was going to say that up smash will send that man packing if he ends up getting hit by that.
Yeah, and you saw right there, basically Light used that because he had the invincibility, so he wanted to add some pressure, knowing that ESAM wasn't going to be able to punish him the moment he came off the Angel platform.
Very true. All right, gets the back air, keep it moving. Okay, quick forward air as well, like that. Just racking up the damage. How's he going to land? Still hasn't been able to do it yet.
Really good for ESAM, man. A lot of momentum on his side, really making up that deficit, kind of claiming this first stock in a bit of a hole, and now certainly climbing himself out.
Actually hasn't even been hit on the... Well,
there it is. Had to do it.
There it is, man.
I mean, that's going to be one of many, all right? Don't get it twisted, man. Commentary curse.
Not even getting hit on that stock, but still not taking a lot of damage just yet. He was at 105 at the beginning, only at 129. Obviously, he can lose the stocks pretty much any smash at this point in time, but it's just a matter of if he's actually getting hit by it, throws out his own set. Oh, you dropping that shield? I'm here.
And it made so much sense that he went for that up smash, understanding that Light can go for a lot of hops, especially with that back hit, right? But there it is.
Okay,
found his mark.
Absolutely, man. Got to challenge those things, not shying away at all. This about as even as I kind of expected between these two guys. I know ESAM was talking about how he beat him in 2 money matches on Friday, but this is a whole nother stage, my man. There's going to be different responses.
It's crazy that they end up playing on Friday and now have to play right here. I know that was probably exactly what both of them were thinking as they looked at the bracket and saw who's playing that.
That's data, man. That's the old Sabrick, man. I get that money match in, and then when it comes time to get you in that top 8, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Exactly, and here it is, going in with the dash attack. But Light's in a bad spot here. Okay, ESAM could have gotten it down there to just shut that out, but you saw Light went really deep with his recovery. Made it pretty hard for ESAM to figure out where exactly he was.
Yeah, sometimes I think about the whole, idea of trying to go for the suicide dare. If he would have hit it, pop into a trade and knock himself back up just in case.
Slants.
Yeah,
it must be.
It's got to be the slants. That's the second time I'm like, not work out. So,
Up till working out really well for Light here, putting the ledge trap situation, spacing the nairs right there. But ESAM does have anti-airs with the up air. And if he reflects those thunder jolts again, he could actually be able to just jump out and pursue.
There's a pursuit for you on the money right there. Light, easy confirm, and he's going to steal game 1.
So smart, man. I bet you I feel like in a lot of those situations where Pikachu was able to throw that Thunder Jolt and then run behind it, a lot of people just go straight in the shield. Light was like, you know what, man? What if I just jump over that, hit you with this nair? Easy confirm off that nair to the up smash, and we are in the game 2 with Light taking that first game.
Love the fact that's how he started the match off, got that first stock off, nair to up smash, and finished it the same exact way. One of the great bread and butter tools of Fox.
that
looks like
neutral
we're
air.
gonna go ahead and hit this here stage thing, see where we're going next. Shout out to technology, by the way, man.
Well, I'm not going to give him that much of a shout out because can we get a walkie-talkie up there? I mean, people got to get up and stand up. Can we? What's going on, man?
It's all good, man. You know what? At least these gamers are able to stand up because, you know, when you sit down, you constrict the body, right?
That's
so
true.
you want to be able to stand up a little bit, move around. You know, as all three of us are broadcasters, right?
That's true.
You know, every hour, it's good to walk around a little bit, get the blood flowing.
It is good to stretch a little bit.
Get some water, get that hydration bot in your channel saying, yo, it's been like about an hour,
You
dog.
don't
Like,
shut up with that hydration bot. I didn't even turn that thing on, man. I don't know how it got there.
I actually heard some people block hydration bot.
Hey, hydration bot. Shout out to hydration bot. That's the homie, bro. I always remember to take a break every 2 hours because of him. Anyway,
You got to do it,
get
baby.
into our second game. Actually, a swap in the outfit and a swap in the stage to the Kalos Pokemon League. My boy is going full on, trying to get that stage advantage with his series as well.
This
So,
is canon right now.
We have another swap, too. This Pikachu's a girl, too.
yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Libra,
Yep.
Pichu Libre out in the building.
Wow, right now, ESAM having a bit of a tough time trying to be aggressive, which is ESAM's signature style. He does love to be an aggressive style.
Of course.
Aggressive Pikachu, rather.
Nasty. Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, money
Okay.
every time. Light cashing in. You see that there, you know the confirm is sure to follow, guys.
And it was smart because he masked it behind that full jump up there, you know?
Man, I have to give it up to Light. Definitely, that player interview, man, he seemed like he was only in there for business. Like, he said, yeah, man, I feel like if I'm playing right, I'm going to win.
Well, I mean,
you know, ESAM over here popping off and whatnot. Still got a chance to pop off, just barely living that. See what he can do. Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and leave the ledge. I thought he was going to maybe try to go off stage.
I actually like what ESAM did right there. Kind of bait him to come off the ledge by just disengaging for just a moment.
That's true.
And still able to drag him down and find the right conversion.
Yeah, I think what I'm liking most about Light versus ESAM right now is the fact that he's trying his best to mitigate ESAM's tools that can, like, at least get rid of his stocks really early. Like, try to make sure that if there's any opportunities for ESAM to immediately edge guard him early so that he dies at like 50, that's not going to happen. Instead, he wants the match to continue to go forward where he's going to be able to get ESAM to a % where he's able to get a KO, while ESAM doesn't have to get.
Oh my.
Wow,
Okay, that's the new drag down confirmed, man. I love it. I love it, man. Up to the drag down to the jab block right there into the up smash, gets a lot of damage. I feel like maybe if he knows the up smash is going to kill, he's probably try to go for a different one and keep it fresh. But regardless, you know, damage is damage.
Oh,
I ain't
that
gonna
it is,
complain.
man. And Fox, of course, you know, that's one of the characters with some of the hardest hitting moves in the game. And at 110, if you're ESAM, you got to be a little shook.
Yep, I love ESAM's airs with this forward air, by the way. He understands that Fox loves to come through and apply pressure with the neutral air. But right there, wow, I believe he just decided to drop his shield.
I think he kind of baited him. The way he kind of did that approach was just like ESAM thought maybe he'd be able to have a punish ready, but Light is just too smooth right now. Really slippery in nature the way he's playing.
Yeah, still back on stage though. Light. Oh, okay, get some damage. I like that. The new flair to the dash attack, trying to extend that a little bit. Hey, you gotta watch how you landed on me, bro.
Fox mains, man, they're always parrying. I tell you.
God.
I think that was part of his interview too, man. I saw a bunch of Perry clips. I'm sure they were talking about it. He said the answer to whatever that question was came naturally. So I'm assuming it was about parrying because it's looking extra natural right now.
That it is, man. He's kind of taking to that new mechanic like a fish to water.
And you saw how smart Light was. He decided to actually extend the Firefox way past the platform just in case ESAM wanted to attack from the edge. But ESAM right now bringing it to one stock apiece.
Okay, I was going to say, watch yourself. You don't want to get dash attack again. But either way, ESAM now at 90% is going to have to be super careful on the stock. He needs to find a way to get this damage started. Doesn't seem to matter. The up smash is sending him out, and we are out to game 3.
Guys, I am telling you, those money matches that they had on Friday, it was all data for Light. I'm telling you, like the way this man has just kind of adjusted his play, he's playing so well around ESAM, not allowing him to get those free early percents really racked up to put him in those disadvantaged states off stage. You know what I'm saying? He's holding his ground, he's keeping it steady, and he's up 2-0 now.
I 100% agree with you right there, EE, because like right out the gate, I was saying that we're going to just see a lot of edge guards from ESAM force Fox off stage because we understand that Fox's recovery is pretty telegraphed when he goes for the side B. When he goes for the Firefox, there's even way more time to react, especially the buff that Pikachu got with the down air. It spikes now. So that alone, and you can't meteor cancel. This ain't Melee. That was the game that just transpired and HBox just won. Now we're playing Ultimate. If you get caught, you're done when you get spiked off stage.
That's not words right there, man.
I'm saying, man. Like, you know what? He's just shouting out greatness, man. We should shout out HBox for winning.
All right.
Shout out to Tom Brady, too, man. I mean, everybody getting dubs out here.
I heard that. I heard it was a very low-scoring game.
13-3.
Still got to give him the dub, man. Still got to give him the nod.
Yeah, exactly, man. 13-3 over there and 2-0 right now.
So it looks like we're going to head right back to Kalos Pokemon League. I feel like right now, ESAM, the biggest thing for him is that he's not getting any momentum and he's not getting any of the crazy Pikachu plays we're used to seeing him get. So
that was a big factor against his victory over TWEEK. That's honestly one of the things that
he got like a 60% combo right there. Yeah, off a bunch of drag downs. It was crazy. He was going out there getting great edge guards, gets him too. But
I think Light's a little shook. He dropped his controller, man.
or a little too excited. I don't know. I can't tell with this guy,
he's
man.
like, man, I'm about to win.
I just need to see some more solid game. Yeah, that was not solid at all. But we need some more solid gameplay coming in from ESAM if he wants to get himself on the board. So I can tell you right now, Light definitely looks ultra solid.
Absolutely, man. Sometimes it just takes that one victory to really prepare yourself. You just got to see yourself on the winning screen. But for ESAM, he hasn't been able to find a way there. And Light looking to just knock him out with the 3-0.
Looking at the way ESAM's trying to set up right now, I feel like he was trying to get his loops popping. We did see him attempt to get a regrab, which that down throw, it sets up for those loops quite well.
Absolutely.
But here it is.
Okay, he's betting a lot. Yeah. He's betting a lot right now. I mean, obviously, he wasn't going to die, but still, that's the damage he didn't need to take.
Right there, I like that mix-up too from ESAM. It's pretty risky if you go on stage like that with an aggressive quick attack, but Light definitely didn't see it coming.
Okay, pop him up, try and track it down. Oh, but able to land safely with the Nair. And it's immediately, Cypher's going to go into shield and punish. Oh, come on now, son.
Well, I look like Light was trying to go for that melee confirm too, that up throw up there.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, as a person that plays Fox too, one of the reasons that was beautiful right there by Light, one of the reasons why up throw is such a good tool is that it sets up for juggle situations where if a person does decide to drift on top of you, Fox has such amazing anti-airs, right?
That it does.
Great juggle tools. And you know they're probably going to drift off to the side.
All right.
Yeah, the Spark's coming out, but obviously Spark was alive.
I love how low he keeps going on those recoveries, really making it more difficult for ESAM. Maybe not expecting him to kind of gamble and be that comfortable, but the immediate response out of that is going to keep ESAM still locked in.
ESAM is talking.
Okay, he needs to do something, man. He's been looking lost this whole set, man.
I wish I could relive, man. I'm just going to assume he said you're not nice. That's all. You're not nice. You're not nice.
All I know, one thing that was really interesting is that Light got a neutral air there. ESAM combo broke with his own neutral air, and then got that up smash, which was interesting.
Okay, gets the down air, getting back on stage, and also the up air anti-air, but kind of a little bit of a trade there. You can see it looks like Light got the better part of that trade.
Light actually doesn't care. He will keep landing on top of Pikachu. There's the back end I was talking about.
What you've been waiting for.
Yet to see that used.
All right, starting to pick it up just a little bit. Again, it's all about getting that first game off, and ESAM, maybe this momentum he's starting to find. Oh, come on, man. You're getting a little greedy with that.
Oh, wow.
You're getting a little greedy with that.
Yeah, he has to clean it up right there. This is a tough situation right there for ESAM. By the way, my bad for yelling, guys.
Yeah, I thought that, man.
I don't apologize.
That back here,
my mom ain't
sometimes
here.
they're nice.
Come on, man. You ain't got to use that indoor voice, man. Come on, man. Get with it now.
So either way, man, ESAM needing to find this stock sooner than later. Otherwise, we're seeing a 3-0 as the opening of this top 8 here, Genesis 6. Ooh. All right, chasing him down, looking for the jump, but obviously not going to get. You can see Light kind of using these platforms on the side to jump his way up and around. Pikachu try to get back to center stage, but also ESAM catching on top of that and just trying to block him as he's trying to hop over.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, the tech.
But he's back.
Tech was godlike, though, to survive that in such a crucial situation. And ESAM looking worse for wear.
Okay, you need that. Yes.
All right, ESAM has to pull a rabbit out of his hat right here. He has a lot of great tools with Pikachu, but Light already tacked on so much damage that he has to ensure that none of his approaches are too risky. But Light's going to keep trying to jump around it like EE said before.
Okay, gets the neutral air.
Oh, he wants the loop. He wants it.
Yeah, he's
Give me the loop.
here.
Give me the loop.
All right, this is a really pivotal, really critical situation for ESAM. Can ill afford to let Light find one of these confirmed?
Yo, it's time.
Okay.
Oh, imagine that costed him everything. Can you imagine?
He's about to go sick, dude.
Oh, sicko mode, sicko mode. Play that beat.
The beat changed.
Play that beat.
The beat about to change. No.
Oh, wait. All right. I was like, no, not like this, not like this. About to skip the song on that one. Get hit with that back here. So, yeah, what a way to bring it back, though. A respectable game. ESAM fight pretty much from this percentage the entire time. Got to 87 now on the Light. Oh,
yo, he's playing smart now.
There's a game for ESAM to win. It is this one right now, and he knows a good anti-air. However, keeping him popped up, this could be an opportunity. Danger lurking, though, around every corner for both these individuals.
Oh, man, he's getting so aggressive with it. At least he was able to bring back all this percentage. Now, the struggle to get the KO opens.
He's trading.
Oh
my God. Okay, he went the wrong way.
He's fortunate. Got a second chance at life. What are you going to do with it, my man?
Oh, my God. I don't think you're wild for that, but honestly, that's coming alive.
Oh, my God.
Lord have mercy. And you know what? It's unbelievable to say it. The 3-0 Fox over Pika. apex players of these characters meeting up on the grand stage. And I got to tell you, folks, I'm impressed with what ESAM was able to do towards the tail end, because for a lot of that set,
Cosmos is the next person on your warpath to the top. What are your thoughts about him and his journey to top 8?
I mean, I love that matchup. I absolutely love Inkling Olimar. I also like Inkling Palutena, so I have both those options available.
I'm really confident against DABUZ because I know how to play against his characters.
And then obviously he had a close set with MYRAN, so I can really use that to learn. He's going to do the same thing though.
I'm more worried about his Palutena than his Olimar because I have a lot of Olimar practice.
I know he has a lot of Palutena experience. I think mainly because of Nairo, but me and Nairo have different playstyles, helps me out.
But his Palutena is kind of unconventional, I think. It's kind of different than every other Palutena. So if I have to play his Palutena, I'll just have to learn on the fly. But I'm really confident against DABUZ.
It'll be a fun set, I think. I expect it to be a very close set.
Going into this matchup though, you know, like Olimar, like that character, his up smash got such a significant buff.
Yeah.
Your hitbox is so great. Hits behind, hits in front. And you block it one time, your shield is like this small, to the point where the next attack is definitely gonna find its mark,
Yeah,
right?
it's quick too, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what is lag to that up smash? It actually does not happen.
And
so.
Palutena's not even here.
Yeah, he's like, I don't need any of that, man. Let me go ahead and show you what we're gonna do. Actually, we have to switch to the bottom. DABUZ is the Olimar, and, and Cosmos is the Inkling. I'm not really sure what happened with player ports there, but you know, you guys know, and we know, and we'll remind you all the time. So here we are. Let's get it. Oh man, this is gonna be. As I said, I feel like this might be a little rough for Cosmos. I'm not sure how much practice he has outside of the MYRAN set. You did say he won, but at the same time, DABUZ has been a long time, actually kind of almost like a long time demon for Cosmos. It wasn't until like the end of Smash 4 when he started actually getting wins on him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
we did see that CEO for Smash 4, right?
Yeah, a few wins, you know, scattered throughout, but for the most part, definitely a demon, and it looks like the demon has reawakened DABUZ, immediately ending that first stock off Cosmos. So the thing that I like most about Cosmos is he's really gotten his mentality together as far as confidence goes, because he's really been getting coaching lessons. You guys might not know this. Coach Zeke has actually become a really big mentor to Cosmos. And they came into this game planning really hard. We'll see how far it can really take him. Not the best start thus far, but it's still early in the set.
Let's go, Coach Zeke. I'm talking about, man. The coach is important too.
Yeah, doing his work right here, but notice that DABUZ does have a purple Pikmin. But great job right there. Right, you see what Cosmos did. He forced DABUZ to recover low, which means that he actually has to get rid of that purple Pikmin so that it's easier for him to fly back. That weight of the purple Pikmin makes it harder for him to come back.
Yeah, he has to get rid of it so he can fly back and also kind of mix up his fly back. He doesn't want to just go straight to the ledge with Cosmos already looming and looking for that an extra forward to finish it off. Speaking of extra forward, my boy's going out here. He said, you know what, man, I need this stock off quick, fast, in a hurry. Unfortunately for him, missing another one, the roller, gonna get punished on the backside, man.
Look at
Luckily,
that.
That was a white one.
Isn't that crazy how DABUZ could have his back turned and just hit up on the C-stick when you pressure him? That is insane. Olimar looking very good right here. Of course, he has a white Pikmin on deck, and you have to look at the order of the Pikmin as well. DABUZ could actually mask his intention of using certain Pikmin by whiffing certain attacks. The beautiful recovery.
That was wonderful.
I'm not. If I was Cosmos, I'm already thinking about second game. This game don't want me to win. Game don't want me to win. The splat bomb hit, but you happen to go left instead of right when I need you to go right. Game wants you to go game 2. I'm sorry,
I mean, you can't fight against DABUZ and ZACKRAY.
Yeah.
That's too much to overcome, brother. I ain't going. I don't care what month it is.
Oh yeah, it's February, right?
That's true, man. We trying out here. Hey, light put on for February already. Let's get it.
We got one.
Keep it chucking. Can we get one stock? Yes, we can. Cosmos finally able to find his footing in that up smash to take care of business.
I mean, still though, as I said, man, super far behind. This is well, I feel like being behind Olimar is a lot scarier in this game than like any other game, except for maybe like Brawl. But but if we talk about recently, yeah, Olimar has really become a character in his own right as we moved into Smash Ultimate, and well, all these Olimars who are showing up, I've really showed you why.
Exactly. And right now we have DABUZ again, just holding down the ground. He has a blue Pikmin on deck. There's a lot of percentage too on Cosmos. This forward smash allowed for that blue Pikmin up smash, and there you have it. I'm telling you, man, he's just so good at ledge trapping. This is a character that he excelled with when it came to Brawl. And now, of course, he continues to keep this character close to his heart. Man. You know, just playing this character nonstop. And because of this, it's hard for people that want to face off against these Olimar players, because if you really think about it, for about a decade, the Olimar mains have been rocking out with Olimar. You know, you look at the Rich Browns, you look at DABUZ, etc. These guys have been going through multiple iterations of Olimar, and they continue to get better and better with the character.
Yeah.
And for those people out there that want to have practice against the character, there's not much practice.
I think that's the advantage of having a main that's been in every iteration of Smash, from Brawl, Smash 4 to this game right here, because you really kind of see those Pantheon greats, those mains really just able to adapt to the new mechanics, and they're just still as effective as ever. DABUZ has just been dominant in Brawl, Smash 4, and bringing that same dominance on the greatest stage right here at Genesis.
All right, so we're going to keep it moving into our second game. Cosmos opting to counterpick over to Town and City. Let's see if this is going to help him out. That first game, a little heartbreaker with that splat bomb, obviously, but just in general, I mean, obviously DABUZ had full control for like 90% of that game.
Yeah, one thing we're going to have to see from Cosmos, I will say one thing that I see from Cosmos that is different from the way he played against MYRAN is his usage of that splatter shot. He's constantly just shooting out the ink from a distance, trying to see if he can rack up that multiplier because of the fact that DABUZ is winning right now for quite a bit, right? He's just, from a distance, he's getting a lot of these pigmen, racking up damage. So right now, shooting this ink will at least let him get that 1.5 times multiplier if he gets to fully ink up DABUZ.
But even so, man, it's like that. The Inkling players have actually started using that a lot more often because I feel like Splatter Shot actually was underlooked at first because of how godlike Roller was basically. But Splatter Shot ends early. If you get too close, you actually end up taking hit stun, and if you're too far away, he still gets the ink. So it's just it's a 3-in-1 move. Yeah, it's great.
I've seen a lot of tournament matches where people try to run through it. You can't. It's not like Mario's water, dog.
Oh yeah, exactly, bro. You got to pay the proper amount of respect. Okay.
All right.
So really, struggling towards the beginning, it seemed like, but Cosmos starting to find his footing a little bit. He's really starting to tack on some damage, which could be very, very valuable. Got him at 95. And off stage yet again. I love the fact he's going to just go out there, some really powerful aerials from Inkling, and he's going to catch a break there and take off that first stock.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, maybe he thought he was actually a little closer to the stage, or maybe he just wanted to try to go for the suicide neutral air. But either way, comes back, answers right back with that forward air, says, I mean, I might have given up a stock, but I'm still in control.
Yes,
I give him stocks on my own time. Like, that's what he said.
Ain't no lies to be told.
And again, Cosmos right now with the ledge trap opportunity, but you see DABUZ, actually getting caught up right there by the jab, and nice hold right there. As you know, when you get him in the corner, it's way easier for you to convert and get more jabs in there and ink up the opponent way more too.
All right, trying to get that Pikmin off. That's one thing you got to watch out for, too, in this matchup against Olimar. When they throw those Pikmin on you, they know that you're going to be trying desperately to get it off. And sometimes they'll actually just start the relentless approach, the relentless assault, seeing you throwing out these aerials and things just to get Pikmin off. You're going to land with a little landing lag sometimes, or if you throw out a smash, you're going to be a little laggy after that. And that's when they run over and try to get up smashes, up airs, and things like that to add up damage, as well as if you didn't get the Pikmin off, you're taking damage from that, too.
Very true, man. It's all kind of layers to the gameplay that Olimar brings to the table. I think Cosmos are pretty well aware of that. He's played really well on this second stock. Can't really have any complaints. They're now trying to gatekeep him a little bit on this left side, making it very difficult for DABUZ to get back to the ground and find his footing reliably.
Definitely the best that we've been seeing from Cosmos so far in this set. Nice being able to roll away, and and he has to roll away from that up smash pressure as well. Has to keep spacing with these back airs. DABUZ is not making it easy with the roller conversions either.
Yeah, man, that purple one actually does a crazy amount of shield stun, so he just trying to challenge it usually ends up getting you hit by the next move, and that's why you saw Cosmos opt to roll out instead of maybe try to do a neutral layout of shield or anything like that.
And there it is again. We have the up throw on deck.
So good.
Yes, man. It gets scary because as time progresses, of course, you get more and more opportunities to get Pikmin in your favor when it comes to this matchup. So, if DABUZ gets a purple, those things are durable as heck. So he's definitely going to keep those and throw away the others.
Yeah, it's kind of like Pikmin management on both sides. They're worried about their lineup, but you got to worry about exactly who's on stage, what's going to be racking up the damage, those percents where you can really get grabbed. A lot of things can go against you and go wrong in this particular matchup. And Cosmos struggling just a tad.
So he had a pretty quality lineup right there too. He had the white one for big damage if he ever threw it. And now he has two purples and the blue so he's got good hits if he hits with the purples, and then he has a good grab if he grabs the blue. It's looking great for him, but not right there, man. Getting met with the feet. Real quick with that forward air as he was trying to hop over that. Looks like Cosmos already knew where he was going and sent that stock packing.
I mean, you see DABUZ just throwing out his Pikmin a lot because he wants to get the purple, which is coming up after this white very soon.
All right. Again. Oh, wow. DABUZ actually throwing out a down smash. Maybe think Cosmos is going to be a little closer. Cosmos going to net himself some good damage here.
Okay, yeah. Cosmos is really picking it up.
And one of the main reasons for this is because he knows that DABUZ is going to get an opportunity for a purple. And there it is.
Yep. That's the one he wants in that lineup in these critical situations.
I thought he read the roll at first, but he actually turned that up smash around.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cosmos understood how imperative it was for him to turn on the jets, because just like I mentioned to you guys before, the moment he had pulled out the white, I was like, okay, you don't want to deal with DABUZ when he has a purple on deck, man, because that just throwing it alone puts you in tumble. You know, that's a really bad situation to be in. And of course, it has amazing knockback to boot. So Cosmos said, all right, instead of, you know, me just hanging back, giving him those openings so he could just keep getting them free pulls, I'm going to have to keep the pressure up, because if he goes for a bad pull in close range, I'm going to put the hands on him.
True. That's true, man. Obviously, that was great F smash too, catching that landing. I feel like he already knew that DABUZ was going to be coming down pretty aggressive. He was just trying to figure out a way to get the momentum back on his side. I feel like he kind of pushed the gambit a little bit too much and paid the price dearly on that.
Especially to do it under such duress, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of think about how DABUZ had such a strong lead going into that final stock, and usually DABUZ known for just kind of clutching those out and putting himself up in situations like that. Should be a 2-0 lead. If you're a DABUZ fan, you would think that would be the case, but no, Cosmos with the resilience showing exactly why he belongs on this top 8 stage.
Very true. So let's see what happens in our flex game. You know, this game 3 being super important for our players. Obviously, if you end up winning game 3 and it goes to a game 5, that game 5 is on your counter pick. That's why I like to call it the flex game, if it even gets to that point. But we'll see what happens. And it looks like we're taking it to Unova. Honestly, really love this stage. Understand why you don't if you have a teleport recovery or you just don't like high platforms, but I do like this stage.
Are you talking to me, TK?
That's fair.
Because I use Palutena.
Just saying. I see you under the stage sometime, man. It's rough. Anyway.
Let's go. Game 3 situation right here between DABUZ and Cosmos. And you saw how out the gate, Cosmos tried to throw the splat bomb just to get rid of the Pikmin coming at him. But, you know, the risk of that, there's no big risk, but you do lose a little bit of ink. Of course, he'll be able to still apply back air pressure, even if he's low on ink. Right now, I like what he's doing, but when you have DABUZ up and off stage, he can still throw a lot of Pikmin at you while he's drifting towards the stage.
Yeah. Look at this, man. He's having a hard time getting these Pikmin off as well. I feel like he's taking a lot of damage just straight up from Pikmin throw. And spending all this time on the other side of the stage so that way, one, he's not too close to DABUZ, so he can actually punish him for throwing out these up airs. But two, it keeps pushing him away and not allowing him to get any more percent on DABUZ.
I think that's one of the better things about DABUZ. He's able to just kind of accumulate damage in these spots where he just really needs to get it up. And you see how much he got, as you said, TK, just really relying on the Pikmin to build that damage. And he's just one up smash away from greatness.
That's right. And, you know, it was crazy seeing how right there when Cosmos managed to get those rapid jabs, right? He was in a good spot, but the committing to that dash attack zone breaker right there put him in a bad, bad situation. And that's why you saw DABUZ with the up smash out of shield. But he has to keep the pressure up, gets that forward air right there. And it looked like DABUZ was trying to go for a grounded forward smash.
Yeah, well,
grounded forward smash. Forward smash.
Yeah, all he got was a kick. Yeah, what game you playing, bro? My man got that. He says he got the gravity cancels going on anyway.
Deluxe edition. let me find that.
Calm down, man. Everybody thinks out of all the characters that are coming out, what new Smash game's coming out?
My boy playing Raster, man. Got the air smashes on deck, or air strikes, if you will. All right, gets the clean back here, but wasn't enough, man. That was great tech as well from DABUZ.
DABUZ right there avoiding the threat of that back throw, KO2. You saw him roll away.
Things starting to really get out of hand for Cosmos. He wants to keep any semblance of winning this game. Got to get this stock off sooner rather than later. DABUZ doing his best efforts to make sure that is not going to become a reality.
Yep, and here, Cosmos, he has to do it.
Yeah.
He has to put himself out there and force those situations. You know, the character is very strong, a clear-cut top tier, but it's not easy, man, even against the likes of a player like DABUZ, who's so seasoned when it comes to Olimar. Whereas Inkling, it's still a character that's being developed to this day.
Yes, sir.
And man, also he had to do that just so he can get himself back in the game. He already had 75 on him. It was looking a little dire, but gets the double up airs. Looks like he's able to build it back up. About half the other percent that he needs to make up is here.
Wow.
Now 10%.
And this is why this character is so strong, man. Look at those conversions off of the grabs.
Nice.
Exactly, man. Up throws, you know, a very generous window to get some good follow-ups as we see Cosmos utilizing that perfectly. And he's got himself not only back in the match, but a pretty decent lead at that.
Yeah, check his momentum, man. He got that first stock, and he has kind of been straight up in control the entire time now on the second stock. Again, though, it only takes one smash to get it right back, and that's exactly what DABUZ is showing us.
And I love the movement right there by Cosmos, forcing the edge guard situation. He has to be careful, though. DABUZ recovering high.
Oh. I couldn't get much more off of that. I guess he was expecting to try to air dodge down to the ground.
And you can see the movement again. And I like that roller usage too. Give him some horizontal distance, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was slick. Okay, just narrowly avoided.
He hasn't been getting wild with it either. You know, the roller. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times, sometimes at the end of these stocks, the Inklings start to start to depend on the roller a little too much. But it seems like he is like, you know what? I know exactly when to throw this out. He's pretty much hit almost every roller that he's thrown out too.
He's been incredibly disciplined in that aspect, and you got to imagine he's kind of paying that respect towards the buzz. That's not somebody's going to cut off guard for just those kind of willy-nilly options, man. You got to think everything through, almost 3 steps ahead in a situation like this.
And speaking of discipline, you know, DABUZ has that in spades, right? He's always willing to hang back, wait for you to give him that opening. When he throws the Pikmin and you're trying to actually shake them off of you, he'll jump, he'll dash in, because that's like a decoy. You start throwing out hitboxes, and he's like, all right, let me close the distance, get some stage presence, and see if I can get a free hit.
There you go.
Right, another one on him. Look at this, though. Even, yeah, as D1 said, it does allow him to get in for free, but it also pushes Cosmos back. So for some reason, he needed some stage control. Landing just one Pikmin would usually get him that.
Nice by Cosmos, though. I like the pressure we're seeing, but Cosmos is going to have to close out the edge guards. Here comes DABUZ. He hits him with the down tilt here.
Oh, this is a scary situation for DABUZ.
Oh, okay, and he got the ledge. It's 1 minute. That was... Oh, not enough. Okay.
Trying his best here, though. Another opportunity. This time goes for the back throw. Not a KO yet. You saw him try to threaten with the backer, but decides to let trap. But nice by DABUZ.
Hey, he fought his way back to stage this time.
Oh my God, tense situation here.
Okay, I was like, did he have any Pikmin? He has the blue, so he was probably looking for a pivot grab, just couldn't get it. You also saw Cosmos realizing that jump, keeping himself in the air so he wouldn't get grabbed. Oh, destroyed that blue. Get out of here.
Yeah, but that purple's going to take a lot of hits. There comes DABUZ. Oh, you don't want to be so close to that character when he up smashes your shield.
Yeah.
Like I said before, you saw that. He tried to go for a grab. Grabs did get a significant nerf in this game, and DABUZ struck immediately in the nick of time, putting him at counter pick advantage in the set.
Yep, there it is. That's the flex game. So as D1 said, the grabs in this game now, they actually come out later, or later than any other option you'll be able to pick out of shield, because they add, there's like, I think an extra 4 frames lag or something like that. Yeah, 2 when you try to go for a shield grab, and that's probably what made him miss that shield grab, and thus end up getting him S-smash right after the spot dodge.
Difficult situation to be in, man. I mean, both those guys, when it really comes down to the wire like that, you know the pressure is on. It's just one slight error on the part of Cosmos costing him everything, but still with an opportunity to take this to a game 5. This is his counter pick, as you say. So.
Yeah. What else would it be?
Yeah, you sound upset about this. Like, huh? Yeah, some of these people in the world still call it, I guess, a counter pick or whatever.
Like, my bad, man.
I'm like, what else do you call it, dog?
I'm not tight. I'm not tight.
Where do you want him to go? Like,
my bad.
Either way, man, if it is Cosmos' counter pick, it's not working out too well for him right now. It's taking a lot of damage at the beginning, but he's starting to add it back up.
Oh! Okay. H-Box ain't the only one with the Bears, baby.
All right, man. He's champion, man.
He came through with it.
Shut up, talk about it.
Came through with it. Hey, like that, DABUZ going high, just going to land safely on that platform, then reestablish himself on the ground and immediately take back control.
Speaking of safe landings, you can't have that against DABUZ, man. Time and time again, people keep jumping on top of his just within up smash range, and he always manages to pay off. When he was facing off against MYRAN, Cosmos actually was baiting up smashes really well with his movement, and then he would like answer back.
Okay.
That looked like some type of bait right there. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know what, I didn't see exactly what DABUZ was doing on shield or on landing, but I know he probably threw out an attack and ended up getting thwarted. So that's rough, but it's looking good for Cosmos getting that first stock. Let's see if he's able to expound on this lead before he loses this one, if he even loses it.
Yep, and I like what DABUZ is doing here. You know, you see Cosmos going out for he's actually like fading back. Wait, beautiful stuff there, but what I wanted to mention is the fact that DABUZ was actually trying not to get caught by the splat bomb, so using his Pikmin as a shield, and actually sometimes even fading back to not lose the really important ones.
Hey, hold up. Dropping that splat bomb, forcing him to recover a little later. Doesn't want to run into that. I like the movement here from Cosmos as well. Goes for the up throw up air.
Was really getting caught up. 103, not the percent he's looking for, especially when you really consider the start DABUZ had to this. Cosmos really swung this momentum severely back into his favor.
I was actually super smart by Cosmos dropping that roller. But with the DABUZ, of course, forced to come back down to the ground after using that up B, so he went for the neutral air, somehow just barely managed to get past him. But if that roller would have hit, you know, that was a guaranteed stop.
And again, you see what Cosmos likes to do. He wants to actually put out that splat bomb to force DABUZ to recover a bit lower and discourage the use of the Pikmin tosses. We have a purple on deck, and there's 2.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of bad news bears on his part. You're going to have to be careful of that.
It doesn't even matter if you're shielded, and that Pikmin will eat right through that shield, by the way.
He has, like, no ink. Okay, realized that he had to go for a little charge right there with his back to the edge.
Oh, now this is the rough part, you know, just trying to get back to stage, trying to get yourself to stage control. When the man is holding 2 purples, it's such a great projectile when you're holding 2 purples.
See, he almost had forever to land that up smash, too. He kind of took his time with it.
Yeah, he kind of did do that.
He was just like, I know you shook, man. Go ahead and just let you finish.
What's he going to do here?
Oh, wow.
So I thought he was going for the up smash. Yeah.
I think it was a mix-up from DABUZ. Cosmos probably might have thought that DABUZ was going to make a leaf, he was going to go in.
Oh! like that, my brother.
Oh wow.
That's how it ends?
That's not how I wanted. That's not how I wanted to see the end.
Wow.
Just, I mean, he missed. He went for the angle, overshot the angle, missed the ledge, couldn't get it on the backside, and well, that's the set. 3-1 going into the DABUZ. Got to give the congratulations to DABUZ though. Even though that game ended, unfortunately, he did have a solid lead already.
All right, SAMSORA, you've made top 8 at Genesis 6. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I never expected to make it top 8 winner side. Like, I think this is my first time just making top 8 winner side at like a tournament this caliber.
I don't feel different. I'm just like, okay, I'm doing my work. I want to win, I need to win. It's just like another tournament.
Leo always seems to beat me. He always managed to like cheese me for some reason. Like at Super Smash Conference or Super Smash Con, I died at like 60. Smash Conference, I died at like 60. But this time, I'm feeling actually really confident versus him because I've been training versus Ike a lot.
I'm actually looking forward to playing him since I beat him in Smash Conference. It was super close. He was actually beating me, then I got lucky with a 4 tilt.
I want to win, but top 3 or to make it to Summit will be more than enough for me.
There's been tournaments in Ultimate, but like Genesis is the first major, the first big tournament. So I really want to win. Also, I feel like Genesis is my tournament.
If you want to see SAMSORA take the W, make some noise.
Okay, I mean, that sounded like some noise, but if you're trying to see MKLEO get the 3P here, make some noise. Sounds like they want to hear SAMSORA win. I feel like I heard the SAMSORA win in there.
Honestly, you know, as respected as MKLEO is, you got to imagine SAMSORA just kind of got to be the favorite. You know, this kind of kid came out of nowhere from, you know, the bayou of Louisiana and just pulled himself up to one of the greatest players that I personally have ever seen in any title. You know what I'm saying? The guy just plays with so much heart and efficiency. It's going to be difficult for MKLEO.
He exploded on the scene too, man. I think all of the locals that he was going to down in Florida that was having them like 500-man locals, he won a bunch of them like in a row. And then, so I felt like he was playing on top player streams, he was bodying them, and a lot of people were like, man, SAMSORA really might be the best. So he had a lot to live up to, but he was doing a good job of doing so.
He came into Ultimate with so much hype.
Maybe not right now, though.
But I mean, right now, yeah, maybe we're talking about hype, man. Let's talk. How about we talk about the percent?
All right, there we go. That's smart. That's actually super smart. You know, he didn't want to try to go over there and grab the ledge and bet that he had the timing better than MKLEO. So he just let the whole thing rock. He's allowed to do that at speed. She can chill in the air for quite a bit, and then still has a pretty good upbeat as far as distance.
And one thing that's really interesting about this character Peach is that, of course, you see this big percentage deficit that SAMSORA has. All he has to do is get like one solid confirm, and he could actually bring it back. But right now, MKLEO has been doing an impressive job of spacing with that neutral air. You know, Ike's neutral air, you can't just like jump on top of somebody with neutral air miss space. You can't even like use jab to dissuade a shield grab. You have to actually space it as immaculately as MKLEO is doing it in order to get these payoffs that you're seeing here.
The maximum punish game comes from maximum efficiency, and that is something MKLEO has brought to the table throughout multiple titles of these games. You're seeing that dominance in Ultimate already make itself known. SAMSORA out the gate struggling just a little bit, but in control for the moment. Opportunity to kind of get this stock.
Yeah, that was a really good mix-up right there to get that grab.
Again,
that was slick.
The hover, man.
Yeah, he's going to get back at the full charge on that one. Seems like he tried to cover the platform landing with that turn-up, and then he just wanted to go ahead and try to fight him had he landed on stage. Either way, another one.
And right now, SAMSORA is actually trying to, like, discourage the high recovery by throwing the turnip upward. But here it is, these platforms allowing MKLEO to get some really good payoffs. And again,
man, this is rough. 181, he's still living. Okay, that's it. Finally gets the back. 193, though. That's not looking good for the average percentage of that stock right now.
I know those stat makers are having a field day already, bro. It's like, yo, get that lined up quick.
Can we talk about this DI? Here it is. Getting out of these combos right now is MKLEO.
Which can really string together this damage. SAMSORA, rough start, but man, he has cleaned it up with maximum efficiency.
Yo, he was losing. He was losing.
Dang. I'm bad saying he was losing.
And then out of nowhere, I'm just saying, man, the way he's able to get the momentum back is so sick.
Oh, that would have been, if he would have hit that turn up as he was charging up that side B, that was the end of that stock. Still, though, the parry's looking good as well from SAMSORA. He just turned on the momentum right after getting that stock. I mean, even though it was a super late stock, still got the stock, and that's all that matters.
There it is.
Good repositioning. Doesn't want to deal with the near pressure. Understands that MKLEO is so consistent with the spacing, and now he's finally able to get some stage. Oh, that's definitely an opening. He threatened right there. He was like, yo, I might just weave in right here. So MKLEO decided to just go in with the mix-up. I mean, it's the second stock. Why not? Woo! Oh, my Oh,
it looks good every time. It looks good every time.
To be honest, it do. It do.
Looks good every time, man. There's double neutral air to the up air with the platform assist, allowing him to go sky high with it. Make sure he guaranteed that stock. But I mean, we're trying to guarantee this game right now, and it looks like SAMSORA is definitely trying to guarantee it first.
Yeah,
he's picking it up.
Oh, I like the mix-ups again by SAMSORA, trying to cross up this forward air. Uh-oh.
Hey, I thought he was going to get a little more down air pressure, but obviously MKLEO rolling out the situation again. That was the second time he's done it. I wonder if SAMSORA is going to catch on to what he does after he gets down air pressure.
Oh, and right there. The tank chase.
Oh, I love the pressure he's putting on it there. Not able to connect.
But these fake hovers into grab right here, catching MKLEO off guard every single time. He wants to see a jump. MKLEO escapes right there. Yeah.
Ooh, it's good. It's good. A side platform, that would have been different. Yeah, side platform, that might have been the game.
I agree. Here comes. He's trying to just hold down center stage.
Oh, no, the dash attack not getting there in time.
Landing on top of Ike. What a man!
I don't know how he did it. How did he avoid all three of those attacks? He's got. Oh, my God. That was close. He almost had it in time, and now look at the pressure he's putting on. Another one.
So far away,
yes. TK. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Back throw.
And is it SAMSORA pulling that one back from the depths. Explosive start from MKLEO, but could not maintain that momentum.
Yo, could we talk about this man's face, though? After winning that first game, he ain't out here celebrating. He ain't out here hooting and hollering.
Listen, man, his face, his fit, his ferocity, the 3S, baby, he's bringing him to the table. Let's get it.
That is correct.
Oh, he wrote that down, man.
All right, bro. What?
He wrote that.
After that tweet you put out, you're like, hey, guys, so what references should I have today?
Yeah, what references to that, man?
Fan engagement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what references that, though? Which one was that?
Yeah, which one you wrote that?
I don't know. Somebody said something about Declassified. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I was about to watch the show,
that's
bro.
Declassified.
You actually haven't seen that, though?
Somebody try to act like
I ain't going to have a cable. Come on now. Brand new to this money.
Show, though. You should probably try to watch it. All right, here we go. Into game 2.
A lot of us don't even have cable. You good.
I'll peep it, man.
Cord cutters, baby.
Netflix, baby.
Twitch.
Baby. Twitch, baby.
Okay, I was like, could y'all say Twitch? We're on the front page.
Yo, this is a man who is insuring his Christmas bonus. I love it, D1. Let's get it, man. Also, good smash, too. That's why we got this game 2 action heating up. Sensational come from behind victory from SAMSORA. Now, MKLEO, the one on the chopping block to respond.
Again, resetting the situation, getting these forward throws. Uh-oh. You don't want to see that happen. And you see, MKLEO, he's not using the upbeat to recover because he's afraid of the toad counter. That will literally demolish that 8th recovery unless MKLEO spaces that recovery immaculately.
Yeah, man. Also, there's great stuff for him to save that jump. Oh, okay, the back air.
I felt that.
Yeah.
I almost got hit, too.
All right, not the most favorable trade for MKLEO. I love that stop and go from SAMSORA, but was not able to find the head. Oh, come on now, bro.
Let me get that grab, too. Yeah, SAMSORA's getting closer and closer to the right angle to throw that off the stage so he can snipe it as he's trying to grab the ledge. A little off the mark every time, but I feel like once it happens, I can see the up B starting and getting countered.
Jeez, man. This battle between these two guys, it almost feels like we're in a grand finals right here. Here comes the combo, MKLEO, DI to the back, but SAMSORA is already, like, adapting, man.
Yeah. And even with the DI, still, I mean, he wasn't able to extend it as far as he probably wanted, but he still got some good damage here, 54%.
Absolutely.
Oh! Yeah, I don't leave. She's I'm actually coming back. Like, watch that shield, though, MKLEO. I mean, you're taking a lot of teeth bombers on your shield. It's not like the super strongest shield damage move, but it definitely does quite a bit.
And I like his reply to that pressure by being aggressive.
All right. Really start to accumulate. Okay, yet again, we're seeing SAMSORA take stage control. All the aggression really seems to be coming from SAMSORA. More defensive play coming out from Leo than I'm used to seeing, that's for sure.
One thing I like a lot, too, is that SAMSORA keeps putting out fairs in situations where he might think that MKLEO wants to start his own aggression. You don't want to block these neutral airs because MKLEO spaces them so well. So you might as well put out these aerials where you think MKLEO might actually want to strike.
Okay, gets to do that just barely.
See? He was trying to scout one out right there, but MKLEO landed his nair.
Oh, love it. Great coverage. Yeah, caught that option off the ledge perfectly. MKLEO, man, Adam shook for just a moment. Let's see how far he can take this lead.
Yeah, man, I've seen a lot of that fade back neutral air after like approaching the edge with the neutral air because they feel like they know people are going to try to roll past them.
Yeah.
So they jump in, then they jump back out, catch that roll, and finish it off with that up air. Just a platinum B&B here for MKLEO.
All sense of security building, man. That's the way you kind of look at it.
Ooh, and the empty jumps right here with all the nair pressure he's been applying. He could mix up his opponent with an empty jump grab. Oh, wow. Rare mistake, and SAMSORA will take it, but now MKLEO at 0%. This is not a situation you want to be in, man. He had to turn up in hand. Okay.
Still gets the neutral air, though, backside. Up air as well. Where you going?
And just for clarity, one of the reasons why I was saying him being at 0% is a little scary is because of the fact that now SAMSORA doesn't have to worry so much about getting the kill. But if he gets any of these straight down tilts or nairs, you're going to see a big combo. Even back air, too.
Yeah, he's looking, too, but I feel like MKLEO is playing very aerial. Obviously, that's what Ike is going to do, getting slapped with the side of that sword, that F tilt, send him straight up that game. We are into game 3. But yeah, to say, man, MKLEO is playing pretty aerial. Obviously trying to get those neutral airs going. So some of these down and the spacing too of his aerials have been making it real hard for SAMSORA to just get a straight down tilt out of shield.
Oh, it's so true, man.
Yeah,
really,
so true.
Really a tremendous game for MKLEO. I mean, you knew he needed to respond. Surely, this is not somebody I'm really accustomed to seeing going down like kind of 2 games to none. So not too surprised to see us knotted up. And as you say, TK, the flex game coming up now with SAMSORA. It's counter pick.
Yeah, see what he does with it, though, man. That was, I won't say that was a rough outing that time around, but he definitely couldn't get anything started on that last stock. You know, we're used to seeing these, everyone's always talking about how crazy Pichu's combos are, but if you can't get that first hit, we don't even get to see the combo. And that was exactly what was happening to SAMSORA in that second game. So third game, moving on to Yoshi's story. All right.
Again, guys, here at Genesis 6, winter semifinals, and this is a big deal, right? Because of the PGRU. These guys want to be able to be ranked quite high when it comes to these events, especially because it's the precursor. This is like literally the inaugural event
yeah, this
for
is the first
season.
one, and on top of that, it's a super major, right? I think even maybe S plus tier, you know, with the amount of entrants and just the talent that's been stocked, man. So this is going to go a really long way in determining who's going to get that coveted #1 spot. Remember, MKLEO actually finishing the Smash 4 PR as #1.
Yeah. I mean, it would be crazy if he just started the Smash Ultimate PR as #1 too, but he's trying to make that happen. Just with a different character this time, but I mean, that same dominant gameplay we have come to know and love.
And one thing I like that you saw right there from SAMSORA, overshooting his shield just so that he can catch MKLEO on misspacings of his neutral air pressure. Right there when he spaced it really well, SAMSORA couldn't do anything. He just chilled. He was like,
oh, that was a great turn of catch.
But MKLEO does save his double jump to give him another opportunity to get another quick draw.
Has no reason to jump. If you can start the quick draw that far up and actually get the full charge, you might as well go ahead and do it to save the jump. So that way, if you end up getting sniped out of it, it's not as bad. But speaking of getting sniped out, that jump got sniped out with that forward air.
I'm telling you, I don't care what you're saving in that situation. That higher percent, SAMSORA locks on you like that. That stock is getting eviscerated.
All right, same air pressure we're used to seeing. It seems like SAMSORA's trying to catch the second air when MKLEO is jumping back into the sky, but he's has not been successful on that yet.
Yep, and again, the reason for that is because he knows that MKLEO really can't apply other kind of pressure other than that. So he's like, all right, if I know he's going to go for another nair again and it has startup, let me get in there. With the preemptive stuff, that is.
Yeah. Sometimes after you see some patterns, you gotta capitalize on those patterns. Those nairs feel super safe on shield, but when he's jumping back up to line up the next one, he is definitely not safe.
And I like that SAMSORA went for that float down air to catch the opponent, making him think you're going for a grab, but instead when they spot dodge, you'll be able to hit them during the vulnerable frames afterwards.
It's a really methodical play thus far from SAMSORA. They're not giving MKLEO too many openings.
Yeah, MKLEO might not even need the up air to get the finish.
At this
right
point,
now,
yeah, 169, bro. Like,
yeah, just that neutral air send him sky high right there.
These percents a little bit uncommon in this matchup, but the down throw actually going to be enough to seal the deal.
I feel like I've never seen that. I didn't know that killed straight up. Like, I'm probably just not used to seeing Ike's have to take this long to get a KO, man. This character has some pretty common BMBs. So, get off that ledge.
It's all go for that counter, but SAMSORA low enough to dodge it earlier. That time, MKLEO finding his mark and really putting himself in a fantastic position.
Yep,
he brought this one all the way back.
Exactly, and this is why you see SAMSORA drifting back now when he gets knocked up high in the air. He doesn't want to fall on top of Ike, as you see Ike has amazing anti-airs. Wow.
Yeah, there it is. That's that confirm I was talking about. That's about the percentage I'm used to seeing these stocks drop. A little past 100, and you're already threatened, and that's exactly what MKLEO has done here. Oh, yeah, she'll be able to make it. I the air dodge instead of actually using the up B. Although I think he was already next to the ledge anyway. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, can't make any mistakes here. Understanding that there's so much on the line. Reading that air dodge, but not a KO yet. Sour spot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. That sweet spot definitely would have rocked that world, but oh well.
That was quite meant to be. At least for SAMSORA, seemingly having a good read on what MKLEO's trying to do, but it just takes one hit for Ike to find these conversions. Again, you see him smartly saving that double jump for precarious situations like that.
Yeah, he's using everything but up B to get back to stage 2, man. That was an air dodge to get forward, get him a little extra distance to make sure he can grab that ledge. And that's smart because, as D1 alluded to earlier, if he does decide to go for that up B recovery, he can potentially just get countered by Toad, and then he's out that stock.
Here's again. Oh, rare miss by MKLEO. This is the chance that SAMSORA needs.
A rare miss, but nonetheless keeping him locked down on the right side of this stage. And, oh my lord, the false finish, man. I wasn't sure.
Did I just hear someone too? I
we got Florida in the crowd.
Well, that's 3 right there. That's 3. Yeah.
A hard 3, bro.
For a second, I thought he was actually going to live that one too, man. Crazy gameplay between both of these players. I have to say that second stock when SAMSORA made it very difficult for MKLEO to get the KO was like one of the best ways that he was able to actually be able to mitigate, Ike from using all of his best tools to ensure those KOs, right? But it's hard. MKLEO is able to just apply such immaculate pressure with a character who doesn't have many different tools to apply pressure with. Just the neutral air itself, and the fact that it's not free when you pressure with it too. He has the space, so it makes it feel like it's obvious to find ways around it. But the way MKLEO plays, he's so on point when it comes to his punish game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you make a mistake, you'll bleed a lot.
It's always that's one thing I've always respected by MKLEO. It's that precise gameplay that has always just yielded him such these positive results. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of always been his way of the road. And Ike really has been a character that just kind of flows so well with him thus far. And you're seeing he doesn't necessarily just need the Nair either to just get those follows. Man, he can do it with the down tilt as well. Always finding an opening, always willing to capitalize.
Yeah, but he's going right now. Ooh, okay, they're finally pushed him off to the left side. I mean, it's looking. I said it's starting to look a little rough for SAMSORA. Seems like he was getting pressured the entire time, but I guess the defense is good enough. He's only taking 63%, and now the momentum is starting to shift in his favor.
Speaking of amazing defense, man, MKLEO's defense has been so good too. You don't see him get. SAMSORA's never getting barely any down tilts on MKLEO. Oh my God! Yo, trying to make some up.
That eruption got snuffed, man.
Yeah. Go ahead and put the lid on that one. Like, not erupting out here. But as you were saying, man, he has not been able to get a lot, pretty much any down tilt and outside of that first game. And even so, MKLEO's DI seemed to be so amazing that he wasn't actually getting full-on down tilt comboed into like these high percents that we're used to seeing. Oh, plucked. There we go.
Oh no, the toe.
I'm telling you, man. Here comes the empty jump again. Gets the grab. Double jump used, but he's always got the quick draw ready. And that's a mix-up right there. I've seen it from Mute King on his stream, especially when he plays Crom. Same applies right here with Ike.
Go for that a couple of times and really just kind of maybe throwing SAMSORA off his game, but immediately finds his way into that first stock of MKLEO.
Yep, this is such a difficult opponent. Right there, he wanted to get the drag down single hit up air, but MKLEO's DI again, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he is making sure he does not get carried by these patented keep combos we've all come to see. But I'm just not seeing it on him right now. Finally gets a little 3-piece, but is it enough? Still, as they still got a solid percent lead and kind of solid stage control as well. He's forcing MKLEO on these platforms and just around the center, as well as not allowing him to jump freely.
Oh, that was a great snipe. Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Yo, and he's trying to cover all of MKLEO's escape options after he gets some, tries to stop him from coming back. Double up air right here, not getting rid of the stock though.
My God, still though in control. Aether Toad's gonna come through this time. Okay.
Yeah, must have hit the wrong spores or had the wrong spores getting pushed out that first time.
Man, untuck it, then pluck it, man. Them turnips come into play too. We got everything right now. And look at these up airs, man. That's something I've really seen a little bit on the shut the hell up on the adaptation part of things. Is those up airs coming
Here we go.
through.
Oh, but see, again, the DI actually pushing him to the other side instead of him going forward.
MKLEO, man, he's no ordinary opponent, guys. This guy is way too difficult. Wow, mixes it up every single time.
That was a great dash.
Sora got some reach, bro.
Saying, bro.
Hey, if you want to grab that ledge, you have to go a little farther out. That's what he's saying.
He caught the turnip right there too, not letting SAMSORA convert that into a forward air.
Right. But I mean, either way, wasn't able to do much with that. SAMSORA still trying to find himself some more turnips to pluck, but seems like MKLEO is actually staying on top of him every time he tries to do that.
Well, I love the up airs, man. That's just really been coming in so clutch for SAMSORA, especially in this game. Locked down, bro. You can share a shell with Takashi. You're not getting out of that one. That was OD, and we've seen him use that a couple of times, right? First one didn't come through, but the next 2 times he does it, what is it, man? Stock after stock after stock.
That was a little different too, though. I mean, he went off stage for that. Like, he knew that he was coming straight for that ledge.
That's the
this is the one that worked. This is the first one that worked, obviously.
Exactly. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, man.
Straight up.
Yeah, with that second one, he caught him as he was going to the ledge. He knew exactly where he wanted to go. Obviously, he wasn't going to try to use the up B. He's been favoring the side B a lot in this matchup. Snaps him to the ledge. Doesn't have to worry about doesn't have to worry as much about the Toad counter. But that time, SAMSORA walked off stage saying, you know what, run right into this.
Dang, you saw the confidence. He just ran up on him.
That's true. I don't know why SAMSORA actually walked forward and pulled a turnip in his face. That's crazy.
He was like, I ain't scared.
I mean, when you got that much confidence, my man.
That's it.
Yeah, he got the confidence and the drip.
Yeah, he kind of does, man. AirPods and waves.
Wave check, baby.
Anyway, man.
It would be perfect if SAMSORA was actually playing with AirPods right now.
I mean, definitely got some drip.
Freak.
Anyway, into this last game of winner semis on this side. It is game 5. Who's going to be moving on to winners finals? Who will be visiting that losers bracket? We're trying to find out right now, and it looks like SAMSORA has got a little more heart at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, man, I'm loving his movement. He's always tripping up MKLEO, using movement just to bait a reply out of MKLEO so that he can finally figure out where he wants to go and punish him there. Because MKLEO doesn't make it easy for you to just straight up you use the the level 1 version of the game plan to get him. You gotta use more. You have to have a contingency plan against him.
Exactly, man. Plan B, almost a necessity.
Plan C.
How about D, man?
Maybe E.
I'm E, man.
What are y'all doing, man? What is this?
We know the alphabet.
What are y'all doing right now, man? Back to the match. Like, SAMSORA losing that first stock, but I mean, not obviously in a position to say he's not threatening the stock right now of MKLEO. 132, that's a good up smash for possibly potentially even a neutral air or forward air from the left. All right, forward air from the middle of the stage, though.
To be honest, I felt like SAMSORA had an N1 mixtape, you know what I'm saying? You saw how he was moving with the turnip?
He really was. Young Kyrie out here, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Can lead himself to victory.
Oh, no, not that air dash. Peach takes entirely too long because the air dash, how long you need to fall is actually 100 units from wherever it started. And it depends on your fall speed. Peach has very, very low fall speed, so she's in that animation for quite a bit if you decide to directional air dash.
Damn, TK got a hammer. All right, let's get it.
My bad. My bad.
My man said units, man.
Units, baby.
My man said units.
I've been in practice mode.
Anyway, I need a calculator to leave a tip. Somebody teach me, man.
Oh, yo, sick catch right. By the way, guys, big deal here.
Yes, sir.
Dan Toe got all of that, too. Every four.
I'm telling you, that's skunk gang right there, dog.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Don't let it be you.
Oh, my God. 66% right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Yo, he took so much damage.
Don't let it be you. MKLEO in a lot of trouble, my man.
You know he wanted to end that a little different. If there was a little more stage, I think he would have ended that different than the dash attack. Or maybe he would have got both hits of that. Either way,
he needed that
right back. Yeah, he needed that to get back to the game now. One stock in between him. MKLEO, like, I got carries too if I can get more forward airs in here.
And neutral airs. Don't forget that move.
That's true. That's true. He's going to carry you up. Not out. Just straight up.
Somebody trying to go to winners finals. It's anybody's game. No count on MKLEO. Yeah, we've seen him make crazy comebacks like this before. But SAMSORA may be trying to avenge a wrong he believes he suffered at Smash Conference. That game 5, he couldn't close it out then. However, this could be the time to rectify that.
Oh, man, he almost cut that roll with that turnip. That was an interesting placement right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember, he has the Aether. He has immaculate spacing as well at the edge.
Okay, back to stage. Also, man, you gotta remember, back throw. That is it. You're gone.
Then hits don't last. SAMSORA moving on to the winner's finals.
Let's go. He said, adios, my man. I got to do it to you, SAMSORA. It united SAMSORA at that.
Floyd, so you've made top 8 at Genesis 6. How do you feel?
Well, I don't know. It's like, I didn't expect to get this far because my bracket was legit. I think it was one of the hardest paths to top 8 through top 64. So it's like, this was like completely super duper, everything goes amazingly well possibility.
とても緊張しました。とても緊張したけど、結構楽しめてていいと思います。
For the most part, I feel like I've already like extinguished whatever kind of nerves I could have, because my road to top 8 was already so hard. Like, it can't be harder than everything I've done today. So I'm not really worried about it. He's good. I'm good.
彼はめちゃくちゃとても強い選手なので、正直勝率というか自信はあんまりないですけど、でもせっかくここまで来たから勝ちたいです。
I usually like Japan just in general as a region, so I've been keeping up with him for a while, and it's good to see him succeed. I think it's cool to me to be in a spot where I could stop somebody's breakout, you know? So I more so look at that with excitement than fear.
ここまで来れるって思ってなかったからすごい驚いてるんですけど精一杯頑張りたいと思ってます。
I don't think the speaker's on.
Oh, yeah, voice off. Speaker's off, man. Listen. They got you on that one. Regardless, though.
Tell us when they're on.
Regardless, though, man. I mean, Void obviously been a fan favorite out here for a bit, but when as ZACKRAY came out, man, I heard a lot of cheers for him too. So these people, I mean, I kind of feel like it's split down the middle. Might almost actually be in ZACKRAY's favor as far as the crowd favorite.
I mean, a young man like this, you got to imagine. I mean, just this amount of talent he brings to the table. He is certainly highly respected and highly regarded. But Void, I mean, he's obviously a SoCal native, but he's still trying to hold it down for this California nation.
Yeah. And yeah, you saw, I mean, ZACKRAY said he was a little less confident in this matchup, but I'm going to let the gameplay speak for itself. My boy has looked confident the entire time I've watched him play. Also, something I like to note about ZACKRAY is he does not take wasted movement. Look at that. Look at it. Did you see the micro step? Did you see the micro step for him to move just like 1 pixel forward so he can get that up tilt perfectly?
When you kind of just have a feeling and a flow for what your opponent's going to do and you're able to capitalize and punish as effectively as ZACKRAY, it's going to be a long day for Void. But let me tell you something. He didn't get here by accident. This kid has battled through a lot of adversity to make it to this spot on the winner side of things. He is not going to put this opportunity. He's not going to waste it.
Yeah, why you keep calling him ZACKRAy? Yeah,
I said ZACKRay.
No, you say ZACKRAy.
I said
you say ZACKRay.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, it's ZACKRAy, baby.
Oh, damn.
Are you like...
I was like, yeah, you... Well, my mom's... All right, man. Where's Beer Man, man? We'll get him quick.
He about to get deported too, like Tony said.
Oh, that's so deep, man. Hold on now. I ain't trading my tea and crumpets for lean in the dream. You better calm the hell down. All right.
Anyway, man. we got an under 21 player right here trying to make it here to winners finals. He's looking like he's able to do that. Now, interesting thing, I know that Void has some secondaries. One of them happens to be Whoop. I'm not sure if he would actually go for the Ditto.
I don't think so. I got to speak to Korean earlier. Korean is fairly confident that Void will stick with this character the entire time.
I would
agree. A lot of great edge guarding tools against this character. He has a lot of great combo openers against this character as well. But the thing is that ZACKRAY, he's just a wall, dude. Yeah. He's so accurate. He was able to even like DI in a weird way behind Void when Void opened up with the down tilt. And I've never seen any long down tilt combos ever since from Void. Look at that. He understands how Void likes to initiate, even with the jolt. So he actually just didn't let that connect. He blocked it. And now he's playing again.
Catch him in the air with that nair. That nair's such good coverage, good cross the pool. Okay, he wanted a lot.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so Void finally getting some good damage on the board, but look at that, 86%, man. When you're playing Pichu, that's quite a bit, especially in this matchup. Oh, I was like, yeah, that was match probably would have taken the stock had he got scooped up. Luckily for him, pushed a little too far away.
Oh, so patient.
Yeah, poking at him. Don't see that tilt used too often, but that is amazing. And careful, you know, Pichu and that lightweight, that dash attack can't kill. But who needs a dash attack when the back air is so immaculately spaced and placed to get that game won?
Yo, you see that?
Take care of business right there. You saw that? Yeah, man, every knuckle cracks right there.
I actually rarely see him moving like that after a match. He's usually just sitting comfortably in his chair, barely ever showing any emotion. Still not really showing much, but I mean, just the way he was like cracking his knuckles right there, I feel like he's fairly happy.
Look, his
with
feet barely even touch the ground.
Yeah, man, can we move his chair down, or does he want to be at that? That's probably optimal height somehow. I don't know.
I feel like
it's optimal height.
That Vertigear's on default, man.
He ain't even 18 years old. I heard he's like between 14 and 16.
So that 15.
I guess it's fair to say, but I said between 14 and 16 because only
it's to cover the spread. It's cover the spread.
All right, cover the spread.
Yeah, man, you know us, man. What's rule number 1? I want to speak in absolutes if you're 100% sure. 110. Okay?
All right, that's fair. I definitely felt like I caught that mean look for you when I said that. Like, my bad, man. I wasn't trying to DC you, man.
Sorry, man. Oh, wow.
Oh, dang.
I feel like we're going to get a tweet.
That's my brother, man. I love him. Let's get it.
Don't look at your phone, man. All right, so here we go, guys. Game 2.
So that game run was extra rough for Void. As I said, ZACKRAY just does not make movements that put him in a bad position unless it is deliberate or deliberate, or he feels like that is 100% the correct option. I feel like more than not when he's getting hit, it's not really in the neutral.
Right.
Wow. It's not really in the neutral, man. It's only when he puts himself in a disadvantaged state on accident. So.
Dude, that's a multi-hit move, and he just spot dodged it.
Imagine the time. Oh, okay, the follow-up was there, but the execution just a little bit off for Void.
It's expecting Void to get straight up. He's looking for that Yeti. I mean, it's a confirmed if you can read the DI. So
facts.
I think he might have been actually way too low for him that time around. So he might have actually went for the low-angled side B, just still couldn't catch him.
Pichu's small body.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's where the matchup looks good for Pichu. You off stage? Oh, yeah, let me just hit him one time.
Man, that Nair stays out for so long. Great execution from Void. Understanding, look, I got to kind of make these plays count. He's been dominating me on stage, and as we see the perfect edge guard, really using the angle and that length of that forward tilt to take care of that stop.
Yeah, man, using those warp recoveries, some characters have a good time actually using moves that just peek out a little bit underneath the stage to get their opponents, and Wolves, down they go. Oh, wait a second!
Oh,
damn! I didn't even, well, damn, boy, tell me how you really feel.
He
was like, stop talking about ZACKRAY.
Bro, he actually pulled the ZACKRAY tech. He stood in one spot to start that. ZACKRAY was like, oh, it's time for me to get this back here. Dashed it out, got the grab, and then that led to the entire stock. Like, he was gone.
Goodness.
Void knowing his confirms and really coming in clutch at an incredibly pivotal time. Now, this is a strong lead. Let's see how far he can really take it. You know how quick ZACKRAY is able to just remove those stocks. ZACKRAY.
ZACKRAY.
Damn it, shut up.
It's literally right there, bro. Like, it's literally.
My man Zach. I had put in his work real quick.
Sorry.
But I mean, when he's trailing like this, it's far from a sweet life. I'll say that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out, man. That's all I got for
there you go, there you go. That was part of it, that was part of it.
That's all I got for you.
It didn't look too sweet for him, I tell you, man. Where Cody at? He needs some help. He needs some help. Tag him in. Tag him in, bro.
Back to the match.
I love these guys, man.
Look at Void right now, man. Oh,
okay, bro.
I'm honestly about to just treat a Dylan Sprouse head, man. Where you at? Like,
we got questions, bro.
Where you at, bro?
Yeah, we ain't see you in a minute.
All right, man. Look at this. Ooh, into the down air. That was a perfect pickup. Perfect pickup.
Yep, and that down tilt, I have to tell you, man, Void actually sees that, in his honest opinion, as one of Pichu's most busted moves. He actually
down tilt or down air?
Down tilt.
Okay.
He thinks it's a really good pressure tool, really good combo opener.
It's
a lot of people keep talking about F tilt, which, yes, of course, it has great KO potential, and it comes out rather fast, but he actually is quite confident in that, the fact that people don't realize that down tilt is so potent as an opener for Pichu, really safe. And you saw, even as an edge guard, he's able to confirm into that down air, which, again, spikes in this game, especially against a character like Wolf, who got significant nerfs to his recovery going from Brawl to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you can angle that recovery, but the problem with it is it doesn't cover that much of a distance, right? So you're really going to see it's just kind of easier to exploit. We even saw in that first stock when Void elected to just go off the stage on the right side, just nair him, and ensure he had no chance of coming back. So Void really understanding in these clutch situations where to apply the most pressure, and it really netted him a solid win in game number 2. So off to the third game we go to Kalos.
Let's get it. This is a pretty big stage, and you know the way the edges, the side platforms are too. You could get out of ledge trap situations a little bit better. But right now, you could see these tech chases from both of these players. Void, and that's another thing I like about this actual stage too. These platforms can help you extend the combos quite well.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you see Void. Okay.
Yo, are you kidding?
I didn't think he was gonna make it either, man. He knew about the drift. He knew about the drift, and he knew about the drip, dog. Like I'm talking about, like
they work it out, man.
Dude, oh my God.
Okay.
Wait, you lived that?
He smashed the art.
All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. He's been tilting over that edge every time, and I feel like he's got the perfect timing.
My bad for screaming, but
no, you good, bro.
Wolf's attacks, actually, I feel like
they get you hyped, man.
They get me scared.
They really do.
Hype. I'm scared of that move. You see him, bro? I don't want to get clawed by Wolf.
Big bad Wolf came out to play.
I'll need a tourniquet to get hit by him.
That's a beat.
It's facts.
ZACKRAY's so good at just catching on to patterns and when people are going to use the same thing over and over. Like Void hit that first thunder joke and then jump forward again. ZACKRAY was already there to meet him.
You see,
now I'm saying ZACKRAY, man. You got me messed up.
When I heard
now you got me messed up, bro.
I was like, he said it once.
That's ZACKRAY, man. ZACKRAY. All day, every day.
Damn.
Love the coverage. Okay, great reactions thus far from ZACKRAY.
I like the emphasis on that. ZACKRAY.
Out the ring.
Y'all gonna know.
Okay, good recovery right there. You see Void trying to also use that thunder jolt.
I didn't know that lasted that long. Damn.
So it kept going, right?
Yeah.
He just shot it at the wall. That's another good thing about the stage too.
Yeah, that wall actually allowing it to ride up. So if you hit it at the wall at any point in time, it just rides right up the wall too, so it can cover him trying to get back to stage. And that's exactly what he did there. Oh, block that F tilt, get off of me.
ZACKRAY's spacing is so good. You see Void even trying his best to defend really well against a lot of his tools, the back air, the up smash even.
The smartest thing he's doing is really kind of paying it a ton of respect.
And right there, Void wants to get the grab off the jump, but this time he gets it. Thunder.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Don't forget.
Yeah, man, that neutral air actually barely spaced out far enough so he could just shield grab. And when he went for the shield grab, he ends up getting the F tilt.
And it's so smart that Void has been saving that too for the KO. He's been doing a lot of space layers and fading back, but once he saw KO percent, he said it's time.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, that back throw is just so powerful. And a lightweight character like Pichu not going to do any kind of favors. So immediately, even putting again, ooh, that got the other hitbox. I think he could have comboed off of that.
Yeah, man, Pichu easily the lightest character in the game. Like, actually, well lighter than Jigglypuff, man. That character is, you get sense, okay?
Yeah,
that's all you gotta say. You just get sense.
Forget about bones, man. That's all feathers.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at Void right here.
Had the right idea, but he had the right idea with the spot dodge. Just, the move lasts so long, man. Move lasts so long, just ate it up.
A lot of these great players, when you knock them into the skies and you try to pursue them, they'll drift towards the stage. They'll even air dodge into the stage. And all you got to do is you follow that drift. You run back, and then you go for a solid anti-air or a move that can cover the 18 frames of lag that they'll have from that directional air dodge.
Guys,
saw that absolute?
What's up?
He knows this, man. You heard that absolute 18 frames of lag. He said that absolutely.
Sometimes 17, but
he knows this, man.
Well, I mean,
all right, anyway, man. So into
facts.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah,
Hashtag
facts, bro. Facts all day, but yeah, into game 4 here.
And of course, the higher you go, sometimes there's less landing lag. Of course, based on the duration of time that you're spending in the air. Back to this particular set between both of these stellar players.
I'll try saying it without the phone open.
Yeah, man. What is?
First off, would you texted me?
Oh, so
got the stats out here. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll say it, but I feel you, man. I know
You
somebody's
got that Smash Bros. PDF in there, bro.
Don't you have a notebook over there?
I mean, yeah, man, but it's just some general character and player information.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
Supplemental information, baby.
Sup, baby.
Game 4 situation right here.
This is interesting, guys, because it's the first time throughout this event, maybe in ZACKRAY's potential young career in this game, that we've seen him with this kind of adversity, man, facing 2-1 deficit going against, honestly, a Void who just looks so renewed and alive in this game. And oh my goodness, almost had that quick combo starter, but ZACKRAY able to escape just barely.
He's finding his way out of these extended combos from Void, it seems. And because of that, Void's going to have to find some better resets to catch ZACKRAY as he air dodges towards the ground. Jumping up in the air like that, Wolf can actually make it difficult for you to catch him too.
Yeah, he's so smart, man. So I feel like in that situation, I thought he was actually going to go for the dash tag, so he caught me too. I definitely would have air dodged in. He just waited.
Oh, wait. He has the jump still.
Better for him to be trying to go to the ledge too for the FB. I feel like side B doesn't snap the ledge immediately, so sometimes you actually get scooped up just trying to get to it.
Did you see the backup player right there?
That was such a hell of a follow through because I mean, especially on a character with this lightweight, that dash attack can kill. Perfect execution for ZACKRAY.
Okay, grab.
Okay, wants to force an edge guard. And ZACKRAY with the aggressive recovery option right here.
Void coming down. Yeah, I like that. Oh, okay. Wait, bro, he knows his drift. I'm sorry, man. Like, I feel like every time it looks like he's putting himself in a bad position, he immediately ends up snapping to that ledge.
All right, easy combo starter. Let's go. Take advantage of that low percent. No. Not getting quite as much out of that as he would have liked.
Oh, okay.
All right. Left side for long into ZACKRAY.
Yeah, no hitbox on that up B, so, I mean, all he had to do was be in the right place at the right time. And that's exactly what he was, man. That neutral air to bounce him off that stage. I feel like that was the first time he's done that too, so Void probably not even ready.
Yeah, that lack of a hitbox on that up B. One of the little key and subtle differences between Pichu and Pikachu, but certainly making its presence felt in that particular situation.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of drops right here from Void, which is quite surprising here in this matchup.
Yeah, you said drops of his combos? Yeah, true. He keeps getting straight hits, but okay. Getting a lot of straight hits, but not leading to all the damage we're used to seeing him get. All right, there he is. Just get the. It's gonna be enough. Yes.
Big time call out.
That's actually the first back air KO I feel like I've seen in this entire set between these two.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, no, you might be right. I thought he might have got one in the first game, but I'm not completely sure, man. We got a lot of game to be watching out here, so.
And one of the main reasons for this is because of the fact that ZACKRAY's been cutting the combo short.
Yeah.
Very true.
All right, man, 74%. All right, speaking of back airs, he's definitely got to watch out for it now. Wolf's got one of a super strong back air, and an F smash as well. Send him packing.
What a strike back. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I've never seen that amount of emotion out of ZACKRAY up until this point. I guess when you're facing heading to loser's bracket and you strike back like that, that is certainly something to celebrate, folks. In winners semis on the other side, we have another Game 5 looming. Let's go.
I mean, honestly, think about it. If you were ever a young child, right? Well, not even an adult.
I was.
Yeah, we all were. And imagine being able to play on this big stage, understanding that there was like there's over 2,100 people that actually entered this particular event for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Singles at Genesis 6. It's a big opportunity. That's like more than $20,000, I believe, for these guys too. It's like crazy stuff on the line here. And of course, things will only get better for ZACKRAY in the future, especially after getting this win. He's going to be in the winners finals.
Yeah, I feel like ZACKRAY, I mean, even though that money is great, I feel like ZACKRAY is definitely playing for himself and his pride more than anything else, bro. That boy is out here.
Pride is definitely the right word, TK, because there's 11 Japanese players that did come through to this event, and he's the only one left here. But Void strikes back. Big two. That Wolf Flash coming through.
Okay, again, yep. Looks like he got right back to that platform. I think Void might have tried to hit a fall through up air. Not working for him, though.
I'm going to be honest, I was a little shook right there. That Mega's going to KO,
That'll shake you and break you. What a start for Void. It's game 5 looking to go his way if he continues this momentum.
Let's see if he drops this. He gets it.
Yeah, D1, you were elaborating, man. You see him drop a couple of those combos uncharacteristic, but no, right now, responding, showing up, and doing all the right things. ZACKRAY, this is not the start he was looking for by any means.
Oh, no. Hold on, how's he getting back? Use the jump. Okay, the Wolf Flash. We're not going to get the spike. Obviously, it's hitting back to stage, but also gets himself back to stage. So good stuff for ZACKRAY. Definitely trying to get to this stock off sooner than later, but Void not trying to hear any of that. He's forcing him in this terrible position for Fox. Or for Wolf, sorry.
Okay, no worries.
Probably a terrible position for Fox, too, to be honest, young man. Like, anyway.
A fur is a fur.
Whoa, now.
They all matter, man.
Let's get it.
Shout out to Sonic Fox.
You already know, man. Shout out to Void, though. He has just been an absolute nightmare in this game 5.
Up throw. Gets up to, misses the Thunder, actually, but either way, still got that stage control staying right in the middle.
Right,
watch that shield. Okay, yeah,
he's
watch
putting
that shield.
a lot of faith in that shield, man, resembling a Skittle, but still. Oh my goodness, ZACKRAY tastes the rainbow and the F tilt.
It's ZACKRAY. But here it is. One stock remaining here versus Void on the verge of getting winners finals, and ZACKRAY answering back. You know, I didn't think that up smash was actually, but then again, it's Pichu.
That's fair, man. You already know them weights.
Wait!
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he got the ledge, man. I was looking bad if he would have got hit by that jab. That was probably Void going out there for the down air into the game.
I think a lot of ZACKRAY fans on there, a collective sigh of relief that was not how it ends. But still, Void with such a strong lead. You got to imagine, is there any chance of him dropping this? I got to be honest with you, fellas. I don't think so.
95 on the board, looking for that early jump from ZACKRAY with that back air, but ZACKRAY going to recover just a little lower, giving himself another chance at this game. But oh my God, look how much he has to get back. I know Pichu is light, but he only has 37% on him right now.
And there's the up throw. Void waits. Trade.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Where are you going? The air dodge was out. All he had to do was make sure he knew exactly where he was landing. Didn't waste any time. Just waited for him to get down and then said, the F tilt is what I'm going to do to finish you.
Face off against him in the lead.
You don't want to face off against this boy anywhere. And look at this, man. No Ike in sight.
No Ike in sight.
That is the baddie, man. Not so much the baddie, but that sword pretty thick. I'll tell you that much. Let's go.
I'm going to let that one go, man. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot ball, bro.
I was like, don't worry about that, man. MKLEO putting the hands on him. He'll do it for you, man. And he's doing it in a major way.
Wow, and you know what? Switching over to Lucina is not the worst idea in the world. We did see Light face off against the likes of Nairo. Oh my God, what game is this? What game is this?
I feel kind of bad for him. He went for the counter and it did not pan out. And then he ends up losing his stock for it. Like in a better situation, he would have got that KO. But well, you're playing against Light. Light said, you know what? Well, you're already down here. Let me go ahead and make sure you go in too.
Absolutely.
It's crazy. And right now, yeah, he took so much shield pressure. You actually just have. Yo, he aimed for his head.
He took
the jugular.
Bro, guillotine style, bro.
Oh
Head
my
off.
gosh.
That was he knew what he was doing, but that's how you send a statement.
Yikes.
This is a real battle me. I like that. Quick up tilt. Also say up air as he's landing. Make sure he can get a combo started as well. And now, can my man get down? Oh, well, there it is.
He came down, man, but right into a parry. Well timed as always by Light, the picture of efficiency when it comes to parrying.
Catches the drift back right here on the air dodge. Let's see what Light has. Of course, up tilt is not the same as Smash 4, but that up smash, oh man.
That's any iteration of Smash, that is just powerful.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, when it comes to that up tilt, it used to catch people that try to grab the edge, but now the hitbox doesn't hit below. Because of that, it's harder to try to like two-frame opponents with Fox.
Yeah. You said the up smash?
Up tilt.
Oh, up tilt. Okay,
Yeah.
I was going to say, man.
Don't worry,
find an up smash hit under the ledge. Like, that character's actually busted.
But nice, you see Light right there, he's taking one hit on the shield. He makes sure to reposition himself, because again, one hit on the shield, you know they're going to probably look for an opportunity to sneak in a shield breaker. Probably like short hop backwards towards you, then be reversing just when you don't see it coming. But here it is, Leo. 1-1 here, first game, again, loses quarters.
Fantastic reaction time from Leo, just responding, knowing exactly where Light was thinking about coming. And this is where he can really start to take advantage.
You know, MKLEO was talking about this Lucina for quite a bit, and I feel like I just never got a chance to actually watch it unless I stepped over to your stream. But as far as tournaments go, we've seen a lot of that Ike and whatnot.
And Mark too, a little bit on the stream, right?
Right. But it looks like this Lucina is about as good as he was talking about. You know, he won that one tournament. It's like, you know, Ike's only my 6th best. And now look at him. Look at him kind of backing it up right now.
I'm telling you, man, this Lucina looking primed and prepped. Maybe gets this W, but Light, I mean, he has been kind of the dominant factor in the opening quarter, but my goodness, down the stretch, it is all MKLEO.
Yeah, he must have not expected MKLEO to try to go out there, go the distance, but when you're this far into the game, when you know it's going to be last stock, last hit, as long as you can go back to the stage, you know, it's okay to go out there. He knew exactly, he lined up that back air perfectly.
He most definitely did, and I have to say, you know, it looked a little difficult for Light to be able to close out that stock. You saw how he kept going for a lot of full jumps, and then MKLEO just kept repositioning himself in a way that he would have an answer for these full jumps. He had the up airs at higher percents. We even seen him like move a little to the side and just like anti-air with a forward smash. So of course, you know, he can't rely too much on those full jumps. You know, if he does go for it and MKLEO doesn't quite defend against it, then it opens up the opportunities. You get the nairs, you get the grab 50-50, right? But the way MKLEO's playing right now, it's like he understands the game plan, and because of that, Light's going to have to adapt. Because these guys know how to edge guard Fox now, man. They listen to Left.
Yeah, they listen. I mean, they probably watched a couple of Nairo clips too. We saw them super long edge guards from Nairo there at Glitch. Yeah. Unfortunately, he wouldn't be able to pull it to the stage in Genesis. I think Nairo got 17th or something like that. But looks like that Lucina lives on in the form of MKLEO.
Yeah, man, kind of just inherited that, I don't know, that will of fire, man. Will of the knife, I don't know what you want to call it, but either way, certainly the will to win present in MKLEO. That is why he is leading 1-0 thus far.
There it is right there. You want to go for that grab whenever Fox snares you. You got to watch out for the jabs. He gets good percentage, and of course, you're going to be in a bad situation, especially if you're back to the edge like that.
Hey, get the dash attack. Oh, I like that. Getting on the platform too. Knowing he's going to try to probably go in the shield, get some free grab. Getting a lot. That's the thing about Fox, man. I know that he can't get a lot off his grabs later on, but damage is still damage, and it's also positioning. So he's throwing them off stage, getting those little extra lasers as well. Yeah. Watch out, man. You know if that neutral air hits, you know exactly what we get right after that.
Exactly. One thing I like about this particular stage, good tech takes right there. When it comes to this particular stage, if you knock your opponent on either of these side platforms, Fox can actually up smash the platforms.
Okay.
To give him more openings for him to get the KO.
Yeah, that's the difference between the tri-flats and the high flats, man. I don't think he's able to do that on
You know the timing,
baby.
Well, whatever it was, he got it. Whatever it was, he got it.
Jeez.
Okay.
All right.
If he would have got the double parry, I would have been like, he's a god. He's actually the god. He said it comes natural to him, and I would have believed 100%. He could have told me anything about parry, and I would have believed him after that.
I disagree with you on that, though. MKLEO now crawling his way back in slowly. This is where he can really exploit, keep him in the air. Yeah, Light trying to land, but cannot do so for free.
Throw. All right, they're not getting much off of that. It's a down air, but luckily for him not getting a super hard punish. I'm glad he didn't put that shield after the down air hit. Not enough time passed for me to think that I wouldn't have broke. Also great block yet again. I'm surprised he didn't get that punish. It seems like he knew exactly what to do. Watching a lot of streams, a lot of people are still running back when Fox does not cross you up if you shield it again.
Yeah, it's like, dog, you don't get crossed up, man.
Yeah,
shield.
Yeah, exactly.
We're 3 months in, man. Come on.
Come on.
You gotta know that, man. You ain't got to keep paying him that much respect. Oh, no respect being shown from Light.
Of course, the fourth one's not guaranteed, but, you know, try to see what he's trying to go for there.
Okay, going super deep, as is Light. Smart stuff. Ooh, MKLEO, maybe not the best execution we've ever seen, but the pressure unrelenting.
Most definitely. Again, MKLEO, even though he's at 79, I gotta wait till he gets a hit in here first. Yeah, the tech on the grab.
MKLEO definitely saw that grab coming, which is why you saw the clash right there between both of those two. He's repositioning himself, but that's an up smash again.
Oh, not oh, still living.
Don't be fooled, man.
Man, I need. Can we get a buff on that?
See,
can we get a buff on that false finish?
Honestly, that's why I have trust issues, bro. I'll be single for life.
Do not run up on me, he says. Getting that up smash right there. MK.
Shout out to the Red Bull, by the way, too.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, man. Light is just such an amazing player to watch, dude. He's like, I'm a big Larry fan, man. I love even watching Charlie play, but Light has been so stellar, dude.
I mean, look, Light, as talented as there are, I mean, you know, mentioned it, you know, Larry, Charlie, ZD, there's a lot of talented foxes out there. You're looking at the best one on stage right now.
MDVA.
I mean, we just say it wrong.
Give him some shout.
We just put him out there. You know?
No, he's sick. That top 8 performance that he was able to get to.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, man.
You got to backtrack now, baby.
I got to watch out, man. What are they going to start saying when they see me? Detour, man?
Detour, because he's moving.
Tidor? I don't know.
Oh, Tidor. Oh, that we don't even know what that means, man. Apparently, that's not for us. By the way, can we shout out to the technology that we have here on the stage? They show us what people are banning and what the stage counter pick is after they pick it. That's really cool stuff. Not only do we have that, we have the Red Bull fridge right in the front. We have the headsets for the people to listen to the music if they want to block out the sound of the crowd. It's been looking real nice up here.
Options. Yeah, man. Shout out to Asus again with the monitors too coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, that's that new model, man.
Yeah,
it's looking real good.
Republica Gamers, feel free to hit me up, Asus. I got my address, man.
Man, I might need a model.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yo, holla at me too, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, I got a P.O. box.
That's the EE special, man.
Yeah, man.
We can call it.
He waited for both of us to say too. You remember when we both had the 3-part emote?
I ain't bringing it up.
That's actually OD.
Come on, man.
I got put on blast.
I see TK's emote. Just a shade darker.
Man, they gotta have everything, right? I got it, man. I got it, man.
All right, man. In the game 3 here, as we are out to Town and City in MKLEO, this matchup in itself, I feel like he's spending a lot of time trying to pick and choose when he's actually allowed to land, when he's actually allowed to throw that sword out. Because anytime he's whipping that sword, Fox is actually fast enough to get in there and get a nice punish.
Absolutely. Ooh, okay. Speaking of nice punish, you're seeing that coming out off jump, from MKLEO.
And I do like seeing from Light just going for these backers every time instead of trying to time the forward smash, seeing that, you know, that was perfect right there because there was a little bit of a drift. So he might as well have gone for it. And, you know, decent horizontal distance on that.
It's interesting. How many times do we see, you know, that little bit of drift not get punished, right?
Exactly.
A lot of players will just kind of leave that, you know, off to a whim, but Light just so efficient with his responses, not letting MKLEO get away with anything for free.
Ooh, put another backer. Such a potent KO tool right there for Lucina. Decent range, amazing knockback row.
Yeah, actually, Lucina is such a strong character, man. Like, not only do you get that back air to be taking out the stocks, that F smash. All of her smashes actually do great knockback. And on top of that, F tilt, sometimes near the edge, ends up taking a couple stocks too, especially when you boost that tilted.
That's right. Ooh, forget that tech.
Oh yeah, that's tech.
Oh, he got the timing because they did nerf the active frames just a little bit for Fox, but he still got it.
He did, man. Very well studied. Light truly bringing the fight to MKLEO. I think one thing about MKLEO though that's really kept him so far in this matchup is he's really good at responding. He doesn't let you build any kind of insane lead on him.
Yeah, also do not forget about that up B out of shield as you just saw him using on the edge. A little more percentage that could have potentially been Light stock. But yeah, landing on Lucina or Smart Shield, a little unsafe. Sometimes that up B is exactly what they need to send your packet.
Yeah, man, that up B is so scared to deal with that you don't even want to like go off stage to edge guard against these characters, right? Because you know they have invincibility on startup of their Dolphin Slash.
Yes. Oh, okay. There we go. Wow. Melee movement.
I was thinking the same.
Oh, that's a big punish here.
And it is.
Okay, the double. Couldn't get too much more. Luckily for him, the platform just delivered. Like, oh, we got to clear out, man. He's about to die. we need to win this flex game. Oh, wasn't able to get the drag that he was looking for. I wonder if he was going to try to get the jab lock right after. That's what he looked for the first time. This time he actually gets it.
And, you know, you saw how deep he was recovering right there. Trying to make it difficult for MKLEO to land that counter, but MKLEO, man, so persistent, so determined too. Boom!
Not going to be enough yet, but I think the next one should be able to take it.
Well, yeah, because Town and City's different now, man. But before commentators, wait.
Okay, I like that. Good patience.
Up throw, yep. Put him back into the air.
Nice drift by MKLEO. We're setting the situation. Uh-oh, let's see this. He forces him off.
What's he going to get out? Oh, he tried to wait it out just in case he was going to throw out the up smash. There it is.
Catching, that was a straight up call out from Light, bro. He anticipated you leaving your feet, you put out that nair thinking you're gonna get maybe just some pressure, cross him up. anything to just amass some damage, excuse me, but Light's just like, no, I'm going to hold my ground, stay position, up smash. It's that simple.
Yeah, man. If you can see the way, like, Lucina's aerial pressure is, she's quite floaty, especially in comparison to her Smash 4 iteration. And because of that, like, all that hang time that she has in the air after she goes for a short hop aerial, that gives Fox enough time to just run up on him and hit her with the intangible legs.
He actually just laid the foot on him right there on that replay. It's like, you missed that ledge? I'm laying the feet on you.
Uh-oh, MKLEO is not too happy about this, guys. We have Light, who is actually 1 game away, man.
From putting him out the tournament.
This is MKLEO we're talking about, bro.
I know, man. You know, honestly, when you run up against somebody like Light, it's crazy to think for MKLEO of all people that his, you know, potential to win another Genesis title just got this much harder.
Yeah,
but Light really showed at Glitch, like, look, man, I can come through and I can sun you, man. I don't need Mari for those results. I know.
And this is him trying to get the 3-peat, correct? He's trying to get the 3-peat here. Yeah, well, looks like that 3-peat might be cut a little short, man.
We'll see, man. He's getting a 3-piece right now.
Yeah, this is looking like Kingdom Hearts 3. This is about to be delayed again.
Oh, man.
the delayed 3-peat. That's what I'm talking about. This is 2.9-peat, right?
I was about to say, like,
I know it's out, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about them delays, all right? Like,
I mean, Metro Prime.
Oh, that.
Metro Prime 4.
That's 4, though.
Sorry, Actually, though, I'll take the delay.
When someone gets the 4-peat, that's when we'll make that joke, man. We're saving that in the memory banks. Anyway.
You're right.
Put it in the drafts.
Oh.
Whoa, nasty. All right, cut him up.
That buff, man, when you spike the opponent into the ground when they're grounded, helped out so much right there for MKLEO.
Right. It's the back air. Unfortunately for Lucina. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get him out of here. Bro, he actually, his anti-airs it's exactly what you expect. That's a flash kick now. You know what I mean? Oh, you jumped?
Flash kick. I felt like I got the Gal vibes too, man. I got him.
But I'll say, yeah, unfortunately in this game for the swordsman, Marcina, they don't get as much off that down throw as they used to. It actually stopped comboing stuff way earlier. But still, you know, if you get it at 0, you might as well go for it. Oh, nice tech.
Strong tech.
Again.
Another one.
And he tried to delay. He wanted to.
I like
Oh, my God! You are dead, sir!
Dude, MKLEO is definitely capable of mounting a comeback, but this is a bad situation.
I mean, that was an above and beyond play.
That's
call out.
Going from 4th to 5th gear, straight up, man. And 3 really clutch techs for Light.
All right, he's definitely inside of his head now.
I'm thinking about that play, Mo. He actually really came off that ledge right after that with the back air. Said, you know, I'm gonna finish this stock relatively early. That's your fault.
There it is.
There it is. Up throw. Wow. Different stuff right here from MKLEO 2. Okay. Back to our regular schedule.
Back to our regular scheduled throws right here at low percent. The down throw actually getting him an up air this time around and keeping it going with an up tilt. But luckily for Light, he was able to get back down to the ground. That's always going to be the worry when you're playing against, well, anybody pretty much in this game. Being in the air when you don't want to be is rough.
Okay, nice. Finding those openings, the little gaps between the combos.
Come back.
All right.
Okay, he gets his feet on the ground though, but it's only 54 here.
Yeah, Light has put a little more damage here to be able to seal the deal with his patent. Oh my God!
Is he gonna get it?
We still live it though.
Did he air dodge forward? Okay, no, he just jumped forward. Okay, I thought he air dodged forward at first, but it seems like he didn't. He might have not used the jump.
Another
what is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing?
Normal get up. Normal get up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he living?
No, not at all. Not at all. Gone, and we are into another game here. Man, that was game 5 situation.
After seeing him punish that normal get up that time, I thought we were going to see him be prepped for that one again, but some of the best kinds of mix-ups are when you actually do the same thing over again.
Yeah.
Especially as a high-level player like MKLEO.
Because you know your opponent's kind of giving you the respect that that's not what you're going to expect, as we see these insane techs to not only keep himself alive, but put himself ahead. Saw the air dodge there just to give himself a little bit more drift, but that up B not going to be able to reach. However, MKLEO will still go on to take that game and keep his tournament hopes alive. Game 5 now looming. A lot on the line for both these guys.
Yeah, man, he is thinking hard on these bans. We've already got FD out the way. I kind of like that, you know. You want to make sure that you can get some platforms just in case you need a. And the Cap Siege ban only because that stage sucks.
Yeah,
I'm glad he's out of here.
Tell him how you really feel.
Sucks.
Yeah, that stage is trash.
Basura.
Where's Yikes out here just out of nowhere? This stage is ass.
I definitely need Yikes. I need Yikes ASAP.
Just to come through with it's the assometer all the way at the top. This stage is
ass. Stage is ass.
Anyway, we are getting into our 5th game. Somehow, even after that crazy back air to get that solid lead, Light was not able to close it out. And so MKLEO, he was playing with the heart of a man who wants to get that 3-peat.
All right, we'll see. all starts with winning this Game 5, and there have been plenty of Game 5s that MKLEO has found himself in and come up victorious, but he's also been on the losing end of a couple of those as well. Light trying to carve his place in the early annals of Smash Ultimate history with a win here.
Yeah, man, every time, I feel like Light's getting hit in the same situation after getting hit by that down throw up air. Ooh. He ends up trying to jump like to the left or right of MKLEO. He's already right under him yet again. Down there? Nope, goes for the counter instead. I like it.
No, there ain't nothing to tech out there, bro.
He broke him
That's
down,
the outer
man.
limits.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and that's a strong and explosive start here for MKLEO. Let's see if he's able to keep this up, or will Light be able to dig into this lead that he has.
This is really reminding me of how Void really took out ZACKRAY in their Game 5. It's an absolute ZACKRAY. I said ZACKRAY. Say Ray. Damn it!
Ray.
A ray of hope right
man,
now.
You know, honestly, I feel like if you put a space in his name, he'd get it. Like,
honestly, I'm about to start calling you TKBZ, man.
I'm sick, bro.
I don't know what's going on,
all right,
bro.
man, you about to call yourself out of a job. You keep doing something like that.
That's fair, man.
But out of a team, you know what I mean? Like, anyway.
Black Plague went to just black. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I tried, man.
All right, man.
I tried.
Yo, he actually was able to avoid getting followed up right there.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Okay, he made it up. He made it up. He made it up.
That messed me up, bro.
I know. I feel that, man. Take a swig, man.
He needed that. There you go. We got the
unmarked water.
A sip of water.
Unmarked water, man.
Okay, but now we're in unmarked territories right here. Someone's definitely about to lose their way out of this tournament. And it's looking closer to being Light. MKLEO still finding all of the same firms he's finding from the first stock to now.
Up air. Okay, but he couldn't land on the platform to continue to extend. Oh boy.
Okay, one of the F smash. Thought he was going to just go for the up for the damage, but the F smash. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the KO. Like,
it's getting really difficult for this Fox to land back throw.
Exactly. He's going to have to grow some wings right now.
Setting up French guard counter. Not even. No jump left.
It doesn't matter.
He's not gonna let
finish it off. Finish it off. I don't think that up B was going to reach anyway, but still, make sure you finish the plate. That's all. That's all.
All right, let's get it.
Losers quarters. Here it is. The Buzz versus ZACKRAY, man.
Okay, wow, the Buzz actually starting that off on an up tilt and then the pivot grab. I guess a nice little 30, oh, say now 45%, still keeping it up. Nice spot dodge from ZACKRAY with the whistle. Actually giving a platinum punish, yeah, because he was on the better side of him. You know what I'm saying? That was a punish of the week.
Oof. And here's the follow-up from ZACKRAY immediately opening the Buzz up and just taking control of this stage. And you see all the pressure he's putting on him. It's exuding a ton of confidence. Love the fact he's still and they're going deep.
That's what I like about ZACKRAY, though, man. You know, as I said, he only moves deliberately, and that was a deliberate back air. He said, I know exactly what you're trying to do. You're going to start throwing some Pikmin. I'm going to be under it and already next to you. Here's the foot. You're gone.
Straight up put a crack right there in his helmet to take that first stock, and here it is. I love the mix-ups too from ZACKRAY. You saw him dashing up on the Buzz there, but the Buzz with the spot touch allowed him to cross up. But the up smash remains a threat, giving him that first stock.
Maybe a little overzealous with that dash attack. The Buzz having that shield up was going to be able to punish accordingly. But still, man, what an explosive start for ZACKRAY. And taking to the Buzz. Okay, that's good.
Oh, that was, not the way you want to recover. Just barely missing the ledge, but I don't think DABUZ was expecting that, so he was not in position to punish him being over the ledge.
Oh, ZACKRAY trying to land aggressively. DABUZ standing his ground and taking the lead.
And he has the red in front, but right now, here come the purples in the back. ZACKRAY coming through, already got rid of the red.
Another hit here. Oh, actually, well, the F smash, but I guess it just didn't come out, man. You know, sometimes you get that Pikmin mishap. That AI, man, it works against you in this game. That's why anybody playing Ice Climbers right now. Anyway.
Oh, man.
I hope we got fixed in 2.0,
We'll see, man.
Ooh, okay. I'd love to catch that. Okay, ZACKRAY trying to hold him off on the left side. No go. But that up smash, what a play.
Yeah, I think right there, it looks like DABUZ was expecting him to jump. He threw out a lot of up airs, and had he jumped, he would have jumped straight into it. But ZACKRAY staying on the ground and waited for DABUZ, well, I guess to run out of juice and immediately hit him with that up smash.
We got a lot of people howling in the crowd, man.
Yeah.
Well, actually, ZACKRAY has him howling.
Gotta feel it, man.
Gotta watch himself here, man. 73%. We got a purple on deck, and he's still, he's taking quite a bit of damage from that yellow on top of him, too.
Yep, we got a white coming up soon, but yeah, it's very soon for DABUZ to actually pluck purple. It's scary. And look at that, trying to land.
Look at his edge guarding.
Perfect coverage, man.
Wait, that backer almost connected, TK.
How did he know that he was coming on the stage, though? Oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
The firewall
angled right into your grill.
I'm kind of mad they call it firewall. Oh.
I can't believe he got that. That was, I don't even think that was true, man. That was like kind of a bootleg combo product, if you will, man. Something out the Soulja Boy variety, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it might look the same, but.
All right, man. So, yeah, so, all right, wait until you get that tweet, man.
Hey,
you know he's watching.
Hey,
trying to get ideas.
He's coming for you, you know. We gonna make it work, baby.
All right, so yeah, I was. I feel like that was a little rough for DABUZ in that situation where I feel like once ZACKRAY started to get his momentum going, DABUZ didn't know how to shut it down. So, but after he lost the stock or whatever, and he came back on the clean ground, DABUZ was fine. It's just as soon as ZACKRAY seemed to get that first hit, he was able to carry it until
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, ZACKRAY, I just love his combos, dude, and like. He, with a character that doesn't have such amazing recovery, he still goes out there, you know what I'm saying? There's absolutely no fear.
You got to make those plays when they count.
And here it is, the hows are out again. How, if you want ZACKRAY to win, they said. And they're doing it, man.
All right, let's get it. Game number 2.
Uh-oh, but right, DABUZ right now saying, don't you dare keep jumping on top of me like that. You know what move I have? Do you understand the bucks?
You gotta pay that respect.
Did you ever play SHUTON, good sir?
I mean, we saw, actually I saw in some of those matches before too, though, that Nuclear does actually snuff out up smash quite a bit. But I guess at that point in time, if Olimar started getting hit by that, they're just gonna dash out the way and punish your Nuclear landing lag.
Trying to see if we can get a pickup with that forward air here. I like that fade back. That blaster's so huge.
I'm telling you, man. It's covered so much ground as well. Oh,
didn't have a double jump, but you saw that holding down, extending the hitbox right there on the edge.
Oh, okay.
Are you actually going to stay there? That's scary. Yeah, DABUZ will keep up smashing.
The spot dodge was probably smarter than him trying to jump out of shield, though. I think that would have got thwarted. Yep. And he might have been out of that stock. So I like the awareness here from ZACKRAY.
DABUZ will not be afraid to pull that trigger.
Okay, get off.
Whoa! Right there with the trade.
That hair was so good. Lasts forever.
I mean, he's lucky that traded too, man. That was a purple.
Facts.
Yeah, that would have been a very gone stock.
Solid up tilt right there, ZACKRAY. Trying to pursue, but DABUZ right there, landing on the platform was very smart, but he has to get off, as you can't, like, you know, do the usual, like, shield drops.
Back air, not enough.
Yeah,
Should be able to make it back to stage.
All right, DABUZ.
Hitboxes.
Can we talk about that hitbox?
He thought he had it, man.
How far away from the ledge was he? I felt like he was actually still in the green.
I feel like I saw it a couple times for TWEEK's whoop yesterday, man. That just, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you still got to accept
What happened, I think it's because of the fact that he was already committing to an action. Might have extended his hurt box.
Yeah, that down smash when he holds his hands out, so he got his hand clipped just barely, but it was enough.
Nice pickup right here. He's respecting the whistle, too, to see what action you do after. Okay, respect the Pikmin 2. Comes some pickups, but that tech right there allowed him to get some breathing room, and now he's in a neutral again, is DABUZ. That's so far.
Dog, I'm telling you, we're seeing some far-reaching movements or moves happening here. First the up B from Wolf, and now the up smash coming in from DABUZ. Still even game though on the stock, not on the percentage. Although we might actually be able to even it up right now, looking for the tech instead. But you see DABUZ jumping up and getting away from that.
Right. An opportunity for DABUZ. ZACKRAY smart to kind of disengage, but find himself off stage.
And this time he went deep away. He was like, you know what? I don't want to get hit by that Firewolf anymore.
I think DABUZ was respecting that Firewolf now, yeah. I'm kind of mad they call it Firewolf. There's no fire on that at all, but whatever.
Whatever. No fire, dog.
Could have called it an Energy Wolf, would have been way better. I don't care. There's something
I love Energy Wolf. I actually think that's the way to go. We rewriting the books right now.
Okay, there it is yet again. Back. I like the angles he's picking too to get back to stage.
Oh, okay. Such a solid anti-air. You saw DABUZ, hands to his mouth like, goodness gracious.
They just did not expect it. It's one of those things where just you're expecting your opponent to just kind of get out of the way, but no, just, again, stands his ground.
Understand how DABUZ is getting close enough so that if ZACKRAY does go for a missed space laser, he gets to get a free fair out of shield. Very good positioning by DABUZ.
Yeah, man, missed space forward right there too, actually got him punished as well with the F tilt, pushing him off stage. This is where ZACKRAY needs, this is what ZACKRAY needs to do, man. He needs to keep DABUZ in this area and keep him guessing.
Oh, okay, the up smashes are coming.
All right.
Again, another disengage from ZACKRAY, but now DABUZ playing a little more aggressive. Now he's trying to finish his game.
Oh, he wants it. Okay, shield damage. Again, against Olimar too. Tried to see if he could catch a potential side B with that side B throw using the purple Pikmin.
Pikmin definitely eating these lasers too, man. It's becoming almost a non-factor. Yeah, that's enough.
All right.
So, looking like a missile just went straight in there, getting that forward smash and the second game.
All right, well done. Yeah, I love the fact that DABUZ is keeping his composure. Really, really smart and just patient play at that. DABUZ, one of the more patient players in the game. Understanding, look, I don't have to rush anything. You're going to make an error. I'm going to capitalize. It's really that simple.
So, yeah, we're moving into our third game, the flex game. See who's who's going to be able to take this advantage here in the set, get one game closer to taking the set and moving on to, well, loser semis. Yeah. Man, this is prime time Smash action right now.
It really is, man. It's just, like I said, a meeting of the minds. You know, just two of the smartest individuals you'll ever see play this game.
You see a lot of thought process being done here. DABUZ actually banning Kalos Pokemon League and FD. So, well, taking out stages with a lot of empty area. I think if ZACKRAY still wanted to try to get that empty area going for him, if he can't, I don't know if they have already played on Town and City, but that would have been my pick as him. But it really depends on what he's going for right now. Happens to be Battlefield. Okay.
So Battlefield is the pick right here. Going to help with some survivability for sure. He has the platforms to allow him to at least have something to cover his head while he's going off with these lasers. But again, DABUZ is quite grounded in the manner that he plays anyway. If anything, we have more ways for ZACKRAY to land, right? So many different avenues, right, with the platform. So we'll see what happens here, DABUZ. Let's see if he has the answer for this counter pick right here. Hanging out on the platforms. Looks like he's not going to stray from the game plan out the gate. You saw how he threw the Pikmin the moment ZACKRAY fired the laser. That's a very risky thing for ZACKRAY to do, understanding that that laser, he won't get much, while DABUZ is going to get a lot if he just jumps over and throws the pick.
ZACKRAY, okay, yeah. I mean, the dash attack's getting a little reckless right now. I mean, even with the distance that he had on that, you can always come out that shield with the up smash to go ahead and get that punish.
Oh, absolutely. And I think one of the things that we see there from ZACKRAY is that he understands that if you throw the weaker Pikmin, right, the ones that are like, if it's not a purple, he could actually take a hit of a Pikmin and then just run through and try to get a dash attack, but he was misspaced.
Right, off that ledge.
There's a ton of damage building. Oh my goodness, all right, we'll take it.
Yeah, I would say off that ledge, gets back in the center stage, but will get sent right back out with that F smash from DABUZ. Not a lot of damage here onto DABUZ either. But again, I think this time DABUZ, or just in these last few matches, he's doing a way better job of making sure that ZACKRAY doesn't get himself any momentum.
Oh, so true.
Yeah, he's only getting like small hits here and there, but nothing really leading to that wolf momentum that we're used to seeing from him right now.
Tell DABUZ just feels like he's just so studied right now in this matchup. The fact he's just able to, again, just take his time so well and accumulate this damage, just almost let it come to him in a sense. ZACKRAY looking a little lost as far as what he wants to do response-wise.
The immediate drift towards center stage, and you see so much nair pressure to cross up ZACKRAY. ZACKRAY understanding this goes for that up smash.
All right, a little wild right there.
ZACKRAY,
a little wild right there. That was the weak one. I see a lot of people actually get taken out by that up B, but this, well, we're in month 3 now, you know what I'm saying, or getting close to it. So I feel like people are getting a little more privy to that Randy up B. So, yeah, this is not the way I was expecting this third game to go. This flex game, well, the only person getting flexed on is ZACKRAY.
You're going to need some flex tape to repair this. I'll say that much. I ain't got no time to lie to you, TK.
Oh, no. Okay, gets that white one off. You know, that white one's obviously do the most damage when they're stuck onto you, so want to make sure you get that off as quick as possible.
Yeah, see how he just threw that red one. He didn't even care about it, man. Yo, that red one was going ham on ZACKRAY on the ground, too.
178, still can't get this first stock off of DABUZ. We actually get the forward air there, but still not enough. The neutral edge should be enough. Man, I just kind of feel bad right now for ZACKRAY taking that long to get that stock, because now he's at 54%, has to play a hard game over these next 2 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, ZACKRAY has proven to be incredible. We know what can do, especially at these low percents, trying to get these combo starters going. But as efficient as DABUZ has been in this third game, I cannot see him dropping it.
DABUZ definitely, well, I don't know what foxes he got a chance to practice against, but he's made short work of the 2 foxes that I've seen him have to play against, one of them being TWEEK, but this time being ZACKRAY. ZACKRAY, though, trying to bring it back. If he got that down smash, that probably was going to be the stock. That move was extra strong.
Big Bad Wolf, man, neutered a little bit right now, I must say. This has been all DABUZ in game number 3, looking to wrap this up potentially with a 3 stock.
Dude. Only got 1 Pikmin on him. He's giving it a better watch.
2 stock, excuse me.
Okay. This is looking real bad right now for DABUZ as he's trying to hold on to the stock, trying to finish this game as quick as possible. The lineup's looking good for him, though. He's got the purple, he's got the blue for the grabs, and he's got the yellow. You know, so let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get grabbed or anti-aired like you saw right there with the up smash.
You know what he gonna do with it, man. Go ahead, flex on him. Wow, that was an absolute beat down.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I don't know what ZACKRAY is gonna have to think about. What stage? Maybe that wasn't the stage for him to pick. I feel like he did. I don't really like going to stages that obviously give Olimar too much space to be able to hide under, and that was 2 platforms that he was able to hide under. Plus the third one just so it was making it hard for ZACKRAY to get center stage and things like that. Looks like we're going to Town and City this time, and that was what I was expecting him to go to, seeing that Kalos and FD were banned. So.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. ZACKRAY versus DABUZ. Game 4 situation with the counter pick advantage on DABUZ. And I have to say, man, out of any matches that I've seen from ZACKRAY, that last one, that was
the roughest.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, I'm not even gonna I don't even really attribute it to like nerves or anything. This young man has responded well to being on this big stage. I mean, you just gotta credit DABUZ for just coming in and executing. It's almost immaculate through these first 3 games, and that's why he's leading 2-1 now, but an opportunity to really just put ZACKRAY away.
Yeah, he's playing this matchup quite well. I mean, he's not allowing ZACKRAY to get those extended combos. He doesn't play scared once he gets the air dodge out. You know, sometimes, okay, hold up.
They're scrapping right now,
Yeah, they are definitely scrapping. Okay, doesn't get the grab. Yeah, I see it like at those early percents when I see the down throw to the dash tag. Usually people end up getting re-grabbed by ZACKRAY, but he actually air dodges back and then waits for whatever next option he does and tries to go for the punish. So it's very smart of DABUZ's defense. ZACKRAY has got to catch on to that very soon. Nice anti-air up smash. He's been getting a lot in this setup, or in this set.
Good patience by DABUZ. Oh,
charged
you
it up.
saw that. He applied that pressure with the up smash. Oh my God, you can't block him. What I tell y'all.
See ya.
Man, why DABUZ pop off in the chair right there like he wasn't charging that smash a guaranteed hit? Like, hey, all right, man.
This means a lot to him.
Yeah, man, it definitely means a lot. And I understand, you know, you're on the grand stage, you want to keep your tournament life going, and that is exactly what he's trying to do, guarantee himself at least 4th place if he ends up taking this best of 5.
Yeah, man, we saw DABUZ on the stage last year, you know, fell short of his personal expectations, of course, which results in a win, but he is certainly showing up against ZACKRAY. I mean, you have got to just respect the amount of effort and confidence he is playing with right now.
I have to say, I feel like a lot of people's fantasy brackets get it. If they had a fantasy bracket and they actually made it correct all the way up here, there's got to be in shambles.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more shambles if you bet on the Rams earlier today, man. It'd be like that, but you know what? Hey, man, some offense at least being shown by ZACKRAY. Sorry, Jared.
Okay, gets the 4th throw. Yeah, get that white pigment off you as quick as possible. Has the lowest health, so it doesn't take much to get it away, but it does do the highest damage. You want to get it away as quick as possible, as I mentioned earlier. ZACKRAY starting to dig into this lead.
Still having a tough time dealing with Olimar as far as edge guarding is concerned. Has to keep these ledge traps going, hanging on the left side of the stage. DABUZ, though, getting interrupted with each nair attempt. That forward tilt, though, gave DABUZ a little bit of time.
That it did.
I think he actually killed 2 Pikmin right there.
Yeah, he just kind of just put the boot on him.
I'm walking through.
Forcing an edge guard here, but DABUZ is quite content hanging. Yo! When you have all that range, sometimes it throws people off when you just hang for a bit.
Yeah.
That invincibility wears off, and all of a sudden you're flying off stage. But ZACKRAY still hanging on.
Wow, that was a bait. That was a bait.
It really was. Just the movement behind that to bait him to come off the right side.
Honestly, man, he's going ham with these up smashes. He's like, yo, I got a buff, by the way. I don't know if you know, but I got a buff.
Yeah, I think it's 0. He actually is guaranteed 2. So, yeah, that would have been some great damage for him. So, the F-tilt, okay. Get yourself back in the game. Low percent. We got a game here, people.
Here we do. It's looking a little bit rocky, but this game 5 could become a reality if ZACKRAY can put him away.
Yeah. Get the double KO on those Pikmin. Now, DABUZ only sticking with 1. This is where you get the advantage. He has to get back to stage, put ZACKRAY away, or at least run away from him and get another Pikmin toss. But still not doing that, man. Now he's opting to use his non-Pikmin moves. Dang.
Has at least 2 on him. Trying to get the roll read here.
Okay, the clean responses from ZACKRAY.
Looking out for those double jumps after that 4th throw. Okay, and that blaster immediately got rid of the red, but DABUZ, of course, tough spot here, went for the whistle.
Oh, okay. I understand ZACKRAY thinking he was going to go down to the ground, but he actually did retreat right to the platform that ZACKRAY was originally standing on. The anti-air is enough! Every time, do not jump over me at KO percentage.
All predicated by the fact that he did what Wolf does best. Win neutral down the stretch. 1 opening, 1 opportunity, and 1 big game 5 just around the corner.
You know, actually, I don't like using the term disadvantage state or anything like that, but that whole section where he had 1 Pikmin, I won't say he was at a disadvantage state. He was just at a huge disadvantage. I mean, you basically have one chance to throw out one move, and then after that, you got to opt to go for your Pikmin-less moves. That's his neutral air in the air, his up tilt on the ground, and then his jab and F tilt and his down tilt. So that was rough. That was rough. That was a rough outing for him. He finally got his Pikmin. It was too little, too late, and then ZACKRAY with the perfect call out on that jump over him finishes that stock. I love it.
Wow, man, you could totally see right there, ZACKRAY, right after he got that win, he walked up towards the center of the desk, looking at what stages are available, and I saw him, you know, he balled his hand into a fist, pounded the table a little bit. You could tell he was really, really happy with his performance.
Damn.
And that was really hard, man. I mean, DABUZ showed out. It was 2-1. And that third game, he had such an amazing performance. Like some of us were led to believe it might have been a 3-stock. I won't say any names. But, you know, right there, I was able to actually bring it back. And now it's 2-2.
All right, so Lilac. Now looks like we're going to Lilac. From looking at the band screen, he actually just banned all the Yoshi stuff. So he's not about that. He don't like Yoshi at all. But we're out here. The Lilac is pretty much giving DABUZ 3 platforms to sit under. But at the same time, I feel like this might be able to extend some of ZACKRAY's combos a little farther than we had originally expected, especially in the middle. Now that the middle platform is not as high up as, say, Battlefield.
All right.
I absolutely would agree with you, man. It looks like for the most part, ZACKRAY trying to pick up where he left off as far as having all the momentum. But you see DABUZ, the immediate strike back, trying to quell that and keep himself well engaged, taking stage control momentarily like the laser, but maybe a little ill-advised, not going to have the juice to get back to the stage.
Yeah, didn't put the fear into DABUZ with that laser. He ate that hit and then immediately got back into edge guard position. A down smash is going to go to hit under the ledge and go ahead and finish that stock as well.
And again, when it comes to this particular matchup, you see ZACKRAY does a really good job of when you see DABUZ is in the disadvantaged state, but at the same time, he does have a lot of great tools at his disposal off stage. If he has the purple Pikmin and he's above the stage, he will keep throwing them to try to discourage ZACKRAY from pressing any buttons, and instead forcing him to defend while he gets to come back on stage. Oh, and right now, jab reset. Oh, jab lock, rather.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually missed the second jab. But yeah, he tried to go for a third, well, jab one yet again, but ZACKRAY was able to get it up in time. 47% onto him. Super low recovery. Only had one Pikmin. He was good.
Has the white right here, which can inflict a lot of damage, but it got killed with that one blaster so quickly, too. ZACKRAY, these up smashes.
He loves that go-to tool to just take care of a stock, seemingly in the blink of an eye.
Dude, I always forget that he has the up smashes, too, like, because he barely ever uses them until the time is right.
Very sparingly, right? Very sparingly, but when it comes through, man, you got to imagine.
It's fresh, too,
every time.
Him using that, like that small amount definitely means almost every time he uses it, it's going to be fresh. So. Oh, okay. Trying to jump off the ledge, gets hit with that F smash. It's looking a little rough. By the way, man, is this background not like darker than usual? Like, does this not joint look OD dark right now? I gotta get a better angle on this. Yeah, I think it's the angle right now. All right, ZACKRAY 135. DABUZ now at 55. Oh, okay, the down smash.
Yep. We've rarely seen any down smashes connect to in this set.
Yeah.
DABUZ rarely getting set in tech chase situations where the down smash would connect.
Okay, ZACKRAY, big openings.
The back airs. Okay.
Oh, back on. Oh my God. So much covered right there. And the quick come back to the stage with the side B instead of using the up B so he can get back on stage and line up that up smash.
But DABUZ striking back right there with the up smash. It's neck and neck between both of these two players.
And two competitors who seemingly will not be denied their shot at glory. A deeper run into this loser's bracket on the move. But DABUZ playing like he wants it just a little bit more right now, fellas.
Being a fast faller is so difficult when you're fighting a character like Olimar. But wait.
He turned it back on.
Yo, he actually bumped in his face right there with that gun.
Okay, there's the trade finally gets back down to the ground. How's he going to get to the roll?
Oh,
that was wild.
Gosh.
I think that was the first time he's rolled back on the stage too. So that was, that was a bet. He bet right, I guess. But I was so. And that man, he's out the tournament.
I don't know what he was thinking with these gunshots, bruh.
No noise, that's what I'm hearing. Anyway,
this time.
Yeah, I said it's getting a little late over here. It's 10. We might miss more than half of the after party, but it's all good. We got some good smash to talk about. Don't need an after party when the current party is nice. Anyway,
let's get it. I'm with that. Oh, ain't nothing nice right now from Boyd. Already off to an electric start, putting on 80s. Oh, making 95%. SAMSORA, he can't even find his footing. My goodness. Is he done?
Oh, that stock is already gone. Jesus. All right, yeah, get him out of here. That is unfortunate for SAMSORA, but at the same time, never want to count these people out if they end up getting like combo to death at the beginning, because I can see that same combo come right back to get him right back in the game. At 76%, you know, this Pikachu already threatened. Already threatened. Or Pichu, sorry.
Yeah,
already
of course,
threatened.
man. Samsora already knowing, hey, you know, that lightweight up
There it is.
Pichu can't work against him. As you see, the immediate retaliation going to get him right back in this game.
I feel like I see him get that so often, too. Like, people trying to jump back to the middle of the stage. He's already there charging. Just waiting for you to land on top of him so he can get that up smash. The sweet spot, too. Go ahead and finish you off.
Every single time, too, man. I have to say, the accuracy with that is always on point. Yeah, I see it. And now he's trying to get that tech chase into the down tilt. Of course, you want to get caught by that. He confirms so much off of it. Void actually able to just like get out of that down air right there.
All right, we're getting away from that yet again. That almost caught that. That thunder jolt, or almost jumped over it and got him with that forward air. That probably would have finished that stock. Void sitting at 72%. So. Oh, okay, and the cross up too. It didn't even turn around, didn't misplace that grab. That was very smart. SAMSORA realized he was getting crossed up.
Yep, F-tilt's coming out. Good hover right there by SAMSORA. Understanding right that he probably would have gotten caught with that back air.
I really appreciate the fact in that situation did not panic either. Just again, as you said, D1, just staying patient and understanding his position. And look at that. The electric start from Void, seemingly a thing of the past as SAMSORA has reasserted himself into the lead.
I think he just plucked the bomb and immediately got rid of it. So, sure, it's a pretty huge explosion on that stage. Like, I'm assuming that was the bomb getting plucked and him just throwing it down and getting rid of it. Now he's trying to get back to the stage.
Oh, these jolts though.
Yeah, I say Void not having having any of that right now. He's got a lot of extra damage with those jolts since SAMSORA was trying to grab that ledge.
Oh, there it is again. Void working super hard just to close out that stock there. SAMSORA is not the easiest opponent to face off against. You see, he's just looking for an opportunity to open up with that forward air so he can get some confirms going, but SAMSORA's defense too on point.
And it is.
All right. There he is, trying to slow it down a little bit, at least get a little more pressure onto the stage with that thunder jolt, but it didn't seem to matter, man. SAMSORA's been moving and grooving around these. Oh my God.
I'm telling you.
He almost had it. He almost had it if he would have let that go a little earlier. I think if he would have let it go, not even looking for the read of the air dodge, he probably would have straight up hit, blasted him off that stock. So.
Wow. Just a little out of range there. Void still keeping it going. And you see SAMSORA right now just stuck at disadvantage.
All right, back down to the stage.
Woo, the fade back.
Oh, it's still enough. He's going to have to shoot early.
I think he's done. Yeah. Wow. What a off-stage play from Void in the clutch. Takes the first game.
Yeah, it seems as though that was the perfect move. You seemed as though any piece of that back air was gonna KO. Any of the initial hits was gonna drag him down, and the last hit would have just straight up demolished him. He would have been off the blast zone. So great uses of the back air there for Void. Also great recovery for him to get back to the stage. And then yeah, that was all she wrote for Peach. It was way too far away and floated way too low for her to be able to grab that ledge.
Man, both of these players just look so serious going into this winners finals match. It's already game 2, and they're playing characters who can demolish each other quite quickly. Of course, Pichu is a lighter character, so the stocks will be gone. We got the lightning loops already on deck, but SAMSORA does have a double jump at the ready to get out of there in case Void messes it up.
He said, where you going? All right, still chasing him down. Tries to get the stomp on the shield, not going to be able to get it right there.
Oh, and actually fighting through, that was a smart nair, knowing that you could actually plow through the Thunder Jolt and hit Void at the same time. Void has to have better spacing using those jolts, and also watch out for what he does afterwards, unless SAMSORA, before SAMSORA hits him again.
Absolutely. You see right here, Void, plenty of control being shown. Look at that, just kind of keeping SAMSORA in that position that he doesn't want to find himself in on the right side, and the aggression truly paying off for a man right now.
That back air is criminally strong.
Yeah,
that back air is criminally strong, bro.
Put the cuffs on him,
You saw how I pointed my finger right, I was like, he's gone.
Yeah, as soon as he got hit like the first piece, D1 was already pointing to the right, like, yeah, man, he's gone, Don't even worry about that. Let's go ahead and talk about the second stock and what he can do to get back into the game. Seemingly, I definitely have to get maybe a little extra percentage here that I think maybe the sweet spot would have been able to KO at that 76% mark. But now, that probably doesn't seem to, probably doesn't matter what part of the up smash he's going to get. He should be able to get that KO. Almost finishing off yet again with another back air.
Oh, and that F tilt, there's no more float left on Peach. Okay, but he manages to get the grab. Has all the resources left for Peach. Void, though.
Can we talk about this control? I mean, this is just perfect execution from Void. SAMSORA yet to find an answer.
Hey, finally he gets himself some damage on the board, and lucky for him, that recovery forced Pichu a little higher. But
you're done, kid.
You're done, yes. And the reason why he went to the left, by the way, is not because of what side he hit. It's because of the side that Pichu is facing. So he must be reversed that, which probably would have been better for him not to be reversed it, but also might have made it easier for him to hit himself with thunder. All right. We out?
Definitely out there, and right back into the fray is Void.
Yeah, Void looking like he's making short work of his winners finals right now. Okay, gets the jab block. Oh, needed the up, trying to get the reverse up tilt to push him back into the air.
Yep, and to mix up the AI as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all right, finally SAMSORA able to take off that stock, but thus far, fellas, this hasn't even been close. When you really think about the sheer amount of dominance that Void has been putting on.
He's moving so fast right now with this Pichu.
This is lightning fast.
Some would say he's schmoving.
And Ruben.
Anyway, the pickup right there, using all these little tools that Pichu has. And it's kind of funny because, Peach has a lot of great hitboxes, yet it doesn't even matter to Void. He
what the
finds his
hurt box
way.
is looking like, though, bruh. Put hands on him. No, it's Sunday. Land safely? No.
All right, yeah, that back air seeming quite safe on shield, though. I will tell you that. Yeah, the air down. Wow, just barely getting enough time to get out of that. Air dash was kind of necessary to get away from that thunder, though.
There it is, the down tilt to reverse back air. And Void,
I love it.
What's the score? 2-0?
Yes. Yes,
Wow.
2-0 and kind of in very dominant fashion on that second game. So SAMSORA's got to find some answers. He's got to find them quick. Man, I might even need to pull out the daisy. Who knows? No.
How in the world are you able to play with your headphones? It's not even like it's connected to the Switch. I believe they're connected to his cell phone, so he's probably listening to music.
Right.
How? No audio cues? That's insane, being able to play so well.
Listen, that just goes to show. Look, listen, the man, a 20/20 vision. All right, you don't need audio cue when you got the visuals.
Yeah, man,
you got the sight.
It's foresight, bro.
The foresight.
Hindsight is actually his foresight.
All four of us wear we wear glasses, man. Contacts. I guess in D1's case, trying to be fancy over there, but
I mean, I usually do that.
I mean, I wear glasses when I stream back at home.
I just like my frames.
Come on, man.
Those are nice frames.
Yeah, I like my frames. I got Bulgaris.
Okay, I don't know.
I can't even spell that.
Yeah, that must be up there, man. That's a brand I ain't heard. That's not in my tax bracket. Anyway,
I heard of a Bugatti, and I can't afford that either.
Yeah, so here we are. It's game 3. We got Void. Void with a 2-0 right now, trying to make it a 3-0. And SAMSORA was trying to get any of that start early. Yo, a lot of people have been DIing behind SAMSORA to not allow him to finish that combo that we're used to seeing him get the down tilt to the float neutral air to another down tilt.
Yeah, they haven't. It's crazy because we've seen a lot of those combos work a lot in the beginning, but now people are mixing up the DI quite a bit.
Yeah.
Boy, though, here comes the pressure again. And I thought we were going to see the jab locks. He's been on top of that, too, because of Pichu being so nimble on the ground.
Yeah.
Just imagine fighting a tiny little character like that. It can be difficult, but SAMSORA gets the forward air there.
The obvious saving grace in that is the fact that Pichu is easily the lightest character in the game, so you get some earlier KOs on him. Yeah, no way for him to survive that forward air. That first stock, first stock actually finally going to SAMSORA.
Yeah, man, I mean, something really going his way at last. It has definitely been the Void show from jump, trying to force in that forward smash. Not able to find it, though, and creating a huge hole for SAMSORA to just stomp his way through.
All right, couldn't get that new cleared. Also with SAMSORA rolling right back behind, trying to go for the same option, but it didn't work out. Oh, I like that. And pressure on the neutral air from SAMSORA, allowing him to get that grab.
But the wiki face right here, and but immediately now, actually catching the opponent. You see the down tilts right here from Void. Again, down tilt, like I said, a really great initiator for Pichu. But there it is, up angling that forward tilt and getting that KO. 96% though on the Pichu. Scary stuff.
See what he can do, man. If he can give himself some nice Void combos. I mean, I know Void combos kind of originated with the Sheep, but he has kind of carried them straight over to this Pichu here in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, Pichu really kind of inheriting the mantle, and Void, I mean, just a product of just hard work, a true lab rat, man.
Definitely. Jumps. Oh, he wanted that, but you saw how SAMSORA was so quick just to go for that parasol and make sure to aim towards the stage just in case.
Got in and out of there.
Oh, you ain't safe, bro. It ain't safe out here. Come on now. Void doing what needs to be done. What a clutch play. And that being a true combo, Void not leaving it to waste.
Wow, and he's even finding his way out of the combo to the point where he's replying with an up tilt the moment he lands.
This small hurt box is definitely a blessing right now for Void. I feel like a lot of these combos would hit on a plethora of different characters, but just not on Pichu right now with the right DI and that small hurt box, small hurt box really working out in Void's favor.
Yeah, man. Really strong start for SAMSORA, but man, it has been evened up. Void would love to get the 3-0, not trying to give SAMSORA any type of momentum.
These cross-ups from Void making it so difficult. Back down throw, okay. And a trade situation for Void.
Okay, down throw yet again. Wasn't able to get that forward air.
Things are heating up right here. Not getting caught by these jokes either.
Void kind of keeping himself grounded. I like this actually staying right under SAMSORA as well.
And there it is, SAMSORA with the reply back. Don't you dare jump on top of me, he says.
I think you actually referenced it earlier, TK, how he's always in position to hit that up smash when you least expect it, and again, coming through when you least expect it for SAMSORA.
Yeah, man, and that was the sour spot too, man. You heard that little weak hit?
Yeah, it didn't even get the false finish. It was like,
didn't even need it. He just straight up gone. That's exactly what happens when you're that light of a character. So Void, SAMSORA able to get himself a game here in the set against Void. Now Void, still his advantage. He got the two very early. So now every counter pick that we'll be playing on is his counter pick. All right, we're taking it right back though.
Yep. Void definitely happy to go back to the stage. He already has 2 wins already on SAMSORA. But SAMSORA, if you let him get those floats off stage, he's definitely going to go into that double jump forward air. And I've seen it get rid of stock so quickly.
Time and time again.
Yeah, oh my God, this Pichu is getting harassed right now. I'll tell you that, 119, 120 now on the board, only 3% on to SAMSORA. He's not been able to find a single straight hit outside of maybe like a jab or something. But I don't know what he got for that 3%. But
he has like no shield right now. That side B just put him in such a bad spot. But Void, with a second, has to double jump back. And SAMSORA exerting the pressure, pushing it back.
This is the benefit of a best-of-5 set, the ability to adapt and learn on the fly. And I think for SAMSORA, he's kind of gotten over maybe whatever was ailing him in those first 2 games, because this man is absolutely exploding with offense now.
Yes. All right, now Void didn't get him off the stage though, so just takes the damage, still good. Kind of work his way back into this game slowly but surely.
Yep, and he's gonna have to watch for some of these jumps. There are times he goes for it where he's so close to SAMSORA.
Okay, back. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to fit. I'm not even going
I was like, okay.
Yeah. I saw the head down immediately, all right?
All right, so now that Void's back into the game, we're keeping it on even stock at the very least. He's already pretty hurt on this stock at 70%. Let's see if he can get some nice combos going. It's the forward air. Oh,
I didn't see that one coming.
I did not. He's like, I know you're going to be right on top of me, though, so I'm throwing the thunder out.
Yep, and right now, Void has to watch out, because if he's letting SAMSORA exert that nair pressure, wait, is that a stock? Yes, it is.
That was so good.
And shield, Peach could definitely nair your shield and get a grab, so Void can't let that rock.
He just kind of put him exactly where he wanted to, just by threatening with the turn of catching him in the air. And again, the fair, as you said, D1, eliminating the stock and really giving SAMSORA a tremendous leap. But Void, can we talk about it?
Waits a little bit.
Okay. And that gets it down there. The sour spot here, or I guess the second hitbox of that, actually sitting to the side instead of getting the spike. So the F-tip, though, is going to be able to finish it. Good stuff. The Void getting himself well back into this game. I mean, this did not start off well for him at all, and now we're straight up even.
So good to get rid of that stock, really threatening well with those thunder jokes to just kind of bait SAMSORA to come in. And you know how powerful that F-tilt is on Pichu, as well as this strong combo game, which may serve a Void in closing this one out. 3-1.
Walking over to his opponent, getting that, and wait a second.
Is it done?
That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, he does it. Void makes it to the winner's side of the grand finals here at Genesis 6.
I didn't tweet it.
Real.
You ain't wrong.
Okay, anyway, what's going on here, man? All right, anyway, this is a little more beef than that ripping Ryan Hart. Anyway, MKLEO DABUZ going to get right into it on a PS2 here.
Again, this is semifinals here at Genesis 6, and man, we're not seeing any Palutena that much, CK. It's crazy.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really need to rely on it. Olimar's been doing quite well in this tournament so far, so I would say we're going to see that unless he ends up getting demolished in one of these matches.
I would agree, man, but that's certainly not the case at the start of it. At least a really sizable lead in percent for DABUZ, and that's something he's going to aim to keep, really just kind of keep Leo off balance and not allow him to convert easily off those nairs, which we know are really effective. I mean, Ike with so many tools that can really KO Olimar, especially at that lightweight.
Yeah, you can see him starting to add on some of his damage, finally getting a couple of these nairs to register. He gets another one. Oh, the back air actually get whistled through. Now, I don't know if that would have KO, but still got left him close to the stage. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and one of the cool things about that, too, is the fact that it's a nice DI mix-up, right? What if you get hit by the up air, you're going to want to DI away from the DABUZ. So while you're DIing away, that back air hits you, you're done.
Yeah, so yeah, hold it straight right, would have put the stitch straight to that blast on first class.
Yes, sir.
There we go, up throw, yep. Yeah, speaking of spinners, wow, he got sent to the blast on into the abyss. Like, that was a real extreme right there. Man, it was gone.
I felt that pain, bro.
Yeah. All right, yeah, the third one is going to be the one that pushes him away from the ledge, but he rolls right into that, gets scooped up.
Oh. All right.
He actually didn't get. Man, that red Pikmin was wailing on him.
Yeah, he kind of was. He was going ham.
He's like, look, man, you got it. I'm still trying to get some damage in myself. Gets pivot grabbed right there, gets slammed off that stage. And there it is. You can see him moving back to the center stage. But honestly, with the way this matchup has to play, I feel like he needs to stay on top of DABUZ. That way he doesn't take these Pikmin to the face.
Oh, they're going for that whistle, but MKLEO just never stops going. I like the immediate double jump. He's not playing Palutena anymore, so he doesn't have access to that counter.
Right.
Oh, okay, you guys be careful. That was a little risky, it seemed like.
He doesn't care, though. He keeps going.
Not at all, man. Definitely about that life. So MKLEO surging into the lead. Let's see if he can really develop this. DABUZ looking for the immediate answers. Quick draw, gonna get it back safely to that platform and then re-engage DABUZ. And he's gonna drop the hammer! And there's the nail! God damn!
Remember when they said that? Oh, wait, never mind. We post-patch. We pre-patch. I was like, remember when they said that was supposed to kill Ike first? But we still pre-patch out here, boys. Yeah, that's definitely gonna work out. Look at the big damage that he was actually taking from the white, but immediately turns that right around. He says, hold up. Oh, got the nair, and I got the up B. Okay.
And the crazy thing about this, too, is that even if we were to have the later version,
at least
it didn't matter.
He had a stock.
Because he had a stock lead, right?
Yeah. Facts.
But yeah, wow. Wow, what a statement right here from MKLEO, trying to make sure to end this stock in a quick fashion. He understands that he got sent to the losers bracket where they have so many amazing sharks, right, that are just here to also try to see if they can stake their claim here in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate competitive scene. But right now, MKLEO, like I said before, is coming through like a Grim Reaper, a person who has gotten many Genesis wins, right?
Yeah.
And it's a scary situation now for DABUZ, you know, because DABUZ is such a hard worker, such a studious person, and yet, you know, every time I notice that DABUZ just gets cut off, you know, he gets cut short from getting that the gold.
Everyone has that one player who just makes it so difficult to really just kind of get to where you're going, and you know you run into him. I believe you know kind of surname them the bracket demons, and for DABUZ that's certainly the case for MKLEO, but. You know, he's done it before, you know what I'm saying? Different game, but still, the fact remains the same. He's done it before. But, man, MKLEO just kind of letting you know, look, man, there's a reason history favors me so well. And already off to a hellacious start. DABUZ got to be a little shook.
No lie, hellacious was definitely the right word.
I think that was the reverse of that up air. He might have been able to take that stock right there. Would have hit a little earlier, but luckily for DABUZ, he gets to see a lift to see another day and actually add up another a lot of damage. Actually taking the percent lead here on this first stock.
I want to say one thing, though, man. This first stock, those combos we've seen from MKLEO, I know a lot of people were like, oh, all he does is nair. I was like, I don't know, man. I saw a bunch of different moves right there, man.
Oh, exposed right there. You're very vulnerable at the top. DABUZ recognizing that and placing that spike hitbox. He knew exactly how to punish that.
He definitely does his homework. And right here, trying to see if he can at least up smash these aerials. But look at that. MKLEO, he has such great spacing.
Dead confirmed there, too. Man, the down, instead of the neutral air, he's like, you know what, I'm jamming the sword down there. Here's this down there, and I'm coming right back up with the up air.
That's actually a really confident move to go for, too, right? If you're down airing into the stage, you know it's going to hit.
Right. There we go. Getting some more neutral air forward air. You know, obviously neutral air will lead into a lot of things and a lot of percentages. Early percentage, you probably get a jab, and some of these mid percentage, you get that forward air, and then after that, you're going to look for that KO with the up air.
Yikes. And here it is again, pushing him out. DABUZ just trying to find his way to get back on unscathed. Yo, Olimar's eyes were bugging out.
Bugging.
He shook.
He was like, dang, I'm getting neutral air.
They're considering a lot of things. MKLEO, tremendous lead.
F-tilt, okay, across the stage now. Stage positioning on his side. Yeah, I like that. A high recovery, but also that purple allowing him to knock him out of that roughing.
Exactly. You don't want to get caught by that move, man, especially now that there's like 3 pillars if you even get more charges.
Yeah.
Yikes.
As my man's trying to get in, gets the forward air on the shield, but DABUZ, I must have read the fact that he's going to go for that spot dodge yet again. He's punishing the spot dodge from MKLEO.
All right, MKLEO maybe a little bit these linear approaches. DABUZ seemingly catching on a tad. Has really not allowed MKLEO to get too much going.
So stocks a piece here, and both of these players doing an amazing job of just not throwing it away, but that up smash, DABUZ a little too trigger happy on that attack.
Yeah. Easy response from MKLEO, finding the back air, and now finding himself in a slightest of leads, gonna survive that big time hit. Actually quick drawing, maybe not intentionally trying to land on that platform, but DABUZ gonna strike, take full advantage, and even up this contest.
Okay, DABUZ getting back down with the whistle, but wasn't able to get the up smash. Still though. Now trying to challenge Leo in the air. I mean, that was kind of what I was expecting to see a little earlier on. seeing that Leo's been landing on his shield the entire time with these neutral airs.
I was a little shook right there when I saw DABUZ recovered off stage, man. Okay, showing respect to the Pikmin, and okay, no wait for this time. Again, those eyes, man. It's not even like October.
Yeah. Okay, and he gets the up air, almost enough to finish, man. One more up air should be able to take it. The whistle, though.
Beautifully spaced, yes.
Dang, get him out of here.
I mean, he got out of there. I'm just saying, man, get him out. Get out of here, man. Gotta call like I said. That was definitely get out of there, get him out of here up there. So.
Yeah, I agree with TK right there, speaking from the perspective of Ike.
Yeah, yes, not for me. I mean, I would like to see this set go to game 5 if it came down to it. Just two top players going toe to toe. But looks like MKLEO says I don't want to go to game 5. I want to go to game 3. Say I 3-0'd him and keep it moving.
That's usually the MO of MKLEO. I mean, you already imagine he's itching for a potential rematch against SAMSORA, the person who in fact sent him into this position in the losers bracket.
Both of these guys will have to go up against. Well, both those guys will have to go up against Void, depending on whoever wins between. Well, that's if MKLEO actually gets this win. So if he does get this win, though, it will be him versus, as you said, SAMSORA, and they will be fighting to go up against Void, who is sitting in grand finals. Sitting pretty too, man. I just say a very nice set of gameplay coming in from Void that allowed him to get all the way to grand finals. So.
All right, well, let's see if my man MKLEO can get to losers finals. One game away from doing it. However, DABUZ, one of the most well-studied individuals you'll ever come across in Smash. Adaptation at times can be second to none. Well, he's going to need to bring all that to the table to win 3 in a row against a clearly varied MKLEO. However, MKLEO yet to even put a percent on DABUZ, who's dominating within the first 30 seconds of this game.
Yeah, this is the type of start you want to get after after you're down 2-0. Like you're like, nah, I got to get back in this. I got to get back into this set, not even to this game. You got to get back into this set right now.
At about 0 to death, that was a 0 to damn. That boy is not. He ain't playing with him now. I'm trying to tell you something.
All right.
I think DABUZ needed this. All this breathing room that he has allows him to actually be able to space around and zone way safer versus MKLEO. We saw in the beginning of this game, MKLEO actually went all in with a dash attack in anticipation of a Pikmin toss from DABUZ. And then ever since then, DABUZ just kept on going, wailing on his opponent right now, even trying to get good reads on the recovery. As you know, MKLEO loves to usually aim for the edge.
Oh, okay, the parry into the F smash now. We are getting tricky, bro.
Did you notice what he did there too? When he threw the Pikmin and you saw the quick draw and activated on the Pikmin. So DABUZ can also use that to just thwart the recovery of attack.
Yeah, okay. Didn't see that a couple times in the earlier games. So maybe DABUZ thinking a couple steps ahead to gain a little bit of an advantage. But not little about this advantage. This is a ton. MKLEO, honestly, no answers in this game 3.
Stage 2 big, man.
Yeah, you came back, you kind of waiting out, like, hold on, man. What's going on now? Finally gets the confirmed, the neutral air to the back air, get himself a stock win. As D1 said, man, this huge stage giving DABUZ a lot of breathing room and also 2 platforms over the edges. So that's gonna help. That's gonna help his recovery too, and the fact, like, sometimes he likes to play house, man. He be chilling.
Yeah, he definitely loves to play house, man. Look at this. MKLEO, I feel like, probably does understand that he's going to have to be a little bit more patient, show some respect. We'll see. Also, being cognizant of the Pikmin that DABUZ has, too.
Oh, love the response, man.
Yeah, it seems like DABUZ is kind of caught on to when he's opting to drop these neutral airs onto his shield, which is pretty much like all the time. It's Ike's game plan. But now he's doing the correct option against it. That is the period, so he can get a better punish than trying to block it and do something after that. Not a lot of landing lines on that move. All right, my sentence is over, bro. And so was that stock. So was that stock. He sent him straight out of there. Right through the Pikmin, too. Everybody gone.
What an extension right there, man. That's why sometimes you got to watch out, dude. That was basically DABUZ being guilty by association.
Yeah. You threw too much out, man. They said everyone was here, and Ike wasn't trying to hear that. Oh. A smash. Not enough to finish, but I think another purple smash probably will be able to take it. And he's looking for it. That's why you saw him actually line up to get that purple ready to go. Now he's throwing out mad smash. He's like, one of these going to hit.
Okay, DABUZ, you cannot let MKLEO start to feel himself like that. The flexing is on. The momentum is primed. He is pumped and ready to steal this game away despite trailing for at least 90% of it.
He might bait another jump this time. Yeah, he gets it.
It's not enough, though. You're right. He actually met him in the air this time around. The throw is going to be enough. Yeah, get him out of here. That's the up throw. That was definitely, like, as soon as he got into the clutches, he was probably already like, what are you, man? as high up as he was. Woo.
Came all into his zone and got tossed.
Very smart plays we saw, man. I'm telling you, we see the side B usage right there from DABUZ, which basically whenever you see those projectiles, you don't want to have to deal with them the entire time. You don't even want to sit there and shield, right? So at times, you know, you see these players like jump over and try to see if they can like apply pressure through their own attacks, as you can see MKLEO with like potentially the neutral air, of course. But DABUZ, like he just kept setting it up so well to the point where he got a beat on the movement and the decision making from MKLEO. And like you said before, man, getting that back air, that was like really key stuff. Just letting the rest of the world know, like, I know how you're moving. I understand what makes you uncomfortable. And that stage counter pick, I have to say, man,
that was a good one.
It was a
really good one. And actually, the stage bans are good too. He's getting rid of that tri-platform or as many tri-platforms as he can, so he doesn't have to worry about, you know, getting ladder comboed off the top with an early up air. So let's see where MKLEO decides to go. You know, he still has the duo plat format as well. So or he has Lilac too, so he still has a chance to get a tri-plat if he wanted. I don't know if I would pick that against DABUZ. He didn't press anything. So we're just going to have to wait. We're just going to have to wait. He ain't pressed anything. He's like, I'm good. I don't even want the commentators to know what I'm picking now.
Right?
That.
The immediate switch.
So again, man, you guys are watching Genesis 6. We are in to losers finals, right? Oh, no, losers semis.
Losers semifinals.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the losers finals, but, you know, we ain't there yet.
Yeah, we're not there yet. It looked like we was about to get there quick, fast, in a hurry with the way that MKLEO was playing in the first 2 games. But DABUZ managed to slow it down, actually get a lot of space. I don't know about this pick against DABUZ. Of all people, now you're giving him center stage in a hard, well, it's hard for you to land on top of him now. I mean, he loves center stage. He loves playing under platforms. You give him the one single platform in the middle of the stage. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah,
we'll see, though.
I mean, excellent points. I mean, you know, for MKLEO, it probably just comes down to a comfort pick at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of understand, you know, you saw how well DABUZ responded in that last game. MKLEO not trying to allow that to be the case. As a game 5, if DABUZ gets there, listen, don't think it can't happen.
I definitely see where TK is coming from when it comes to like trying to land on top of DABUZ, but at the same time, you know, the center platform can at least help if he sees DABUZ go for a side B. Okay. But other than that, like if DABUZ just stands there and MKLEO immediately goes there, then it's a problem because then he'll have immediate access. I was about to mention it. You know, but DABUZ, he could actually have some extensions with the up smash into the up airs, especially more up airs with the center platform. But as you can see there, we have double nairs on deck with that center plat.
Yeah, it's just him at least picking the right option to hit DABUZ from under that center plat and then comboing into the center plat to the up air. So it worked out in his favor this time around, but his spacing has to be immaculate. It has to be on point. It has to look like he's not even fading in to hit DABUZ, and then he capitalizes off. That's exactly what he did on that first stop. All right.
Right now, just basically trying to bait out DABUZ with his movement. You see DABUZ once an up smash. He usually catches opponents that like to sit still so that he can damage their shield. Ooh, air dodging in against MKLEO.
That was really crazy. Yeah, man, just drop down, get the grab, and continue the pressure. And you see him threatening, using these strong aerials up Ike, but DABUZ able to find the immediate retaliation.
Damn, actually, straight up retaliation. Got him all the way back to a 10% difference between these 2 competitors. That was like 3 hits, too. By Pikmin going to town on Ike. I'm not sure if Ike has really good options to get stuff off of him like that. I think the up air works pretty well, but really depends on that Pikmin stick. Neutral seem to have worked out right there as well. Lower on his body, so yeah.
Yeah, as long as he's not in range for DABUZ to hit him. And again.
Stack it up, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget, this is MKLEO with 2 stocks with 2 games as well versus DABUZ's 1 stock in 1 game.
Yeah, DABUZ going to have to respond ASAP. Cannot allow this to get too out of hand, but 117 is going to be a very fragile lead for MKLEO. Oh, okay.
I don't know what he slid up that. It looked like he somehow slid up with a back here, but right now I don't like DABUZ's positioning. Yeah. We saw what happened in the other game when he got this player once into up B. He's definitely at the percentage pretty much the same situation where MKLEO was at high percent, and he's like, well, I'm just gonna finish the game. He's got to get away from the ledge.
Love it, man. He got DABUZ scared a little bit in that shield and taking full advantage. 58%. And MKLEO, man, like a shark in the water, smelling the blood.
Uh-oh. You don't want that.
And is feasting. He's going to have that scouted out.
And here it is. We're not wasting any time. Losers finals here. Okay. Oh, Genesis and man.
Damn, talk about scouted out, man. He scouted out that player from well before the game started. Got a lot off that, too, with that down tilt as the start at 0%. You know, he can carry that to a lot of damage. That's exactly what he's doing. Not even getting hit yet. No, dancing around that quick draw as well, yeah.
Man, that's the straight up 2-step. MKLEO, okay, using the Aether.
He got desperate right there. He was like, yo, if I hit this, I'm out.
I just need to alleviate some pressure straight up.
Oh, and actually no total right there, but I think SAMSORA just did not expect him to actually use that aggressive quick draw. There it is again with the catch. Again, that neutral air works out so well for him, but single hit, the single hit down there just worked out for him to get the grab. And MKLEO is in a really tough spot, but we've seen his combos before. Help him out even at high percents to bring it back against an opponent.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It seems to be the biggest problem for most of his opponents, just getting those KOs, man. He's able to find those pretty much guaranteed KOs around 100%, but it's always taking well over 150. So it's giving him a lot more chance to live and a lot more for his opponent to have to do to work toward this win.
Yo, SAMSORA's moving absolutely so fast right here out of these floats. From shield, moving forward. You know how hard it is to execute with this character? It is not easy, man.
This is just hours and hours of lab work really coming to. Okay. Stunning him.
I thought he was actually going to pull out the toad after that down tilt because he was still right next to him, but or maybe even just a quick neutral air. But regardless, MKLEO was able to aether out of that situation. Lucky him. Okay, so get out of here.
So smart, and he saw the spacing too, just waited for SAMSORA to come through. But SAMSORA also doing a lot of waiting, and we've seen that before in the earlier set between these guys. His positioning himself would force MKLEO to go for a roll, a spot dodge, a jump at the wrong time.
Yeah, man, this guy is yelling right now. What is this?
It sounds like a rapper, man. The new age SoundCloud rappers, man.
Yeah, that's ad-lib.
Oh no. Okay, SAMSORA, rare flub.
Definitely rare stuff. Full jump, nope, rolling his way out. And SAMSORA, again, we've just seen him kick it up a notch with these full cancel aerials. He once again inside there, double jump. There it is, SAMSORA saw coming too.
Okay, almost getting that forward air out in time. Quick draw, be able to hit and also still grab the ledge. SAMSORA kind of letting this game run away from him.
Oh, nasty.
Almost got the snipe. Almost got the turn snipe. I think that might have, well, I think he's probably still had to jump. Still would have put him in a really bad position. A whack. He didn't even throw it out. He didn't even throw it out. That's crazy.
I've seen it just now. He's back through. Are we out?
Okay.
Oh, I could. MKLEO just kind of taking a couple steps back, baiting SAMSORA to come in and looking for the retaliation.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he didn't catch that there, but the dash attack's going to keep him off stage.
Deep recovery.
These are just next level plays, honestly, from both these guys, man. So evenly matched.
Okay, nice. Proper.
Nice punish right there. Yeah, the proper punish, if you will. As D1 said, probably like the best option he could have picked right there.
Bro, he wants an air. He wants an air big time. You see it? Boom. Oh. What you got from? What you got? What you got?
Sound receive.
Okay, yeah, where are you going?
Is it over?
Oh my God. He missed the neutral air, however, still keeping the pressure up.
Yo.
He can't get away from the ledge.
Bro, can we talk about this damage?
But there it is, MKLEO trying to get some pressure off, and SAMSORA strikes back.
It looked like MKLEO actually tried to pull him or get him with that up air as he drifted back.
Snipe.
But here's another one.
Toad, where you at?
Couldn't even touch him.
Not even need, just a meme up.
Yo, Toad was like, you don't pay me enough for this, man. I'm going to just do a quick cameo. I'm going to save you the appearance fee.
What a turnaround. All off a down tilt.
Nuts,
literally
bro.
all off a down tilt. He managed to take that game.
Well, for that, it's not just Twitter combos that you see highlighted, man. These are real plays and real execution goes in behind it. And SAMSORA just embodying what hard work will get you and really bodying Leo in that first game.
Dude, the moment I started seeing those
here it
parries,
is right here. Man, actually, we get to see it again.
Homeboy was like, parry? I got to get in there. I got to parry?
There it is. That's the one. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Delicious.
Go ahead, Chief.
Wait.
Chief. I need that, bro.
All right, man. Let's get into game 2 here. Even though, SAMSORA started off real nice, actually. It kind of faltered in the middle of that, but brought it all the way back. At the end, with just one down tilt and just straight up stage control after that.
Scooped.
All right, you know what? MKLEO, he want to hear some ahs for him right now.
He's like, y'all better ah for me next time. I ain't never heard y'all ah.
Man said oohs and ahs, man. Do something, baby. Let's talk to him.
Damn, y'all might have got some nails in there, man.
Daggone it.
That ragdoll, man,
Can we talk? What is going on with these stocks right there? Yeah, 0 to damn indeed.
I'm telling you.
Oh, wait, that was 0 to damn?
Yeah.
Sleeping. Reverse.
Are we about to get a reverse? What is going on? This is the combo video.
It definitely is right now, man. It definitely is. Uh-oh, here comes Toad.
Hey, double back, get the back here. Going on. It gets the forward air. Actually gets hit, though, so he would not be getting that the combo video he was looking for, but...
He was too late. Yeah.
Just a little too close there.
From Cardi B to Cardi B minus, goddamn, but I grade that combo an A+ of average just seen one, fellas. Look, I'm just trying to keep it real with you. I'm just trying to keep it real with you. This is MKLEO.
It's definitely MKLEO.
Game 1 do not decide this man's fate.
Not at all. Definitely 8-1 on the. He was 8-1 on the first game, but it's not looking like that right now.
You turned me into a boiling hot kettle, man.
We out here, man.
I'm back, man.
We out here, man. Ain't no laughter matter right now for my boy SAMSORA. He is definitely under the gun.
Oof.
Click clap, where you at?
I feel like he's about to be into this grand finals to keep playing like that. I love the conversion there. Instead of going for the up air, he wanted to just get the damage. Next time he ends up getting like a ladder combo like that, we'll probably go see the up air for the finish. If he even needs it.
Nasty.
If he even needs it. SAMSORA not able to get back to stage yet. Finally does it.
It's getting difficult, man. MKLEO set up the wall here. Look at him. He's got center. Yep, definitely forward. Yeah, makes sense. His down till's been working every time. Uh-oh, that's an opening still.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling these peach bombers right now coming in from SAMSORA.
But we've seen a situation where SAMSORA played from behind before. His character's totally capable of making it happen. He just has to take the stock from MKLEO first.
Easier said than done at 128. Almost any straight hit from Ike could be the end to this game, and MKLEO knows that too. You see him taking his time. He is very selective in his movement, and just a rogue quick draw gonna send him off stage.
There it is.
Yeah.
Got the jump.
An easy 4 there right there to go ahead and finish that game. That was, I mean, I won't say that was a super turnaround. Obviously, he had a lot of momentum in that first game too. It's just that momentum was sapped after SAMSORA had that explosive combo on that last stock. But wow, man, that stock take, or the Aether to take that second stock super early, definitely allowed that man to, well, kind of play in the driver's seat for the rest of the second game.
That was it, man. That was the difference maker. Now we're knotted up 1 game apiece. These two titans of Smash Ultimate clashing on one of the grandest stages that we have in our game, man. Six Genesis, man. And we're going to crown our first Smash Ultimate champion very soon, man. These guys trying to stake their claim to that, and as I said, that was just a grade A+, man.
A+ indeed.
That combo was absolutely ridiculous. So we're not going to see any character changes here.
No need to.
Peach versus Ike, man. And so what I was expecting in the Game 2 situation between these guys was for SAMSORA to probably set up into a back throw and then get the stock. Wait, hello? This time for the forward throw.
Yeah, let's get him off the stage. But now
he didn't air dodge.
Oh,
but he's definitely going to get.
Oh, couldn't get down there. I think that's probably for the back air or the neutral air even. But yeah, I think he thought he was going to be a little farther ahead so he can get another forward air. Big damage on that, but no damage at all if you whiff it. So.
Facts.
Yo, look at MKLEO's movement though, man. So intimidating. Every time you're wondering, when is he gonna actually commit to an action, right?
Yeah.
Those dashes, they actually mask your intentions, which is why I love this game so much, you know?
The crazy thing, man, he doesn't deviate from the gameplay either. You noticed that, just a couple seconds ago, he was trailing quite a bit, but because of that constant movement and his ability to just find openings, he's able to always re-engage and get himself back in. SAMSORA, however, putting on the pressure, and there's the snipe.
And Toada's here.
Yep, get him out of here. All the fours, all the fours,
his
bro.
breath stinks.
Yes, man, that's garlic. All garlic, man. That's Olive Garden's favorite right there. Anyway,
I'm sorry, Toad.
All right, double up air to get himself right back in the game. Now, remember, though, this is the same counter pick that DABUZ used to get him in. Well, with all this space, it was making it hard for MKLEO to get the things he wanted, especially now that he can't use those platforms in the middle to go for the nair up air.
Yeah, and you see these up airs from SAMSORA trying to discourage the usage of any nairs.
All right now.
Scrapping. I like how he didn't go for the grab there. He just waited, too. He was like, let's see what MKLEO does here. I'm a block. Just in case.
MKLEO getting another neutral air. Another neutral air, of course.
Just finds a way to make it happen. Oh, narrowly whiffing that grab. But again, the response is almost just immediate. Okay, I whiffed one thing. It's cool, man. I'm coming back at you. With a slew of options.
Yo, can we talk about how he just like quickly is able to get these turn up to fair combos? I like that mix up. Okay, DIing away, but MKLEO reacts to the DI with the quarter accordingly. Oh, crazy trade, but I mean that's an F tilt.
Yeah,
you don't want to trade with the Ragdoll.
Yeah, not a great trade right there from SAMSORA. And F tilt into the Peach Bomber. Oh, wait, he actually super close to sniping that. A little wilder. I think you can't really do that like you can on other stages because of the platform situation. So that actually also saves him from getting neutral air upbeat most likely.
Peace.
A little overzealous there.
Wagon. Anyway.
See?
I ain't seen the first time, but he got the KO on that one. So
Yeah.
we might see that in a replay.
Okay, you need the KO.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're back to parrying. The moment I see him parry, I'm like, all right.
What are we about to see? Parry at 0-2? We about to see a repeat.
Yeah, yep. Just like that first game when he was behind. Okay, he might have to switch it up though because MKLEO is seeing it coming. And SAMSORA, but of course, being a pro player, understands that if that game plan ain't working, you're going to have to adapt and stop tunnel vision.
Oh. Okay, I like the air dodge out instead of in. Looks like Leo was actually scouting for the air dodge in so he can get that up here.
So we have it again. Upcha. Just be careful, man. MKLEO has such
He's actually getting wild. He's getting wild with these speech bombers. Like he is. I mean, the only thing bombing right now is these ideas. Like, I'm just, what's going on right now?
Oh wait, opening. We have an opening.
Yeah, that dash tech. Slightly ill-advised. This could be the difference maker. Looks like MKLEO trying to be content with just taking the damage to get back to the stage.
He actually didn't go for the toad.
I thought he was going to drop the toad. He was in perfect position for it. And now sneaking in that back air and taking the game. Man, that game went back and forth on who was going to win it. Once those edge guards started happening, I thought that was SAMSORA's, but he missed the toad, couldn't get the spores out, and just like that, man, as soon as MKLEO got back on stage, I feel like it was kind of his game.
Looking at MKLEO, it seemed like even he was in a little bit of disbelief that he was able to win that game, especially when you consider the positioning that SAMSORA had him in on the left side. But as you said, no counter, just opportunity for Leo. He's up 2-1. With a chance to go to grand finals where Void awaits the winner of this already dramatic set, fellas.
Still shocked right there that he actually just took the quick draw right there. Might have been a mistake, missed timing.
Yeah.
MKLEO does mix up the times that he does go for the quick draw, the heights that he goes for them.
Woo. All right. Let us get into this game 4. SAMSORA trying to get this run, trying to get a chance to play Void again, while MKLEO is just like, you know what, man, I don't want to hear any of that. This is my tournament.
Oh, he missed the single hit up air drag down into a big combo.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's a big combo for you. We're gonna give us some early damage.
Real quick.
Quick response from Leo.
And MKLEO extending a little bit too much with that dash attack, giving that opening. Wait, does he have double jump? Oh, missing the timing again against MKLEO here at Genesis 6. In Losers Finals, you can't be making these mistakes. Congrats to him getting that start, though, while still under 50.
He was fortunate to find himself in a position.
Yeah, this is why my man SAMSORA needs to play with the headset, man. He's missing all these audio cues. Like, having a rough time. Oh, I like the parry.
Yup.
Oh, actually, yeah, he outspaced that, Pichu down to the zone. So.
Uh-oh, opening.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good damage off that. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, but quick draw.
Oh, I think he went for it again. Yeah, man, he's just not pulling out that toad in time or not picking whatever option he's trying to pick in time to thwart that second quick draw from MKLEO when he's trying to come back to stage.
Yeah, but that spacing right there from SAMSORA, you notice he's just trying to keep center, telling MKLEO, get back off stage again, buddy. And I like how when he throws the turn him down, it bounces, right? So there's a hitbox that MKLEO has to deal with.
Really just...
Oh no!
Yeah, he had to get out of there. He had to get out of there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he even double jump quick draw there that time instead of just straight going for the quick draw. He's like, wait a minute, I'm burning this. I'm out.
Again, MKLEO on the verge of going to the grand finals here. He has 2 wins under his belt. SAMSORA has to bring it back, and it looks like he's looking pretty good here in this Kalo's counter.
Oh yeah, man, he is absolutely dominating. Don't let that stock being taken by MKLEO fool you, man. This has been the SAMSORA show from start, but will it be the finish? Well, he finished on that stock for sure.
Caught the hell out of that read.
I was like, yo, are you going to go for the empty jump grab? Let me roll. He's like, yeah, I knew it.
Okay, just stop, drag. Oh my God, not getting the down tilt. Yeah, he had to turn it around though.
Right? Is he using tilt stick?
I would hope so, man. I thought this is a tilt stick game.
I
know you're still using the ball. I don't know how, bro. It's a tilt stick game. Melee. I mean, I'm trying to say, man. You get that. Now, anyway.
I stayed very quiet.
Made the right decision.
All right.
A couple of wrong decisions, though, from MKLEO is why he's been in this predicament and why SAMSORA has just been this dominating force in this 4th game. Man, I got a good feeling that Game 5 is right around the corner, especially if SAMSORA keeps up this pressure.
Yeah, man, these parries are getting him a lot, too.
I'm getting scared every time I see them do it. Once you see one player do it, the other one, oh, that spacing, though. Air dodge.
Weird dodge, but the spot dodge is going to get him out of that grab at the very least. So, Sam,
Off the
might have been a stitch. Yeah, that was off the easy right there. Like some new Peach edge guard.
Nice, staying stationary. Again, relying on his parries to support these efforts of MKLEO every single time.
He waited for a roll forward, man. He did. But MKLEO wasn't there. Uh-oh.
Defense is looking immaculate right now for SAMSORA, though, especially in this last stock. A lot of parries coming out. Where are you going?
And now.
To the blast zone.
Not even needed.
Yep, not even needed. Hit him too low. That double, the double turnip pull in to hit those quick draws is all he needed.
Honestly, it's a very smart thing to go for, because if you think about the amount of time it takes for MKLEO to double jump and charge the quick draw, you might as well go for another turnip pull and just toss it immediately forward. So great job by SAMSORA right there, understanding instead of getting caught off guard every time he sees his opponent goes for the double jump quick draw, this time just pull out a turnip. There's frames that are being wasted as he goes for his double jump and charges, so you have more than enough time to get another snipe, and that he did.
And here we are into game 5 now. It was looking a little scary, I won't lie. Once you lose on your counter pick one time, I kind of get a little shook about for you. But he was like, you know what, it's nothing. It was a close game. I know this counter pick's going to work out for me. And, well, it did the second time. So now, moving on, a 2-2 situation. Another game 5 here in this Smash Ultimate Top 8. Genesis 6. Who is going to go ahead and take it to Grand Finals? We're going to find out right here, right now.
All right, man. This is going to go a lot. I mean, honestly, man, this is the decider, and you kind of had a feeling that SAMSORA wasn't going to go quietly into the night. Even after being dominated by Leo in a couple of instances, there's a reason this man's been able to accumulate 2 games, with this one being the most pivotal. One of these guys, as you said, TK, going on to face Void in Grand Finals.
And last time I did kind of question this counter pick, but I'm not going to question it this time around. We saw what Leo was able to do, you know, on here. And on top of that, with him now being the one controlling the middle stage all the entire time, it puts SAMSORA in a bad position a lot more than it does for MKLEO.
Yeah, do not get near the center, because MKLEO will definitely chain those effortlessly. And he's going for it right now. This is his zone.
Don't let him into his zone.
Definitely don't, man.
Definitely don't let him into his zone.
Stay out there. And you see MKLEO, he's waiting for him. He's like, come through, man. Come on and play. The water's fine.
All right, get I guess the empty float grab.
He wanted it, yeah.
Respecting those hitboxes. Again, SAMSORA understands what MKLEO wants to, but doesn't want to give it to him.
Yeah, like he's just kind of weaving and bobbing in and out. Leo trying to set up one of these nairs to connect. That'll be a big follow-up, and there is going to be the first.
That was so fast.
Oh, wow, no hesitation.
Yep, letting him know it's definitely not safe in this airspace. And he's keeping it going.
You OD.
Yeah.
But, definitely. I mean, to be real, though, he almost got that. Like that was a little close. Didn't throw it down over the edge. I think that might have actually hit, but unfortunately for him, still on the stage. Back throw. Not going to be enough.
High recovery. Throws it up this time.
Oh, okay, in the platform. My boy, no, this is a home field advantage for him.
Right.
You know damn well that's where he go to practice. Well, he don't actually go to the training stage. He goes here.
Yeah, this is a scary spot, man. You don't want to get near the edge against MKLEO too, because he will go for that nair up B, especially if he has a stock lead on you.
That he does, man. All right, SAMSORA really fishing to try and get this rematch against Void for MKLEO. It's all about keeping the three-peat hope alive at Genesis. In a position to potentially do it, a slight lead, but you know how SAMSORA, he's able to make up damage so quickly. You blink several times, you'll miss it.
Yep, and I have to say, I'm so impressed with the, wait a second, the way MKLEO is just avoiding a lot of this stuff, but there's again, oh my gosh.
That DI was kind of suspect. Yeah. He went straight up. All right, that was Travis Scott DI, man, straight up.
Oh my gosh.
I'm having a hard time right there.
And DI as bad as his performance at the Super Bowl today. But anyway, we're going to keep it pushing, man. I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that, man. I need a good laugh. I need a good laugh. Anyway.
There it is.
He's out. He's out.
Nice by SAMSORA. He wants to stay in the game. MKLEO, though, you saw him wait for the spot dodge. He has the win in his eyes. He doesn't want to stop here.
Okay.
Both zones are very difficult to deal with. Oh my goodness. Center for all these nairs, and near the edge for that immediate Aether conversion.
Oh, okay. Actually, quick drawing back on the stage. Luckily for him, man. Quick draw, not really having that much, or virtually no lag if you do it early enough, or land early enough. I like it.
Okay, he
and
could
one.
still win.
And
he
one.
could still win.
My boy went.
Wait a second.
Okay.
A down air, a back air, or a neutral air. But MKLEO. And SAMSORA has to get his legs back on the ground. How's he gonna get it?
Okay, gets the up air.
Oh,
he looks
no! Oh my God! Thought he had an opportunity at it.
Man, like y'all was alive. I know it's getting a little late though, so I get it. I probably should throw a couple Red Bulls out there. My bad.
You're right.
Anyway.
Well, hold on now. You hit somebody in the head, they're gonna throw a couple lawsuits back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I ain't trying to Miguel it, man. No leg drops out here. Anyway, so here we are into game 1. MKLEO option to go for the Lucina again. I know he's played both of them in this top 8, but mostly been a lot of marks. He got that Lucina got him through the Fox matchup. So now he's going to see if he can get him through the Void matchup, aka the Pichu matchup.
I can't believe it, man. Both of these guys just worked so hard to get up to this particular point. First off, very smart stuff that we're seeing from both of these players, right? Void sticking to the Pichu all the way in the top 8 today. MKLEO making the necessary switches. And it's been paying so well for him.
Yeah, MKLEO not really afraid to do a little bit of variety. Obviously, we saw the Lucina be victorious earlier on against Light, but Ike has been the main thing that's kind of brought him to the dance. But for Void, as you said, he won all Pichu, and for a reason, that strong combo game, something that Void has really been executing perfectly and flawlessly throughout this top 8.
Yeah, he almost sniped that air dodge back in too with another Thunder Jolt. Could have spelled imminent doom here for this Lucina. But yeah, man, pretty even on the percentage, but at the same time, remember you gotta remember how light Pichu is, man. Right. A lot of things that probably weren't kill moves before are now, such as this up throw. It kills a lot of people in this game around like past 170, but 145 on Pichu, bro, that's nothing. I mean, he got launched. Like,
straight up, there was no chance that man was surviving. Oh, and trying to gatekeep a little too hard.
And imagine though. Imagine if he died.
I halfway wouldn't have been surprised. I mean, keep it honest.
You know what's funny? Pichu being so short, he like aimed it downward.
He had to make sure he was in it.
All right. Tremendous lead developing from MKLEO. Really coming in this thing hot after that big battle against SAMSORA. Void with some time to kind of cool down since winners finals.
And
get off me! Oh wow! Okay.
And that's the scary thing about facing off against a character like Marth or Lucina. You have that just like invincible startup on the up B, and they might throw it out when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Makes you want to shorten your combos too.
Yeah, I think Void just might not been framed perfect on that one, so he got blown up for it. Yeah, I feel like he could definitely get something off that down that he threw out, but he just, at that point in time, looked like he was a little late and suffered the consequences.
Oh, okay, Void trying to make a tremendous play. Trailing, Johnson trailing a very fair amount at 96. And this is exactly where MKLEO wants to have you.
He said that B reverse up, be out of shield too? Okay.
Yep. This guy has that cross of protection himself too. It's so good because the fact that he doesn't even have to wait for Void to land. Once there's a gap in between, he can go for the up B.
Oh.
Okay, Void shield looking, yeah, I was like, that's looking like it's about to get checked.
This right here is MKLEO. Oh my, dude. This is an MKLEO that understands that he has that win, the 3rd straight consecutive Genesis win, like right there within his reach. And of course, the way he's playing, man, I'm quite convinced that he's not going to make it easy for Void, who had to, basically wait a bit for the losers matches to transpire until he gets to play again.
Yeah, you also got to think about like it's heating up versus already hot. You know, my boy has been playing for a bit. He's got, he's been playing hot as well, so he's just keeping that same momentum while Void is kind of sitting watching. So it's taking a little bit to get back into the game, and sometimes that heating up versus hot can end up being heating up versus fatigue. But versus Leo, I'm gonna say he's just hot.
Listen, you know what? Very good points, man. But I mean, you just gotta find it, man. You just gotta kind of find that will. You don't make it to the grand finals on the winner's side of things and just come in and get mopped. Okay, obviously that first game, we're gonna look the other way. We understand he's been cooled off for a little bit. Might just take a game or two to heat up. This is gonna be a game Void needs to respond. Because I'll tell you this right now, fellas. If he loses this second game, he's not winning 3 in a row.
Alrighty, here we go. This time Void making sure to get his combos together. He keeps it going right here. And had to show a little bit of respect to see what Leo would do. Again, understanding just the tools that Lucina has.
Man, Leo picking every option correct against what Void is opting to do, man. He got a double grab on there. Void comes down with an up air, slides through that platform with his own. Very safe.
Yep. Okay. The pressure being exuded thus far. Good connection. Oh, chance to strike.
Yeah, no wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. He's like, not this time, my good man.
His reverse back airs are so nice. Like how quick he's doing it too, man. It was
such precise control of his character.
Off of a parry, mind you. Oh, now he's getting it. Now he's getting his combos going. This boy's cooking, but MKLEO is done again with that forward smash. Says it's my turn to play.
Up air, almost finishing off the top.
I thought that was a KO scream right there.
Oh, it might as well have been one.
Well, listen, I said heating up versus hot. My boy turned the stove all the way up, man.
That's facts.
He said, this preheat ain't fast enough for me, bro. I need the 700 degrees. What's up?
You see, put that microwave away. I'm going straight to the fryer, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You see how Void understands that he has a lead, so he decided to pull back, throw out some jolts, not force his advantage, you know? He wants to make sure to keep this going, understanding that MKLEO has to come to him.
Yeah, you already knew that stock was guaranteed. Pichu against being super light, and even though they kind of nerfed the power on that up throw, still one of the still the lightest character in the game. So, all right, trying to get down off this platform. Look at Leo. Maximum pressure finally does it. That up tilt little ill advice. Oh my! He just walked away from it.
He knows what Leo is searching for, and honestly, just the perfect countermeasure being applied for Void, and there it is.
Oh my God.
Snap, crackle, and pop, baby. I ain't talking about a breakfast. That's that boy Void right now, throwing out the big time damage. And that's the response I was looking for, fellas.
That was a heat wave right there. My boy, he definitely heated up in that second game. And it goes to show you that he remembered almost everything that happened to him in that first. The quick walk away from the same situation that MKLEO continues to throw out his shield breaker as he's like flying away but getting close to the ledge. He ran over there and said, wait a minute, I know what's about to happen. Let me just back up a little bit and go ahead. He's so smart with his play, man.
He was like, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead with it.
All right, so 1-1 on the board. Void still on winner's side and only needs to win 3 games here in this set. Well, here in this tournament to go ahead and win, while MKLEO needs 6. He needs to reset it here, and then he needs to get that next set as well.
Man, what a battle between these two. I'm still hyped off of Void getting not only that spike over there, but you remember that parry to the down tilt, immediate raw back air.
Yeah.
With no time wasted. Pichu looked like Pichu just fired up because those eyes turned yellow. I was like, all right, it's time.
When he's feeling the glow, man, just get the hell out the way.
Now, let me tell you, man, when you got the glow, the opponent got to go.
Facts.
The soul glow right here.
Let's just soul glow.
Let's see if he got it, though. This is looking like it might be a straight-up back-and-forth contest between our competitors for the rest of this here set. We got MKLEO coming out firing on his favorite counter pick right now, mind you. I feel like he has been very successful as we've seen him pick the stage here in this top 8.
Void didn't even wait for the mix-up. He was like, either you land here or not. My bad. I forgot.
Or no.
I get too hyped.
Oh my
but
God.
where's the line, though, man? If you're feeling, say it, man. Ain't mad at you. Oh, okay, boy, feeling exactly where MKLEO is going and just cutting him off at the pass. Those slanted jokes really coming into effect for Pichu. And there it is, that quick 5-frame F-tilt going to work.
Oh, we talking frames now? Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay,
I hate
you. Another stock being dropped here.
Oh, MKLEO with the sad. Yeah, he looked really sad over there, man. That's a tough spot.
I just don't know what happened to me. We over here talking. I'm still astounded by E's frame knowledge here, man. Anyway, almost gets the anti-air up smash. As he's probably going to try to land on it with a neutral air, but you know, MKLEO has a lot to do to get himself back in this game. Already on his last stock, hasn't been able to take one from Void.
Damn, the mix-ups. I thought Void was going to go on the other side too.
Yep.
MKLEO did too, as he wasn't ready, but gets that stock there.
Right.
Okay, he has to be very careful here because Void again. It's either he's going to stay back with the jolts. Oh wait, MKLEO, and so whoa.
Okay.
I didn't know what he was going to get off that, man. That second grab come through was probably up air, just a bunch of up air pressure. But
speaking of up airs,
here we are.
You know what Void's looking to get. Combos started.
Okay, got the tech, but he almost picked it back up with that up air, or up tilt.
Trying to feverishly delete this stock, man. Making a statement right now is the Void. That first game, nothing but a thing of the past. A dominant performance thus far.
He forced that so hard right there. And you see that tilt's coming out. He wants to end the stock.
Put that shield break away, homie.
Yeah, he's like, I don't shield anymore. That's gone. You broke it once, you're not getting it again.
Uh-oh, 110. This is MKLEO. Another deep breath by MK. Trying to see if he can take this today.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about composure right now.
Valiantly fought this spot from Leo.
This is okay, I was about to say. That was a tough spot.
Yeah, man, you're at 31 near the leg against an almost full race Lucina. Okay.
Void said, I'll take it. It's fine.
Man, what a comeback right here. Oh, my God!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
goodness gracious. And all the Pichus, at least that one is dead. Beautiful job right there. MKLEO getting the comeback. An amazing one at that on Void. And Void said, run it back. No time wasted.
Oh, that was...
He didn't even stand up.
He was up 3-1.
Resilience at his finest, bro.
What a final stop. What a competitor.
Just look at the way he keeps himself composed every time. Deep breaths, understanding that when because at first there was a time where when Void had the extreme lead, you saw him throwing out up smash, up Bs, and I was like, all right, man, he's flustered, he's done. But
yeah,
then
man, he brought that one back, man.
Yes,
he definitely took a deep breath after he took that first stock, and well, that deep breathe lasts a lot longer than Wii Fit's 10 seconds. I'll tell you that. Anyway,
right, tearless.
Tearless.
You play Wii Fit, TK?
Anyway, moving back on, we got some Void action. We got some MKLEO action. MKLEO up 2-1 over Void now, and what looked like it was going to be the other way, the way Void started off that game.
Oh, okay. Another one?
Oh, he wanted the double dunk. One scoop, though.
Only one.
Yeah, man, no discount on that one.
That platform definitely helped out Void. We've seen a lot of Lucinas convert spike down airs on stage into forward smash. Speaking of forward smashes.
Ill-advised on the recovery. Maybe didn't feel like he had too much room to work with and find a safe landing.
And Void also has to watch out these grabs. I don't know if you guys noticed it right there. He's going for a lot of them, and MK keeps running back to force Void to miss.
Okay.
Nice.
Gets the dash attack, looking good. Has to get the stock off sooner than later.
Waited for the spot dodge, guys.
I mean, he's got the confidence. Not just it being in the head. I think he just has the confidence. Like he knows his stuff. After making such a comeback like that, though, I would have the confidence too.
I feel that.
Oh, sick pickup right there. Void gets the most knockback that he can get right there off of that the back air. And MKLEO switching it up.
Okay.
Close
for a lot.
There it is.
Thunder, yes, there is the connection that Void need. Okay, 75% deficit for Void, but of course, nothing that Pichu cannot make up with a few well-placed hits, string those into those combos. And as I speak it, he delivers it into existence.
Oh my God!
As soon as he appears, that's as quick as he's gone.
But whatever, he fires back immediately, but still losing his stock at 59% after one hit, one combo. Oh God!
Another forcing the approach right there. Void trying to see if he can catch up. MKLEO blocking. Whoa, hitbox.
Okay, Void. Oh, he tripped him up, but
gotta watch out for those hitboxes.
Okay,
so big.
Getting away from that. The up air out of shield. I like it.
Lands behind, and this time waits for the down air. Got the grab from it.
Oh, Void going the distance.
Okay, the forward air. Oh, didn't get the full connection. You would have been able to push him off stage. Been a more favorable position than allowing MKLEO to stay on that platform. Give
himself some damage and get ready. Anything else off of that?
Oh, the dash. Oh, okay. Everything's getting whipped right here. I'm glad he didn't go for the shield break, though. I think that would have been gone.
Yeah. Jolts are back out. MKLEO's going to show hop over with an air, though.
Oh, okay. MKLEO looking for everything on that forward smash. Void, in turn, throwing one out himself.
Yes, so watch out the way he recovers.
Man, that was in the game. End of the game.
That was commitment, bro. I think he was just trying to throw MKLEO off a bit. Might have got away with it. And this is a good spot for Void. Tried to hesitate on pulling the trigger.
Safe stuff right here. F-tilt instead of committing super hard.
Oh, the reset, and it is. There it is, man. He got the forward air at the edge. Void got caught off that a couple games ago on the right side, too. So, oh, man, we got our first, well, actually our only reset here, I guess, of a grand final. So, see what happens in the second set. Void getting one game, but all those games are close. All those games are close.
Literally the first time Void has dropped a set this entire tournament. Crazy stuff here, going through the entire winner's bracket. Having some close calls against some players, but right here, man.
There's something to be said going through that entire winner's bracket. One name not on that list was MKLEO. He didn't fight Leo up until this point in grand finals, and Leo letting you know, hey man, I dropped that match to SAMSORA earlier. Maybe I was just kind of delaying the inevitable when it comes to you. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling primed to take this second set, but will he get there, man? Void has shown resiliency like no other, and he is hungry to not only defend his home, well, not his home state, but his current state of California, but really just get the biggest win to date in Smash Ultimate, man. Over 100K people watching. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys again, man. We appreciate all you.
Love each and every one of you, man. I know that Twitch chat is going wild. We'll keep up the rambunctious energy because we got a whole nother set to bring your asses.
Here we go. Straight into the second set we have right here. MKLEO not switching it up. Sticking with the Lucina.
I mean, if anyone needs to switch up, I think it would have been Void. I don't think he actually needs to. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like that if I had saw him switch right now, I would have thought it was Void. This light character really starting to become a problem, man. I feel like he's losing stocks a lot earlier than, even though he is getting stocks early too, it's the fact that, like, he is threatened almost the entire time after like 50%. Oh.
I feel like Void is definitely very confident in the tools that Pichu has against his character, and he's willing to take the risk of being, you know, getting KO'd early.
And that's why, because he has tools like that and combos able to link into those quick kills. And you see Void getting the first stock off of Leo. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's actually living something past 100?
Right.
Damn.
Smash the eye.
Shook.
That's the one thing I talked to Void about. You know, he said playing a character like Pichu, he's going to have to continue to employ Smash DI whenever he has the opportunity to stay alive here. Of course, whenever you see that zoom in on the death streak, he's unable to actually Smash DI, only able to use regular DI.
Okay. Right, chopping him up right there. Quick dancing blade. Now, kind of trying to fight for the center stage and get a nice little combo here from Void.
Oh. Nice back killer, just get the pressure off him with the back air of his own. Oh, you wanted a double?
Yeah,
are you hungry?
Okay, there's the up smash. Yep, it works this time. Again, light character, man, you're out. You gotta go. Down smash into the up smash, looking real good for MKLEO.
And it's so unfortunate. I mean, you see that hit, you see it connecting, you're thinking to yourself, what's the trajectory Lucena? You think he's gonna survive, but I said TK, that lightweight of Pichu really betraying him and doing him no favors at all, as Leo has surged into the lead of this first game in the reset of Grand Finals.
Okay, gets the back air over that shield break, and now he is going for it. Back on stage, actually behind MKLEO. Not been expecting that.
There's an opening right there. One of his fastest aerials right there. 5-frame startup right there on the back air, so definitely hard to deal with. Has to watch out though, committing to these smash attacks.
I like the fact that Void's not even waiting for that last hit of the dancing blade if it ends up getting blocked. A lot of times MKLEO has to kind of stalling out to see if he catches Void coming out that shield, but now he's like, I'm not waiting anymore. Like, I'm just, as soon as that third one hits, I'm out the shield with something quick.
Not at all. Even his defensive options are yielding him advantage, man. He saw that air on stage, actually able to follow up with it as well, and Void getting caught up, and there it is, sliced and diced. MKLEO looking damn near unstoppable, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, look, he hit that loser bracket, and he was like, never again. Never again. Like,
losers, por favor.
I'm telling you, man, MKLEO, the moment he got sent to the losers bracket, I looked at him as the Grim Reaper of Genesis 6.
All right, well, MKLEO always looks over here for the look, so I hit him one of these. Just
he wants that approval now. He wants that approval now.
I got you with the approval now.
He's like, you guys like
this?
Like that?
I'm like, yo, I'm loving this grand finals. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Es bueno?
Es bueno.
See?
There you go.
La verdad. Anyway.
Y'all going past my day 2 Spanish, man. Gonna keep it real with you.
Come on, man. What level of Spanish you did, man?
I mean, yeah, that's actually Spanish 1, but it's all good. That's definitely Spanish 1. All right, man, we
I got
good.
Spanish none. All right, let's move on, fellas. Game number 2 here. Dominant performance for MKLEO to open things up in this reset. That was a 2-stock in case you're just tuning in. And Leo looking like he is on his way to maybe delivering another one. Another high-octane start.
And he's catching Void going for center stage a lot with these quick attacks, which means Void's going to have to mix it up and go for the edge now.
Damn, even after getting hit, he still gets punished. Yeah, hard start here for Void, already at 104%, not being able to add much, and yes, another up B out of shield.
Now looking easy, dude. Here comes the jump button. MKLEO is just fading back. He has a lot of stage behind him.
Also, look at the way that MKLEO was like, he's starting to recognize that Void's going to go for that joke, so he's running under it as Void's going for the forehand. Damn! He said, don't even do that out here. I'm already here.
I'm saying, bro. I took up real estate. You just trying to rent.
Hey, Void going to be able to get? No, I thought he was maybe going to try to get that up air to the thunder, but all he got was an up air off of that. This is looking more and more rough at with every percent that's added to him, but like that's getting him closer and closer to like the 70th percentile mark where I feel like MKLEO is easily going to be able to take the stocks like that. Oh, but doesn't get the pull down for the actual PK or Thunder 2 hit.
Unfortunate Void not being able to catch a break thus far. Puts the pressure on MKLEO on this buzzer. Nicely done. Don't let him just rip back for free. Put that hitbox out there and relinquish that stock as MKLEO.
So smart right there. Just like force the double jump, just like you said. Looking for those grabs, but you see the down tilts from MKLEO, the space neutralers, the fairs. But he gets one there. Platform extension too. Dang.
I feel like that platform actually helped him even get to this point, man. It pulled him back to the stage when MKLEO probably expected him to be well off.
He's not done.
Okay. Oh my God, that was a great recovery.
Seriously, great utilization, knowing his stage well. Take a full advantage, but Void knowing his percent. Easy follow-up for Void.
And right there, MKLEO just stood there and was like, I'm invincible. Escape now.
All right, Terminator. God damn.
Sorry, this is how I think when I play 2.
Nah, I feel that, man. That invincibility lasts like so long in this game. It feels like, yeah, man, you better move. I got like 5 seconds for some reason.
Lightning loops in grand final. Lightning loops in grand.
Nasty. Void tacking on a ton of percent. Leo stunned for the moment. No answers, man. Void is really heating up in the second game.
That's a lot of damage, man. I mean, we talking about Lightning Grand Finals. That was great, but that was a lot of damage. Now onto the last stock. I never want to count MKLEO out. You know, we had a 3-stock lead kind of blown by Void a while ago, but now we got a percent lead here. See if he can go ahead and finish this off. Get himself on the board.
You see MKLEO with the rollback. Okay, the fair pushback.
The last hit!
Void literally was like, I'm going to have to shield stab this, man. I need this to connect. And it sure did. Putting it at 1-1 when a lot of us were starting to doubt, even myself, if Pichu was the answer. But good stuff right there by Void, giving us all faith again.
Seemed like the last possible moment to get the job done, but Void coming in clutch. Now, one thing I am considering, though, even in that first set, though, guys, Void got himself a game, but it was still a 3-1 in the favor of MKLEO. So even though Void able to get himself on the board, he is far from out of the woods yet.
Yeah.
Just by the dominance MKLEO has displayed, I would say about 85% of these encounters thus far.
All right, I'm glad to see that my man, okay, here it is. I like the fact that he ran forward a little bit too, to push him forward, just to make sure. To make sure. I'm sure he was dead anyway, but we ran forward before that second jab just to push forward a little bit to make sure that he was going to finish the play. Oh yeah, I have to say, good stuff to avoid actually getting a game here and actually getting a game early. That's that, you know, we're on the flex game now. Who's going to get the counter pick advantage if we end up going to a game 5?
And it's definitely the final set that we have here at Genesis, man. So it's a scary situation. MKLEO has to watch out, though. TK did mention that third slash. That's when people get that opportunity to finally squeeze in an attack.
All right. Let us begin. Oh, that was weaving and bobbing, my man.
He knighted him right there, man. He dubbed D gone. Like, that's what he dubbed D, man. You out.
Sir Leo.
Yeah. All right. Quick up air chain, adding up this damage. And almost wave dash in. It happens though, man. I think he just kind of picked way too many options at once, kind of defaults over into that. But either way, MKLEO. I mean, this is just a stage. I feel like anytime I see him on here, I'm expecting to get at least one win.
Right. Now with the percentage that we have on Void, if I see another dancing blade at the edge, it might be the end.
All right, low recovery. Yeah, Void is getting caught a lot on these thunder drills from the left. Tried to go for it again. This time actually worked out for him.
Double jump? No, he holds it.
Love it. Okay. Oh, he had the idea, but
yeah, it's in this game it's definitely harder to react to rolls back on the stage, as you know we've been pointing out for quite a bit. And with Pichu actually pulling,
MKLEO's still here.
Yeah. As I say, with Pichu actually pulling back, you know, before he starts S smash, not the quickest S smash in the game, but still,
not at all.
Yeah, still very strong. And if he would have got that, would have got him back into the. Yeah,
take the hit. We saw him parry before.
I think he might have still been in the middle of the death toad animation, so he didn't end up taking that hit. Now, MKLEO almost at the verge of a 3-stock.
Wow. Big statement right here by MKLEO. But Void looking for an overshoot right there to catch these dashes from MKLEO.
Oh, love the response. He had that scouted out.
Yeah, I'm still glad that MKLEO is actually picking that option. You know, he's got to test it. You know, it's not getting super blown up all the time. Yeah. It's like kind of half and half right now. But you know, and if it ends up working, I mean, it looks really good for him. You get a shield break really early into a stock, or maybe really late. Oh, drag down. That's me. That's me. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back to the board.
He was saving that trick. We didn't see it. We never see that in the grand final.
That's clutch play right there, man. You save it till you need it at the end.
I feel like he was actually dead too, man. He was actually dead too. Even if he hit the Thunder 2 part, man, he was getting sent out and gone. Again, landing on stage, but MKLEO not in a position to punish it, or maybe not realizing that he's landing on stage.
Okay, there's a down air.
Okay, if he would have doubled down here, I think, oh my God.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Back to the edge right here at Void. Extension time. Misses the tech chase.
I like that. Off the platform. Not even going to let himself get punished.
He had to. Double jump early. Air dodge. Oh,
love the catch. Okay, Void.
Wait a second.
Electrifying right now down the stretch. What a comeback this would be if he could seal this game away.
trying his best to see if he can at least get this. But again, the landing down there.
Oh, how's he gonna? That was a risky. All right, yeah. I was gonna say that was a risky way to get down, but it worked out for him. He at least got back down to the ground. It's just MKLEO chased that jump off that platform with another up air, sent him packing.
Absolutely terrifying position to be in.
One thing that can help a lot of players too is when you're in a situation where your opponent can shark you from below. Parrying while on the platform allows you to at least get those extra 3 frames to drop through and hit your opponent.
So Void now, it looks like we're going to Kalos Pokemon League. This has definitely been the counter pick against MKLEO so far. So yeah, give me that. I like, and we get the slowdown on it.
Nasty.
It's so sick, but can we talk about how MKLEO right now is on the verge of being the 3rd straight Genesis 6 champion. Three straight Genesises. It's right there. It's actually a reality.
It really is, and when you think about the players he's had to overcome throughout those titles, remember his first crown got it over Ally, his second one over Mistake, and now on the verge of completing the trifecta. If he could take one more game from Void, everything on the line for this young man, but what a legacy he's already carved.
Yeah, I mean, I know this works against him, but at the same time, it really comes down to player versus player. Let's see what Void can do. Oh, okay, Void going deep for it. See what Void can do here on potentially his last game. He has to get this if he wants a chance to say, hey, no, even though you beat me in that first set, I still won the tournament.
Damn! Honestly, seeing Void air dodge to the stage like that, to me, kind of
a tell.
It was a tell, yeah. That the pressure is definitely on.
Definitely. All right, MKLEO cool as a cucumber with this pressure. Look at him just keeping himself grounded. Oh, Void though trying to make some big plays.
Very close to getting one of those spikes to hit had it been the Thunder or, okay, I like that. I think it might have been a boost pivot grab to get around him, so.
Nice double jump right there. He understands, and he got the punish. MKLEO.
Yeah,
very
the down
comfortable.
smash looking really nice there. Back here, obviously not going to finish yet, but still putting MKLEO in a bad position. Oh, man, if he would have got the rest of that, probably could have been the finisher for him.
Reading where MKLEO was going to go way before he was even there. Void, he needs a jump to get that back air. Saw it, but MKLEO jumped way more forward than he expected.
Back air, still not enough.
Yeah, still not enough. MKLEO refusing to relinquish this stock. Really going the distance and hit him with the street sweeper. My goodness. Void with no answers thus far.
Yeah, definitely not looking like the Void we were seeing that last game. But again, he did almost make a 3-stock comeback as well.
Yep. Well, we've seen some clutch factor from this Pichu. All we can do right now is wait. But MKLEO.
Void probably wishing he could avoid a hit. God damn. 3-1 lead for MKLEO, but Void able to find a stock. And when you get a stock, you get a chance. We've seen him in a situation like this, similar, fellas. When he was down, trailing like this, it brought him to a very close contest.
And a lot of air dodge.
I don't know.
A lot of air dodge coming out right. Oh, what is this? What is this coming out from MKLEO?
Showing us who one of his best characters are, man. A lot of us thought it was Ike.
Oh, wrong side. That was the game. That was the game, but wrong side. Luckily for Void, he's going to have to take this.
He needs this. He needs this loose. But,
okay, get off me.
Just a frame off right there.
I don't know if there's enough Let's Go Void chance in the world right now that can save this man.
Not at all.
Don't think it's going to be the case. Guys, if you doubted the fact that this boy could 3P, I hope you're having alphabet soup for dinner because it's time to eat your words. MKLEO, the 3-time Genesis champion.
Let's go. Let's go, Leo. Let's go, man. Definitely put on a show. 2 different characters here that he brought to this top 8. And he is, well, send Void packing, man. Void, well, still on stage, probably just thinking about everything he could have done differently. I mean, I know this is a hard loss, man. You were in winner's side of things, so you get to lose 6 games to be put in this point, but MKLEO managed to do it, man. 3-1 in both sets.